Welcome to BTN Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super Chat Me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super Chat Me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged in barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super Chat Me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super Chat Me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Toys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Fill your heart and light the room. Super Chat Me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super Chat Me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movie flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super Chat Me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super Chat Me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super Chat Me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super Chat Me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews. How's everybody doing tonight? This was it Monday night? Yeah, hope you're doing as good as me. I had a good day today. You know, it's a holiday week. It's not really vacation, but kind of is. Like I said last week, a lot of my customers are off. Already too gay. Yeah, that's okay, Dan. I know this guy, Liquid Snake, he would think it was cool. But this Dan Blackroyd guy, he's a hater. Man, I don't know what to say about that. So tonight we have a very special guest. His name is Jim Satala. How are you, sir?
How you doing?
Great, man.
Everyone, be careful out there. Seems like there's this weird guy running around with crazy eyes that's trying to push people's shit in. Sturgis was talking about it on Twitter, so be careful. Butt pirates are everywhere.
Everywhere. Thanks for the public service announcement there, Jim. I appreciate that.
Careful.
Yeah. Is the guy's name Brandon?
Brandon, supposedly, yeah. He keeps an eye out looking for who to, ass rape, I guess. I don't know.
Wow. Any other PSAs for us?
I don't know.
Well, you said you had a little touch of the flu there, huh?
A little bit.
Still lingering?
Still lingering it.
Did it take your appetite away or not?
A little bit. Yeah.
That's the worst too, right? Like you're hungry, but you can't eat.
I had some potato soup.
Potato soup?
Yeah.
Nice. Homemade?
Yeah.
Did you make it?
No.
No. What grocery store made it?
No. It was homemade.
Oh, okay. Oh. Whoa. All right. Poop your brains out. All right. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. I mean, I'm suddenly afraid. I don't want Brandon pushing my poop up inside of me again. That would be really gross. Geez, Jim.
Yeah.
Jeez, my God.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Riley got lucky, you know.
Yeah.
According to Sturgis, Riley got really lucky because Brandon almost pushed his shit in. That's what Sturgis says.
Yeah.
And
Literal,
hey,
yeah.
man.
Yes.
Literal.
You
Yeah.
know, literal. I mean, that's what he said. Those were his exact. I mean, I can pull the tweet up. It's exact words. That's what he said.
I mean,
I
if
wanna
it was
misquote him.
stupid God and they were making a video about it, they would make it very literal, wouldn't they, Low Water Mark?
Oh, big. Definitely.
Yes.
Got to do it.
Yes, absolutely. Now, this guy, you know, he might like it. How you doing, chosen one of Hollywood?
Look, first of all, guys, don't be scared of Brandon. If you just stand, I've seen his eyes. If you just stand right in front of him and don't move, you're in his fucking blind spot. He can't push your shit in.
Here it is. Just so everyone knows, I'm not making this up, man. Got to be careful out there. There's shit going on, shit going down. Especially, it seems like Texas, man. There's people running around pushing people's shit in. It's right here. You can't fight either, my guy. You always claimed Eric July is a coward, and yet you send a goon who almost got his shit pushed in by Brandon. Lol. And I said, my dude, someone getting their shit pushed in is slang for getting ass raped. Are you saying Brandon wanted to anally rape Riley?
No response, right?
Well, no, he did. He actually he said, called me an old man, you know. Immediately what my brain went to. You played yourself.
What?
And I said, no, you showed your latent homosexual tendencies. The etymology of the word, an allusion to anal sex. Verb, get one shit pushed in. One shit pushed in, participated, present participle. Getting one shit pushed in. Simple past. Got one shit pushed in. Past participle, gotten one shit pushed in, or got one shit pushed in. So, you know.
Yeah. Jim has him. Jim has it. Yep.
Jim tells you.
You know, and he posted this
yeah.
to try to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. And number one on the list was anal rape.
Yeah, Jim knows about rape. I mean, anal rape. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
So, you know, I don't know, you know, maybe.
Ah, jeez.
Yes, I like my own tweets, Wizard of Wordplay. I do.
I like Jim's
This is
tweets
everybody.
too. No,
I like my tweets a
don't.
lot.
It make me happy. It makes you happy.
You bother to tweet something you didn't like.
That's true.
That's true. Damn it, I never thought about it like that. Fuck, Jim does
You know.
tell you. Son
He
of a
does.
bitch.
Over
Every
and over.
time.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to know.
Especially if you don't want to know.
Oh my goodness. So who do we got in the chat here? We got Strange Signal. Strange Signal. I got a magic package in the mail today. So we'll be opening this soon. Summer Swan, how are you? Captain Bipto, Wilberforce. Man, Wizard is here. Oh, and of course, my arch nemesis, Dan Blackroyd, Jim's biggest hero, or Dan Blackroyd's biggest hero is Jim.
Dan Blackroyd is my biggest hero.
Is that right? Because he
Oh,
ridicules
definitely.
me so hard?
No, because me and
Because
him are
according to the guy
me
on
and
the
him
bottom left.
basically if you took a line from where I'm standing and went directly through the center of the earth, it would come out on the other side and Dan Blackroyd would be standing right there. We counter each other on opposite sides of the earth.
Wow.
Is that right?
Only
the
enough
guy-
of us to go
According
around.
to the guy on the bottom left, Dave, what were you about to say? Go ahead. According
Never mind,
to-
never mind. I won't
I'm
call
not
you
saying-
out for your nonsense with Nicholas.
I'm not saying anything. I
Jim
tried to
saw
be
it.
look. I tried to be as non-responsive to Nick today as I possibly could. That's why I just kept hitting him with the emojis.
Oh, so were you not going on against Nick on Twitter today? Not?
I was doing my
Nah,
best not to.
He was trying not to. He was actually trying to
It's
keep
really-
it cool.
It's how
It's
me
really
and Dan
fucking
protect
hard.
everyone from the moon flares when it spins.
I was gonna actually say
Yes,
that.
moon flares are terrible, especially when they spin because it speeds off at
Dan
incredible
handles
speed.
the moon. I handle the sun. See?
Dan handles the growing earth problem.
I
That's
fight
his-
the lizard people. That's what I do.
Lizard people.
The wizard people. That's what I do.
What's up, Snorum? Man, oh man, oh man. Anyway,
I was gonna tell y'all. Shuon had put a video out about her opinion of why Trump won the election today. If y'all wanted to EFAP that sometime.
I bet it was really informative and straight, down to earth and all
You
that. Yep.
I'm just going to point this out, Cynic.
Uh,
Me and Dave
yeah.
talked. We have topics planned for today.
finally.
The first time ever, but yeah. Cool.
And none of them involved a crazy fucking bread tube chick that,
Mhm.
that went right wing.
he didn't go right.
But Jim, outside of the solar flare report, what's your big topic?
We have the
Uh-huh.
Federal Reserve.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
We have
Uh-huh.
presidential conspiracies.
Uh-huh. This is
We have-
not Thursday though.
Yeah, but
This
we
is
have
Monday. Who gives a fuck?
we have,
Tonight, actually, the purpose of tonight's show is to figure out what we're going to do on Monday.
yeah, tonight we would actually get with the chat and the panel on what our new show is going to be for Monday nights
Oh, okay.
to review.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, because Penguin's over, right?
Thank
So
God.
you got to get stuff.
Yeah, I'm caught up. I'm caught up on all my anime, and I can watch Justified damn near anytime. So
Yeah.
gotta love that show.
Gotta look for
Fucking good.
different.
Well, Fridays is a good day for just a Fridays. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
a good ring
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah. And when the episodes are as good as they are, they're easy to really
They
Like-
really are.
they're easy to do the review of. We can get them pretty
Otherwise-
quick. Yeah.
It started
Unlike-
feeling like homework.
Yeah. Yeah. And you start nitpicking shit for shit. I mean, we nitpick some of this stuff on Justified because
Yeah.
it's TV, right? It is what
Of
it is. So
What about
That's fine. There's, you could do that. I could find 20 things wrong with an episode of Justified and still go, it was awesome.
right. That's what we
I
do.
mean, I can find 20,
Yeah.
20 things wrong with Jim's background, but it's still awesome. What?
Uh-oh. I guess we're not going to be seeing Cynic
He
anymore.
does have a he does
Be
have a
out there
key.
in a
But it could be nice.
out in New Jersey somewhere in a landfill. Poor Cynic.
That's more like it.
You live in the same house as Low Watermark. Holy fuck!
They're
I just
roommates.
saw
You
this
didn't know
house the
that?
other night.
That's how both of them have such financial success. They're confirmed bachelors rooming together.
Oh, shit.
What about, hey, Dave, what about, I don't know if this is a thing or not, but what about X-Men 97? Why not watch that as I know it's on Disney Plus and people would have to have
I'd
Disney
have to-
Plus to see it.
I'd have to download
You know what this is behind me?
the wall.
Yeah.
This is the wall, and it just got 10 feet higher.
Did it? Trump got elected.
No, 30-year-old women are hitting it.
Yeah.
Really hard too.
Anna is screaming towards this thing behind me.
No, we did not go there. We did not go there.
That's an early Anna dig. That's probably
Oh,
a record,
no.
I think.
Piper's Basement says, "Can you guys host streams of your own that teaches things?" Ooh.
What kind of
I
things
don't
would
know
you
how to
like me to
teach
teach you? You want me to teach
we
you
can
how to
teach
make?
you how to get drunk on streams and look like idiots. We can do that. We can teach
I
you.
could
gotta
teach you how to.
chop trees.
I could technically teach you how to make fireworks, but I don't know if that's really legal.
You could do electrician videos. Jim?
I could teach you
Sure.
how to detail cars. I could do sales. I could teach you how to do sales pitches. They're easy. Just talk.
Show up and be nice.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's literally
Sales
it.
pitches.
And know what you're talking
Sales
about a
pitches.
little bit.
Know your fucking product before you try to sell it.
Yes.
Be an expert
Yes.
on your product.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree on
better.
that, by the way. Yeah.
Now no one could see what's in my background.
No, I can't see anything. There's no boom mic. There's no DVDs. There's no door. But yeah,
It makes it look like the
totally
boom
hidden.
mic is behind him now. It's weird.
Yeah.
It does. It does. Yeah.
Boom. Who's
Boom.
good? Bring on the boom.
And there's no focus on your face either. You're blurry too.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the way I like it.
That's why we like it
Blurry.
too.
I like it like that.
Yeah, personally, I'm
Yeah,
agreeing with the blurred face.
Hey, there's nothing greater than dark and blurry. That's what I go
Mm.
for when I turn my camera on.
Wow.
Dark
Watch
and
out.
blurry.
I'm like the Flash. I can
That's what I
move.
go for with my dates.
Wait. But it's just racist again, Mark.
Oh,
Dark and blurry.
Whoa. Which Jim is the real Jim?
We don't know what you're talking about. It's not doing anything on our end.
Uh,
It just looks like you're in a blurry room. It looks like you just gave me a roofie. And it's starting to kick in.
Jim Bill Cosby tells you.
uh, Jim's in a good mood though. I like it.
Yeah,
I do
cool.
too. I'm really glad about the spot on his face clearing up because I was worried about it for a minute because it was lingering.
I'm gonna call bullshit. But
I
I
know
won't
you
say-
old guys heal. You know what I mean? Like if you have a wound that doesn't heal, then
Well,
I
the
want you to
problem
go
is
to
he
the
couldn't
doctor.
dodge the brick because he's an old man. You know, he couldn't even just move fast enough for the
Just move his
fucking
head.
brick not to hit him. Jesus Christ. He's a 2-year-old. What's his arm speed? About 2 miles an hour?
If well maybe it's Jim's grandson. So yeah, I assume.
All right. So
Well, Special K, to make Special K, Dan Blackroyd, you need ketamine. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the ingredient is ketamine. You have to go like, I don't know, like a veterinary office or something.
I make all my
Might have
drugs
some.
from a black dude.
No?
I mix money and a black guy, and the drugs show up. It's the weirdest recipe.
Yeah.
oh no. Here we go, guys. Let's get this
What?
started off right. Can't be a
Yeah.
BTM show without
Yeah.
this.
Mhm.
Here we go. Bro picks cottons with chopsticks.
Is your favorite food chicken and rice, rice cube, nigga, something stole a car, you can't draw. Swear your neck or steal that airport. Good at basketball because bro, gotta be excellent at math and sport. My one chance for these, but these bro knows exactly how much to steal. These eating wings with chopsticks is it small or big? Or calculate the perfect time to rock something. Mathematically explain why he loves KFC. First goes the cotton and converts into housing sheet factory. Steals back from a football. The song black and yellow was a person. Shut it.
Oh, the guy with the giant neck. The guy with the giant neck is up
We-
there.
Yeah, we did that already.
Yeah, that was
What's
cool.
the other one? Bro got 5% right.
Rights.
Bro's eyes got stick drift. What? The hell
Oh
is that?
Jesus Christ, man!
This shit's so funny because they're just reading their fucking chat. Like, it's the best. Do we want to see? Is that a dude or a chick?
I don't know.
That's
Play that one.
Ew.
Oh no!
Oh. Okay, a bag would help. The rest is okay.
Just turn the lights off.
Yeah.
It would never work between us. We could never see eye to eye.
Brandon.
See left, right, and straight at the same time. Over here, her eyes got stick trick. She's got
Over
blue
here.
eyes. One blue this way, one blue that way. Cover the face, break the base. I'm not going to say it. Oh, God. Because she might see it the wrong way. I'm talking to you. The real Trump shooter wants your point of view. At least you can't see all these comments when you look at your TV. Oh, no, she got out your fucking disease. One eye looking at you, one eye looking for you. Shut it.
Oh, God.
All right, go Bros 5% rights. Let's see what that is.
Okay. Oh,
Oh no!
No, slowly
don't
without stealing. Show me your hands. Oh, never mind. 49 cents. Rose getting on the guitar. Oh, got 5% rights. Chocolate I leave it in the fridge for a while. 2% safe from cops. My hands are clean. 3% unlocked. Those hands cannot be caught. He found the hack. Bro listens to country rap. Bro's losing his and word pass.
Oh,
He can't
God.
grow gang size or run fast.
Oh, no.
Do the rest. The niggification in progress. 5% man of steel, 95% man of steel. Where you want to pay child support. I got black, I got white. What you want, what you want.
Oh, no.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, no, dude. This is his chat. It's so good. Oh, the fucking Snapchat logo guy was hilarious, too. That was great. Thanks, Captain. That we are so going to hell for sure. But we laughed at
Nah,
the white
man.
guy. We laughed at the Hispanic chick. It's an equal opportunity laugh. And the best part is it's their own chat saying it. We're just reacting to the chat. You know, you have to interact with the chat or the chat gets upset. So
Or the chat interacts with you.
that's
in not a
right.
good way.
That's right. So that was good. That was that felt good. That should be part of my intro. Just play his videos for my intro.
Ooh, you got a box? Something new?
Yes.
It can't be the artwork yet.
Well, no, this is a strange signal. He sent me a package. So
So
How
Dave
big's,
is looking
how
at
big's the
Strange Signals package. Yeah,
Hey, we headbutted on the joke.
I know.
Mark was funnier. I give Stimulated no credit here. All right.
None ever.
No.
All right, what do we got?
Show me that boy's package.
Trump. Trump can breathe flags. Not a joke. What the fuck, dude? Okay. So he gave me instructions. He says, open this on screen. There are 4 containers. So this is the first container. What is this? Very mushy. He wraps just like I would wrap, Mark.
Yeah. A bag that's tied in a knot. Yep.
That's exactly how I would wrap something. What do we got here?
T-shirt.
California pistachios.
Pistachios. Yeah.
Can't go wrong with that. A movie called Burn After Reading. I've seen this. It's a good movie. George Clooney, John Malkovich, Brad Pitt. Thanks, man. And a T-shirt. I'm sorry I'm late and gay. I was having gay sex. I have to wear that one. Wear that one to my next appointment for work. Thanks. It's awesome. All right, so
I love how he packaged it all with Dr. General
I know. Look at this
bags.
shit.
yeah, it's like I don't
It's
know.
a grocery bag.
That's a Taco Bell bag. No, it's not. It's like a Taco Bell bag for a second.
It's an Aldi bag. I should give this to my wife. 'Cause
Yeah, those are like 10
maybe that's Aldi.
cents.
Yeah. All right, here's another package. Apparently, he shops a lot at Target and Dollar General. All right. Although at Target, they give you a fucking bag for every 3 things they put in the bag. All right, what we got here?
It's in a paper bag.
Jeez.
Inside a box.
It's in a box. Gotta put a box inside bags.
And now I need my knife back, my trusty knife, to cut the tape because there's bubble wrap protecting what's in the box.
This has got to be really valuable.
Or cool. He did write all over the box. Very fragile glass in the box. So he's a very serious man. Damn, this is like opening Christmas presents. All right. Let's see here. Okay.
Is it gonna just what? It's a can. What is it?
A can of Arizona iced tea.
Yeah, but
That's
it's
what I thought.
Alita Battle Angel Arizona iced tea.
Oh, that's weird.
Queer?
Uh,
No, I said weird.
Oh,
Look
okay.
it up.
Not weird. Yeah, not
look it
weird.
up on the internet, and I bet you that can of Alita Battle Angel.
It's worth like $4.
No, I think it's like 25 or something like that. Me and Stream Signal were talking about it one night, and he sent it to me because I brought up that I like Alita Battle Angel. He goes, "Really?" Because I have like some cans. So then we got a folder here.
What's all that writing though? Is that a?
Ooh.
This was the instructions
Oh.
on opening the package. Again,
Do
very
not use a
serious man.
knife. Do not open it this way.
All right. Contained in this folder is an original piece of work with its title written on its back, as well as a disc of music. Please read the note on its packaging, very important. The contained piece of art in this folder is the original piece drawn entirely by hand. And I give you the right to sample this piece to make merchandise. I don't require you to give me anything in return for sales. It's very nice. All right. I don't require. And you may use this note in any legal capacity to prove your rights regarding earnings on items that feature any amount of this particular piece of art. I would in turn ask that you never train a program with this piece of work.
No AI.
Oh,
Yeah, don't
oh
train
no,
AI.
yeah. I'm sure you would never do that because I wouldn't even know fucking how. However, expressing my request feels sensible. Don't mind me. If you would like a scene of the piece, so it may be printed and colored, or if you or someone you know would like me to produce more of these pieces, you can reach out to me. Thanks, Strange Signal. Now I gotta get to the art. I hate. I get nervous about this kind of stuff, Mark. This is where
I know. It's
hand it to Mark.
damage.
Open
Yeah.
this because I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, I know.
The anticipation's killing me. Well, I guess I gotta cut this side too. All right. I'll probably just frame it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna. taking chances. There we go. Sliding out. Title: A burgeoning eradication of clarity that regards the quelled, yelled lapse in judgment of the onlookers, of the oubliette that gleams the constellation of madness that hangs above the damned prisoners on a malnourished poisoning of authority. Complaint. There you go, man. Look at this, is all hand drawn. Camera. Fucking dumbass camera. Hold on.
Did he draw any of this while he was on camera
Yep.
on your streams?
Yep.
Yeah,
He
I
did.
was watching him draw. He was like drawing for hours.
I wouldn't even know how to color something like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And why would I? But I will show it to my son because he likes this stuff too. I wish it looks even better on or in person. There's so much going on here. Thanks, Strange Signal. Read the bottom of this packet. Oh, this is the bottom of this disc packing. I wanted to give this to you to send you down a rabbit hole that could unnerve you. I will not tell you anything about this music disc, but that the answers to your questions have the potential to cause for you to realize a darkness that not only could you become deeply disturbed, you may also thank me for what this caused to happen for you. Is this an ayahuasca trip? The answer is not only could they cause for illumination to be yours, they may improve upon your care for the afflicted. Strange. It'll give us something to think about. All right. So I'm going to put this away in a safe spot. Okay. Now there's one more box in here. A box in a box.
What's in the
What's in the box?
Oh, no.
What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, this is just like the Matrix. All right. Oh no, peanuts. I got peanuts.
You got a penis in the box?
No, there's peanuts in the box. Oh. Dirty Monkey Banana Peanut Butter Whiskey.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Peanut butter whiskey is like,
hey man, I've never tried it. Julio told me he likes it.
oh, okay. Here, let's drink a whole bottle while I sit here.
2 more bottles.
Go ahead, drink them all. Do it. Drink them all. Drink them.
Send it to Julio.
That'll cost you $50 at this point.
No.
2 more bottles.
Damn.
So he bought me a 5th of peanut butter whiskey, which is awesome. Oh wait, 2 more bottles.
Oh, shit.
I like that he went with even numbers. 10 is cool. Let me make sure that something slide to the bottom of the peanuts. And then this. Wow. It's always amazing to me, like when I hear like Nick and those guys say that they haven't been in their P.O. box in a long time, Mark, and they know they have a bunch of stuff there. Like, man, your fans want to send you stuff. Get over there and pick that up. And
I know. I mean, they could have mountains of shit over there, you know?
I mean, you never know, right? But the fans appreciate the fact that you're paying attention. All right, so this is a bottle of something. Good Lord.
Best protected bottle ever. Okay.
All right. This is a Chardonnay called Irony.
Irony.
That's cool.
Irony.
Irony. Yes. I like it, man. Indelectico. It's from Monterey County. Third generation family vintners. So
Business.
bigness. Well, I want to thank Strange Signal for the artwork, especially because that's a very, very, very personal thing.
And a lot of
And-
packing. A lot of packing.
Well, you know what all these boxes will do? Save my wife money on boxes for her eBay stuff. Because she'll
Yeah.
reuse.
Yep.
She's not going to use the Target bags as like packing peanuts.
I literally have to hide this in my house because one of my dumbass kids will see it and grab it and open it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They won't even fucking dummies.
Guys, this is important. This is expensive. Do not open.
Well,
Dad, this is good.
How old is that thing? Jesus.
at this point, it could be. I
Think
think
at the bottom. See what the Best Buy date is.
This is promoting the movie in theaters. Best Buy, December 2020.
Oh,
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ.
Wow. Yeah.
So you know it was probably what 2015 or something because this shit's usually good for 5 years.
Yeah.
Your dumbass kids aren't dumbass kids anymore. They're dumbass adults. Well, they're still my dumbass kid adults. Again, I can't thank you enough, Strange Signal. That's very, very nice of you. My wife's going to go, why do you have a bottle of wine? Did you find a girlfriend? No, I have somebody that wanted me to try it.
Likes me. Who likes me?
Who
Like me
likes
for
me?
who I am, not like you.
Judge me.
I'm leaving you for him. Oh.
Oh no. Here most every day and bringing the fun. Hit the like button. Thanks, drummers. And I can see I'm posting in my chat.
Yeah, wow. It's the strangest thing. You were doing
It's
it
amazing,
while
yeah.
opening boxes and stuff.
Dave
talent, Dave.
multitasks better than most people, I tell you.
You multitask better than AI.
Yeah, you
Exactly.
posted the same thing in Shane's chat. It was weird.
Oh, no.
Why is Dave stealing Anna's content now? What does that fucking mean?
Oh, because
Uh,
Anna
you're
does
not
content
eating-
just opening boxes.
Yeah, she goes
You're not
to
eating
her
dirt.
PO box.
You're not
She goes
showing
to her-
cleavage and eating
her
dirt,
box.
Dave.
I
Don't,
did
don't let these
bid
people.
75 pounds of dirt on that one thing that Anna painted, but nobody would take my bid.
So would you
She didn't
prefer me
take it.
not to show the chat what the chat sends me? That'd be fucking lame as fuck. I think that's
I'd
lame as
prefer you
shit
to
me.
show more cleavage while doing it, but that's just
Exactly.
me.
I mean,
I don't
you
know how
a
Chad
V, At
feels.
least a V cut T-shirt, Dave. Jeez,
Yeah, we're here for Chad, but you know,
Well, I could have worn that
Rilzik,
flesh tone color shirt. Just
Yes, God. The naked
Rilzik
shirt.
agrees
Yeah,
with
the
me.
naked shirt.
Show more cleavage.
yeah, he calls me John Malkovich. The whiskey is really good. Julio Scissors says he likes peanut butter whiskey. So
Yeah,
there's
but,
no
I mean,
accounting for
Julio
taste.
Scissors likes us too, so his taste is
he
questionable.
doesn't like us enough to stop playing fucking D&D when we're streaming, though.
That's what,
No,
but he
I
does it
heard
with his
what he
kids.
actually said. I think you misheard him.
Mhm.
He said when he has penis in his butt, it makes him frisky.
Oh,
Okay. Got
Are
it.
you looking at her butterface?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. That makes
That
sense
makes
now.
so
Way
much more
more
sense.
sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It all the fucking maths.
Hmm.
That math is mathing.
But Julio's weird.
It's weird.
I personally, I love the shit out of Julio. I think he's hilarious.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Everybody likes Julio, man.
Not me.
Yeah, I think he's great.
Except for Jim. Like the other day, Jim said, "Oh, can't say that." No.
Yeah, Ken, that was a DMs, dude. Don't say
Yeah,
it.
you can't say that on YouTube.
I'm not even in that
Get
DM
banned.
room. I
Oh my
didn't see
God.
that. The peanut butter flavor of the whiskey latches to the lips. The whiskey binds the amount of the vaporous flavor to the skin. The lips being more receptive.
Can you imagine peanut butter whiskey?
You know what else women
Jesus.
drink?
I've tried it before. It's not terrible. It's not
Ben
good.
Togel, they drink organic beer. That's what
Organic?
Austrian men drink too. Organic beer. Organic fucking beer.
Isn't all beer organic? It's
You would
literally,
fucking think so. It comes from plants, right? I mean,
yeah. I guess because it depends on like what
where they farmed
how
it.
maybe.
I don't know. It comes at you when you yeast expect it. So I don't know.
Kick him.
That was a
Fucking kick
Jim.
him, dude.
That was a Jim
Come
joke,
on, now.
and I
We
earned
can't
that
have-
one.
No, Mark, we can't have two Jims. We can't do
Yeah.
Yeast
We-
expected.
it.
All right. We got a video, Mr. Jim. There we go.
Ooh. The end of the world, people. It's coming.
Good morning, folks. Today we're seeing an uptick in solar flaring and eruptive activity. We'll check out those
God damn
events
it,
and
Woodham.
sunspots. We've got an interesting study on Mars, and
Just so everybody's aware, there was an X-class solar flare with CME directed right at the Earth after this video was taken. So I'm still working on it. I'll have some information later.
Is that why I'm feeling a little gassy and bloated?
Could be.
Okay. All right.
But the sun
one
in
on
this and Jim's
geomagnetic
shirt
changes to our
match.
planet.
So
Well,
Jim's
let's
shirt
begin,
matches
as
this.
always, with the last 24
there's
hours.
More
of
than
the
that.
star, where we
More
found
than
more
that
eruptive
matches on
activity
Jim.
than
We
before.
found that fun
Kind of
fact
came out
out.
of nowhere. Minor M-class flares at the southern active region, then a near X-class flare, M9, top left off the northern incoming limb, and then more flaring at the Earth-facing spots. You'll be able to see that here with the filament release and then the flare flash. It was climbing slowly until this morning when the M9 and another strong M-class flare occurred. The M9 was the one that shot off top left just behind the limb, but afterwards, the second bigger flare this morning hit the sunspot group we've had our eyes on. It's the only major sunspot group on the Earth-facing half of the sun. The one that shot the M9 isn't in view yet, top left. And while yesterday this active region was totally split magnetically, that is changing here this morning, and it's the reason for the slightly bigger flare. We'll be watching this closely today. Could be the flaring uptick we've been anticipating. Up next, let's go out to Mars. They have a new theory about how its moons formed, thinking that a huge asteroid was torn apart in orbit and the pieces slowly
I hate
changed
when my
their
asteroid
tracks and
gets torn
collided
apart.
over time, creating a
Hmm.
vast dust ring around the planet, not unlike what we see at Saturn with its rings. They say that those rings then came together to form Phobos and Deimos, the two moons of Mars. Further testing of this hypothesis is planned. Lastly, up today, folks, an excellent paper on geomagnetic excursions and reversals. We're in the former. Ultimately, they don't believe that they're all that different. Merely the lasting polarity switch and the time of duration are all that separates them. Alas, in both such events, we lose a tremendous amount of our protection from space radiation, and their impacts on the weather and the creatures living here is undeniable and very extreme. Folks, we've got big events coming up at the ranch in weeks and months ahead. Next conference is next weekend. Pick a day, pick a week, come out and spend some time. We
With
greatly
Jim and me.
appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow, right here, right now
Right
at
now.
6 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun. Eyes open,
It's open.
no fear.
Yeah.
Be safe, everyone.
Pretty crazy though, right?
Crazy.
Coming right at us. Coming right at us.
So, do you think he does that eyes open, no fear, be safe?
No, it's a
everyone, every
recording.
time. I was about
No,
to
it's a
say because
recording.
there's
Yeah.
I noticed the long gap
It's
in
a, it's
between
a,
it.
yeah, it's a
In
probably
like
a bumper that's
yeah,
preloaded into his software, and he just adds it to the videos.
that's what I was thinking. Now I feel a little disappointed. If it was me, I would do it every time. So
Exactly.
it sounded genuine.
Yeah,
This guy's a
special,
fucking
you know?
hack, Jim. And if he does
Jesus
that, if you
Christ.
can't trust him on his bumpers, then how can you trust him on his other shit?
Exactly. My God.
Because
All right,
that
let's
trust him,
rise up,
trust him
people. Let's
On
rise
his
up.
bumpers. Then
Oh,
Oh
no,
no,
how can
no,
you
we're
trust
not.
him
We're not
on his
inceptioning,
other-
are we?
Inception.
I was waiting for like 27 levels deep.
We should.
That
do
was
more.
that was actually Low Watermark's channel. It's getting him some views. Figured it would
Oh,
Nice.
thank you.
multiply on there. If I did it, it would kind of
Oh
like
my
Ferris
God, you mean I
Bueller's.
would actually get more than 2 people watching me. Oh my God.
I mean, I've tried to find your channel and couldn't find it. It just says this guy doesn't exist. So
Yeah, I
Gave
don't.
up.
I'm a figment. I'm a figment. I get it.
God, if you're a figment of my
have this, though.
imagination, I'm gonna sit in a garage with my car running.
We do
Been
have
there, done that.
my favorite person just making me feel the love.
Yeah, we have
Dave,
3.
Dave on the Dan Blackroyd program.
If you can, I'm just saying, Dan, if you can figure out how to get Dave's eyes crossed and put it on that chick's body,
Yes,
you would be my hero.
Then you'll never come on my show again.
I know.
but it would be worth it. It would be worth it.
If that happens, then I'll just pay
Thanks,
somebody
Dan.
to
That's
make a.
awesome stuff, man. Oh my
I'll
god!
get somebody to make me a PNG rig, and then I'll just start doing my own live streams. And I
Hey,
will.
Black Angus.
What's up, Black Angus, buddy? How are you? We
Be
haven't
careful,
talked to
Black
you in a
Angus.
while.
We just found out that according to Sturgis,
Don't do it, Dan.
Eric's the muscle man. Eric's muscle, his big man, the strongest guy at the Rippaverse, likes
You
to
talking about that
aspirate
chick?
people.
Yes,
Yeah, the chick at Eric's Eric's meetup, or actually Nerdrotic meetup that he just latched onto, right?
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't pay for his own fucking venue. No way. No way.
He's
Hey,
never done his own venue,
no,
as far as I know.
no.
but I don't think he could pull an audience on his own. You got Gary or Geeks and Gamers or somebody, but he's not going to pull.
Yeah, and I
hundreds of
mean,
people.
whether Gary's playing the repeater game on all of his fucking streams or whatever, he's still. I think Dave said this the other night. Like Nerdrotic is still the type of guy I think you could sit down and have a beer with, and probably have a pretty interesting conversation.
Yes, if you got
Um,
him away from being, Gary the guy
Yeah,
on YouTube.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could probably hang out and have a beer with Gary from Nerdrotic. You could probably have the
What?
same thing with Jeremy Griggs too, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it because I couldn't stop looking at his eyebrows.
I get it.
There's no
There-
fucking way. I would be too
There-
distracted.
There are no eyebrows there. What would you be looking at? Why would you be looking at his forehead? Jesus Christ. Next you'll be saying you're looking at Ryan Kinnell's forehead. Jesus Christ.
I couldn't. No, I really couldn't hang out with Ryan Cannell. I think he's probably a fucking dude.
Your eyes aren't big enough to take in his forehead. I
I was
get
gonna
it.
say,
I get it.
Not tall enough to see the top of his head.
Facts. That's very true. But no, I mean, if I saw Jeremy Griggs in person, we probably, we grew up around the same area. We probably would have a lot in common.
Sure. Yeah.
But I really don't think I could get along with Ryan Cannell because I think he's a cocksucker in real life. I think why do you think he always has bad times at fast food places? Because he's probably a fucking asshole to the staff.
Yes.
I
You don't
agree.
get that from
That
every
is his
fast food
defining
place.
characteristic. It is.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeremy doesn't drink.
Like,
Okay, I'll buy him
No,
a alcohol-free beer. Gary doesn't
I'll
drink
buy him
either.
a fucking tampon.
Yeah, I don't
Pussy.
trust anyone that doesn't drink.
Yeah.
I don't trust
never-
anyone who doesn't
never
do
liked that.
heroin.
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't trust anyone who doesn't snort cocaine.
Oh, that's definitely true. Like the other one was a joke, but yeah, this one for sure.
I saw a
haven't done cocaine.
PSA. I saw a PSA, Jim, where a woman said she had like an artificial nose planted on her face, saying, "Yes, I did so much cocaine. I destroyed my nose, my nasal cavities, and now I've got this plastic thing on my face." Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh,
You
by
could
the
also
way, that
just
thing
eat
we were
it.
talking about before the stream, Chosen One of Hollywood. I
Yeah.
have the original box still too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
we keep all the boxes. Blue Gundam 13 for 5. Thank you, Blue Gundam. I dub that guy Redneck Dreamcast guy. I want to hear him say, "Keep dreaming." Oh my God. Blue Gundam, you don't drink?
No, he doesn't.
He's got to save his money for his hair appointments.
Well, that much blue.
Isn't he only like
No, no.
19 or something?
I think
20.
But he's also
27.
goth.
Actually,
No, no, but
27 or something.
No, there was I can trust goth guys who don't drink because there was a big thing with straight edge kids to where like all these like hardcore rock singers were like,
Oh,
we're straight edge.
yeah.
So
they're-
that
they're
was
like
a part of the
Christian-
scene.
The Christian mob
Yeah.
thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's fine.
I don't know. I just always just I've always thought that rehab is for quitters.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes,
Black
exactly.
Angus, you don't know Stimulated Cynic? He's always on Katie's anime stream and
Yeah.
any other show.
Well, I'm
that
always
happens.
changing my profile picture.
And his name. Because,
What?
oh no, there's Ruby. Hi, Ruby. You should have seen the picture before the show started. And Mark said, you have to take that off. I can't stare at that all night. And he was right. Good call.
Do not
Mark.
change it. Do not.
Do
Are
not
you
change
guys ready
change
for
it.
a good conspiracy?
What'd I do?
Yes, Jim. What is it?
What's wrong with my
Oh, you're
profile
gonna say
picture, Mark?
conspiracy. I thought you knew one. Like you were
it.
going to
Perfect place for the. Bring up a super chat. Cover up a super chat. Bring up a super. Bring any chat up. Bring anything up.
perfect time for a
Anything.
Some of the most significant events involving U.S. presidents during the mid-20th century
Or rum.
were marked by conspiracies, hidden agendas, and covert operations.
So this Puerto Rican nationalist is living in Manhattan with this woman, and he's not happy
love
about the
Bart
insurrection
Bear.
and says we got to do something. That's it. That's his partner.
From assassination plots to secret wars, these events changed the course of history. But often, there's more than meets the eye. Today, we're exploring 5 major conspiracies involving U.S. presidents that might make you question what really happened behind closed doors.
Yeah, Ruby, a lot of
How
gods were
much
straight
did the
edge.
public know? And more importantly,
Yeah.
Well, Gundam, I'll just say you don't have to worry. I'm not like Brandon, which Sturgis says likes to push people's shit in. I'm not into that stuff, so you have nothing to fear from me.
Then why were you texting me a bunch of weird shit about that the other day?
Stop.
Shut
how
up,
much were they
Sid.
kept in the dark?
He bitches
Let's
about
start
other
with the
people
conspiracy
talking about their
that struck at
DMs.
the heart of the White House
He
itself.
talks about DMs, doesn't
They
he?
decide
does.
to get on a
Just
train
constantly keeps talking about DMs.
and Grand Central Station and go to Washington, D.C. And they get to Washington, D.C. with a plan. And their plan is
I downloaded all those pictures you sent me, Cynic.
No,
better watch out.
Oh,
Vince,
fuck.
don't listen to this. Don't listen to this. No,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
Vince.
My bad, Jim.
And I'm pretty sure what that goat was doing was illegal.
Yeah, but a goat and a midget, that stuff works out. It works out in the end. Come on.
Yeah, it's
And
like
I don't know how you got that mule to eat all that X-Lax.
to assassinate the President of the United States of America, Harry Truman.
Picture
Oh,
this.
okay.
It's 1950. President Harry S. Truman
Okay, what?
Harry
go
ass
back,
Truman.
like arrow back a couple of times. I want to see the guy's face. All right, those lips,
Hunley or
that face. I don't
That's
care who
Hunley.
he is, but this looks
This guy here on the
ridiculous.
right,
Yeah, I mean,
That's
look at
the
that's Mark
that's Mark
Gruber. He's
Gruber.
actually a wild dude.
I'm
he's
sure
the Forrest Gump,
Yeah, he's
like
Forrest
a
Gump.
real
dude.
life Forrest
He
Gump.
used to write for National Lampoons. He did
Mm-hmm.
cocaine with John Belushi.
Ooh.
Yup.
Like he hung out with fucking Hunter S. Thompson. He hung out and partied with RFK Jr.
Yeah, he's friends with RFK.
Okay, so his lips
He's
and
been
his
everywhere.
face and
He's
all
lived
that.
a life.
That's okay. That's
He's
okay.
lived
Well,
a
his
life.
lips and
he
his
hung out
face,
with like
like
he's friends with fucking what's his name?
Is he rich?
What the fuck is his name?
He's a
I don't
banker.
know about rich. He's
Abby?
a banker. Abby Hoffman,
Yeah.
out of Chicago 7, friends with
Yeah.
him, and also a guy. What the hell's his name? The guy. Fuck, man.
Jimmy
No,
Hoffa.
No, the guy that directed fucking JFK. Martin
Oh,
Scorsese.
fuck.
Stone.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese.
Oliver Stone. He's friends with Oliver,
Oliver
Stone.
Stone. Yeah, fuck.
All
I
right.
don't know
So
why
this
his
guy,
name was-
this guy is.
He's
somebody.
buddies with
He's
Hunter
literally
Biden.
Forrest
Yeah.
Gump. I swear to God.
Probably a Butters with Hunter Biden too. And you know the movie The Recruit?
Yeah,
He wrote that
Yeah, he
movie.
wrote that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
he's lived a life, Mark. He's
Yeah.
He's
the guy on the
written
left is a
several
communist
movies.
piece of shit. Just so you know.
Eric
I,
Hunley.
I,
I
think he's
think
like
so.
I think he might be a
So,
Fed. I'm not
here's
sure.
my
I think he's a
theory.
Fed, maybe.
Here's my theory. He's Mark Gruber's handler.
I wouldn't put that. That's quite possible.
Oh, so the guy on the left
That's
is
what
the
I think.
handler of the guy on the right.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And he's literally in military intelligence. Like, that's his day job.
He was, yeah. Eric Conley was in military intelligence.
He's a Fed. Yeah,
He's a Fed. I think he's a Fed.
Wow.
but all those videos hate
Blowy.
America. That I've
Oh,
seen
this
so
one.
far.
I think it's this one. This one in particular goes into a bunch of stuff about communists, about how they
It's
weren't that
Truman.
bad.
Yeah, it's about Truman. Sure.
How
Harry ass Truman.
with a plan. And their plan is to assassinate the president of the United States of America, Harry Truman.
Picture
You
this.
got it.
It's
Simulator,
1950.
train
President
signal.
Harry S. Truman
Where you
is
at?
living in Blair House while the
Yeah,
White
yeah.
House undergoes renovations. Suddenly, the quiet Washington morning is shattered by gunfire aimed
Damn,
directly
it's harder
at
to
the
open than a
president.
regular bottle of bourbon.
What many don't realize is this wasn't just an isolated attack. It was an assassination attempt by two men, Oscar Collazo and Gracilio Torresolo, with a clear political motive.
A definite plot to assassinate the President of the United States
I'm gonna go get
was
a cup.
foiled today.
Shot glass.
Collazo and Torresola were Puerto Rican nationalists who wanted to draw global attention to their movement for Puerto Rico's
Puerto
independence from the
Ricans.
U.S. The attack was
Yeah, like a lot of people don't. I mean, I don't know if they don't realize, they don't remember, they don't know history, that the Puerto Rican separatist movement in the 50s and 60s was fucking brutal, attacking people and trying, like, they shot up Congress.
So it's
Like,
not
yeah.
just an island of garbage. Okay, got it.
Well, this before the garbage.
meticulously planned. On November 1st, 1950, the two men approached Blair House with pistols, knowing that this would be the only chance to reach Truman while the White House was closed for repairs. But their plan quickly unraveled thanks to the heroic actions of Truman's guards.
Floyd, you were on the spot. You shot one of these assassins. Tell me just
Here we
what
go.
happened.
One of the men went by our post on the east side of the Blair House, Chief, and when he was about 10 feet away from Officer Birdsell, he pulled his gun and started shooting at the officer. Officer Davidson and I immediately pulled our guns and started shooting.
Gracilio Torresolo managed to fatally wound White House police
Isn't it
officer
amazing
Leslie.
how the dialect of Americans has changed so much from the 30s, 40s, 50s up to today. It's like it's a
Dave, I was
completely different
thinking
language,
that
dude.
these guys, their voices are so high, and this and that.
Yeah.
Why don't we talk like that today? What the fuck? And by the way, this person is that the
I
shape
have
of
a-
his
I have an
belly?
No, that's just a jacket hiding his machine gun.
Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead, Jim.
I have a theory, and I don't know, people might
Mhm.
want to hear this, but there's been a rampant decline in the human male's testosterone in the United States, probably due to the chemicals they put in our food, which has
Agreed.
adjusted our
A lot of
voices and
estrogen.
everything.
Even our desire to want to look good in public, dude. Like,
Correct.
Yeah.
holy
yeah,
fuck, man. People, you go out and you're like, are you even trying?
yeah.
So
Some of us don't have to.
this is
Well, you do, cynic, but you know,
great signal.
somebody has to tell you. All right.
I'm using my
There you
little
go.
angel.
It used to be
Engines,
if you saw a
drink
a
glass
woman
with
out
peanut butter.
in her house coat and slippers during the day, you would assume she was mentally infirm.
Yeah.
I assume
No,
all
it's
women are
just-
mentally infirmed.
No, I'm saying more than.
Oh, now it's
Okay,
now
yeah,
it's not
okay,
just the
okay.
daughter, it's the mother, both in fucking
Yeah.
flip flops and pajama bottoms, going to the fucking 7-Eleven. or whatever.
Walmart.
Like, Jesus
Walmart,
Christ,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
But
Yeah, Ruby. I'll start trying, bro. I'll get on that.
You know,
So-
people used to dress up to go on a plane.
people used to dress up just to go
Go on a plane.
to church.
Yeah.
Go to
I'm
church.
wearing
All
a
this stuff.
3-piece suit right now, and all you guys are dressed like slums.
Yeah, but
Like,
you get
come
shit on your face, so whatever you wear doesn't fucking matter.
Well, it's only the top half of a 3-piece suit. But,
Here's
you
the
know,
peanut butter banana dirty monkey bourbon.
That's a nice glass.
It's Angel's Envy little glass, Mark.
Yeah, I like those kind of glasses. Yeah.
Yeah. You can just go to their website and order one.
Leo Scissors.
And it smells just like fucking peanut butter. It's crazy how much it smells. I'm not doing a shot. I'm gonna sip it like a
Yeah,
bourbon.
sip it,
I'm
yeah.
gonna respect the bourbon. I got shots on the side, right, Mark?
Yeah. All right. So, Dave, is it gross? Is it good? What? Is it peanut butter? What?
He didn't chew it.
Okay.
Aren't you supposed to like chew it?
No.
It's
No.
not that kind of peanut butter.
This is candy. There is you taste no bourbon. This is the kind of shit, guys, like when you're in high school, you would drink it all night, not knowing how fucked up you're getting.
Yeah.
And then when you're fucked up, you go, God damn. It doesn't taste bad though if you like peanut butter.
If you cut up some bananas
No, you don't taste banana.
And put no, I'm saying if you cut up some bananas and put them in there along with some grape jelly, what would it taste like?
I don't eat peanut butter banana sandwiches. That's gross.
You
Fucking
don't
the
put
king,
jelly on
the
a banana
king,
sandwich.
The king,
Yeah,
Elvis Presley.
But he's a
There's nothing
fucking
better.
hillbilly from Mississippi, dude. What do I care?
Oh,
That's why he's
my
dead.
God.
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
I can't let Dave talk like that against the king.
Oh my God! It's a battle of.
I don't even like Elvis, to tell you the truth. I, just
I
thought it
do
was
like
funny.
Elvis. I just,
Oh.
and he's
Blasphemy.
actually born
Blasphemy.
in Arkansas. Another,
Arkansas.
just like Johnny Cash.
Arkansas, yes.
Oh,
love it. Love.
so
Johnny Cash.
anyway, it does taste good. Strange Signal, you're right. It does taste good.
Well, that's surprising. Yeah, that's good.
But you can't do shots of this. If you do shots of this, you're gonna.
It's got to
I'm
be
gonna-
too sweet.
What is the proof on it? What is the proof on
It's
it?
a 70 proof. So
Yeah, but-
that's
but
why
it's-
it gets you in trouble, Jim, because you'll drink the whole fucking bottle because it
Yeah.
tastes like candy, and then you're sleeping on the couch because you can't figure out why you couldn't get up the
Hey,
stairs.
Siddick, do you like pineapple on your pizza?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Okay, cool. That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Julio agrees.
Oh shit! Fuck. No, I hate it. It's so gross, icky.
Siddick, Julio.
Oh,
Well done, Julio. Well done,
damn
Julio.
it. God damn it! Every night it's a
And
different
I
way to
don't
get me
eat
to come out of the
grape jelly
closet.
Jim. I like strawberry jam. I don't like grape jelly.
Oh, strawberry jam is good, but grape jelly is like for peanut butter jelly. It's either
Strawberry jam.
Then it's a peanut butter and jam sandwich, not a peanut butter and jelly.
Okay. Tell me that. I'll eat it every fucking.
yeah.
and
It's like you know what a jam
Peanut
sandwich
butter
is when you
is
take two
underrated,
pieces
too.
of bread and just jam them together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Peanut butter and jelly is underrated. Because you don't realize how good it is until you finally make a sandwich. Like, God damn it, I haven't had one of these in a while. It's good.
Yeah. No, it is.
With chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk? Why'd you say it like that?
Chocolate milk. What I say it like
The way it was so weird. The inflection was weird. Chocolate milk?
It sounded like chocolate milk or something.
Yeah, it was like,
There's Cynic going for the POC vote. Okay, I get it.
Yourself. Summer Swan says, I like pineapple on pizza. Yum. I don't look, if somebody has a Hawaiian pizza, I'll eat it.
Putting pineapple on
order it.
pizza is kind of like having a peanut butter jelly sandwich, but instead of using like grape jelly, the best jelly, it would be like using petroleum jelly, the worst thing.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I've
but
never
if you're-
tasted
if you're
petroleum
already
jelly, so
having
I don't
Oh, it's
know.
gross.
It
Oh.
tastes
Wait a second. How does somebody know how petroleum jelly tastes?
well, when
we
you
need
do
to
flavors
inquire
that
How
you-
does it? Do you know what Play-Doh tastes like?
No,
No.
Tastes like Play-Doh.
never eaten Play-Doh. It looks like it tastes salty.
your mom told you never ate Play-Doh, you fucking Play-Doh eating little retard.
I grew up in a single.
And why
lot.
are
We
you
were
insulting
poor. I
salty?
didn't have- I
Jesus
couldn't-
Christ. Oh my God. Salty.
I didn't get
He's
the-
insulting you.
Play-Doh
there.
was too expensive.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
What?
Play-Doh was not too expensive.
Grew up poor. Okay,
You could buy a
respect my canon.
My parents
Oh,
could
see,
buy it.
Julio Scissors knows what's
PB
up. A peanut butter
and
jelly, PB and KY sandwich.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to make them, right? If you get the warming KY, you don't even have to like toast the sandwich.
So I was watching this guy Simulated yesterday afternoon on a 7 fucking hour stream.
Sounds like a fucking asshole to me. I'm glad I'm not him.
That's to me too. Jesus Christ.
Trying to own this guy named Jesker about a band from Alabama writing the Tennessee theme song, right?
Their fight song, yeah.
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 That was not an own, dude.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not. That
He
means
was
that
the-
they
you-
like Tennessee so much, being from Alabama, that they wrote this theme song for Tennessee.
No,
Yeah, that's not an
I
own.
don't think so.
Well,
No, I don't think so. I think you're wrong on this one. I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree
your
and
band is
take our
themed
own, get our
Alabama
own
and you're
corners
writing
and not
the
discuss
theme
this
song,
again.
If you're writing the theme song for the team that you're rivaled with for a hundred
Maybe
years,
maybe
I
they
got the
felt
laugh.
sorry for everyone in Tennessee because there was nobody smart enough in that state to write a song.
Yeah.
So they felt sorry for him, and they're
That's
like, "Well, here, we'll just give him a song."
Thank you, Jim.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Yeah.
Thank you, Jim.
Like the whole city of Nashville hasn't existed as long as we can remember.
Well, funny thing about Nashville is all the people that are there making music aren't from Nashville.
Today they're not for sure.
Most of them were not from Nashville. They all moved to Nashville to
That's
do
where
music.
they could record music, right?
Yeah, but that
No,
doesn't mean they were from there.
no, because there was a rampant heroin scene there that they could get their fix.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Jim
music
knows the
lore.
flyer.
And I mean,
Very
Alabama wrote the band. Alabama wrote that song because they're at the literal foothills of whatever that is up there, the
They're in Tefete.
Rocky Top area
They're
or
definitely
whatever.
in Tefete.
They're from Fort Payne, so they're
Okay,
like
but
And they
5
went
miles
there
from
to get the
Tennessee.
blue tops or
Yeah,
the red tops from the
Yeah.
either one, whichever was on sale that week.
either way, I got the laugh, and that's all I was looking for.
It's gone on too long for Cynic. I got the laugh. Move on, guys. Move on.
Ben,
Move
Ben
on.
Togel, that's like asking which came first, the chicken or the egg.
It's
Mm.
true.
Very true.
Mm,
This is very
Uh,
much philosophy there. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's some deep philosophy.
Deep blue. Jim Short,
Conflict.
deep blue.
But Kaufeld, despite being gravely injured, returned fire and killed Torsola. Meanwhile, Secret Service
Torsola.
agents and police subdued Oscar Collazo before he could get close enough to Truman. Here's the thing.
That's
Why
a
did
true
that look like the guy was holding him by the back of the head, threatening
I
him?
know, right?
Like,
'Cause the guy
"We're
was
gonna kill
probably
you."
holding him by the back of the head.
Probably.
Yeah, they would do back then.
Motherfucker.
Returned fire and killed Torsola. Meanwhile,
Like
Secret
right here,
Service
he's like, "Oh, we're gonna kill you." And what's he got in his hand? A club that he was just whacking him with?
Now
Oh,
think
like
about this.
Horseman? Like Horseman?
Yeah.
Horseman. But think about the guy on the right, okay? He's probably, in this day and age, 45 years old. He looks 95 today. Look at that.
He's probably 37. That's a
Yeah,
good
he
37.
could actually be that young. Yeah, I was just
Guy in
trying
the
to
bed's older
pick a
than the
number.
guy standing up.
Yeah, the guy in the bed's not but 17 years old.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's very true.
I mean, those
Service agents
dudes
and police
age like
subdued
milk
Oscar
back then.
Collazo before he could get close enough to Truman. Here's the thing. Truman was just upstairs at the time. In fact, he briefly looked out the window to see what was happening, unaware that his life was at risk. The assassination
Bibbo.
attempt was foiled, but it raised troubling questions. Were there other potential threats
those
being covered
ears?
up?
What the hell are
Was the
those ears?
security
Good
of the president
God.
weaker than the
That's how
public
he
had been
knew
led to
the
believe?
assassination attempt was going to happen. He heard them. He heard them
Look at
around
this
the
guy.
block.
Look at those
What's
ears.
up with this
Look
guy?
at the other guy to the left.
These guys,
They all have
like, this-
massive fucking ears.
they could hear a lot better back then too.
Obviously,
Awful.
Jesus
That is
Christ.
awful.
Maybe I'm wrong about no evidence of evolution.
Oh my God, this is the thing that convinces Dave of evolution. Oh my God.
God, bro. Them
No, they
fucking
all wore
ears.
hats. That's right, because their hats always push their ears down.
The ears, yeah.
That dude on the
Well,
left doesn't have
But
a
it
hat.
raised troubling
Neither
questions.
does the guy in the back.
Were there other
That's a
potential
big
threats
fucking
being
hat.
covered up?
They just didn't have one
Was
that
the
day.
security of the
Look at all the
president
guys. Everybody wore hats back then.
Everybody wore
No,
hats.
no.
Yeah.
I wear a hat almost every day because I'm a lazy.
I'm
fuck
talking
and I don't
about
feel
an
like combing
action.
my
I'm
hair.
talking about a baseball hat or anything.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
No,
I'm
I wear a
talking about they wore
fedora.
actual
A fedora.
hats,
You wear a
Yeah,
fedora?
Yeah, of
fedorka.
course I do.
Shut the hell up. He's full of shit.
No, I don't.
He wears a
believe
fagdorka.
it. A fagdorka. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jim
How am I
explains,
supposed
Jim
to
explains
all right,
it. He doesn't just tell you,
explain
Jim
something to me
explains it.
right quick? All right. How am I
No.
supposed to tip my hat and say "milady" to every woman that walks by in a baseball cap?
Well, I don't think
Y'all
you
explain
see
that
any
one.
ladies in Alabama.
There's tons of ladies in
Ooh.
Alabama.
Mm,
They're just all my cousins.
Oh, okay.
Fucking assholes.
Just the one he's having sex with. Anyways.
president weaker than the public had been led to believe.
I like
Yeah,
that.
Willie-
Investigators show Oscar
Or-
Colazzo, one of the killers, now in hospital charged with murder. Torresola, another assailant, was shot dead by the police. And
I
as
mean,
they
look at back then the news, they were all British.
I know. They had
Crazy.
Weird Affleck's on Voices back then, man. We don't do anything like that anymore.
No.
We all sound like fucking
Oh,
Midwestern.
look at this kid with the baseball hat playing with the dead body. What the hell? They
planting
just let
evidence.
anything go on back down.
Planting that evidence, dude.
Yeah.
It's the plumber. He's like, God damn it. You got to
Dick Tuffeld, a police guard who lost his life in defense of the president.
This event is a reminder of how close the president came to being a victim of political violence and has shown a light on political unrest that simmered beneath the surface in U.S. territories like Puerto Rico.
Andrew Campbell, that's not
Now
how
let's
we
move from
spell
assassination to something
the
a
United
bit more
States.
covert. In 1947, President Truman signed the National Security Act, creating the CIA, an organization that would become one of the most powerful and secretive agencies in U.S. history.
The experiences of the
There we
OSS
go,
saw the need to
Bipno.
create
Now
a
you got
specialized
it. You nailed
organization
it.
that could handle intelligence gathering and
Well,
covert
Anderson's from a
operations
country
with
that doesn't
plausible
exist.
deniability. The successor of the
Oh, so he's
OSS,
making up
the
words.
Central
I get it.
Intelligence Agency, continued that legacy with very mixed and controversial results.
But here,
Wow, did you see that?
What's that?
That they
Ability.
just
the
The
rig?
successor of the OSS, the Central
and
Intelligence
that
Agency,
Hundley
continued
is
that
stealing
legacy with
a YouTube video from another YouTube creator.
No, look at the diversity in this photo. Got a black man, a black,
Black
woman.
woman
Ew,
Working-
DEI, get it out of my face.
working for the FBI?
Yeah,
Wow.
Back in in
The
the
50s.
50s. Actually,
Or
it's
like
got to be there's
the-
got to be 60s or something because of computers and stuff. And
I'm wondering. I'm
That's a
suddenly wondering
fucking, that's
now.
not a computer, Jim. That's a goddamn microfish.
no, back here you don't back. Oh, you think that's microfiche back there?
Yeah, that's a microfish.
What's this?
A teletype. These are teletypes and microfishes. This is late 50s, early 60s shit.
Teletypes were used originally, to send messages, and then
Yeah.
computers used them too. So
Yeah, my dad
with very mixed and controversial
had
results.
to read the teletypes on base. That was his
Punch
job.
cards, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a punch card reader. Yeah. See all the cards in the front?
Yep.
that is amazing, though, Jim.
What?
I mean, diversity.
Well, that's how they
Diversity,
ran like the
diversity.
first computer programs were on punch cards.
Dude, it's so fucking dumb. Like, they got to stop with the race bullshit, man. Nobody gives a fuck who's working somewhere anymore, man. Just do your job. That's all we care about.
Yeah. This is what the message she was sending.
Send Papa.
Since Popeyes.
She was actually saying,
Read
Create
second
Popeyes.
message. Yeah.
Create
Read,
Popeyes.
There's
read
actually, I
second
don't know if you
message
guys saw,
and
there's
grape
actually
drink.
there's actually a chicken war breaking out in Sydney, Nova Scotia. There's a
What?
Church's
No?
chicken being built and a Popeyes. So Frank
Nice.
McDonald is all over it, and he's like wants to know which one's better.
Ooh, that's a hard
Churches.
question.
Oh,
It's churches.
well, it depends.
No. It's
on
churches,
when
bro.
you get
Okay,
it. Like,
listen.
Popeyes fresh chicken is really good. Popeyes chicken is
Yeah,
sat
but
there too long,
Popeyes,
it's
all their
disgusting.
chicken is spicy. So like you have to be in the mood for spicy chicken.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not all spicy.
guilty.
They have they
Bro.
have spicy and not spicy.
Yeah.
Or
And
mild.
their
and-
not spicy chicken sucks.
That's all right. You know what? I mean,
Well,
Kentucky
it's
Fried
all right.
Chicken used to be way better 30, 40
Agreed.
years ago.
Now
It
it's
is
trash.
shit now.
Yeah,
It is
it's
garbage.
trash.
God, it was so good back then.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I would
They took out all
Go
the
get-
trans fats.
go get that Chester's chicken.
Trans?
Get
Why are
the
you
Chester's
blaming
chicken.
trans people? Damn it.
Just the
Cynic,
fat
that's right.
ones.
Yeah, just the fat ones. Yeah.
Churches is only in the ghetto. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Well, I'm going to tell you a story about a place called Harold's.
Yes.
and Maud's.
No, Harold's Chicken.
Harold's Chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
We
it
have
good?
a place down
I don't know
here
any of
called
those,
Jack's.
but, you know,
Is it good chicken though?
oh, it's good. Oh, it's fucking good. It's
Is it
not
worth-
no Prince's, but it's good. Well, you eat some Prince's, have you sweating like a horn, church?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't eat a lot of fried chicken though. I just don't. I try to stay away from it. That shit's fattening as fuck.
Well, just don't eat the breading.
Then why don't I just get a grilled piece of chicken?
Just don't taste the same grilled chicken as fried chicken.
I know. Now, my wife went to the store today for Thanksgiving stuff, and she bought 3 pies. I told
Oh,
her to buy
no.
6.
What is Ethan coming over?
I love
Exactly.
pie, dude. I love pie too. Like I got that in common with Ethan. Like, but they had at the Hy-Vee they had apple, pumpkin, pecan, blueberry, cherry, and another flavor. And I said, get all 6. She only got 2 apple pies and a pumpkin because all the other pies were like the small pies.
Oh, yeah.
And the ones I like are the big ones that just look impressive, and they were the same fucking price. Like the small pie was 14, the big pie was 14. So she made the right choice.
Yeah,
Rhubarb's
pecan pies are good.
Pecan is so good, man.
Yeah,
Man, no. A strawberry rhubarb pie is out of this fucking world.
Pie's
How about
great.
a shoe fly pie?
I would rather have pie than cake. 10
Any
out of 10.
day.
Yes,
Yeah, agree.
definitely. Yep.
100% agree. Yeah.
Yep. 10 out of 10.
Fuck cake.
Unless
Give
it's
me pie.
cheesecake. I love me some cheesecake.
Well,
yeah, but isn't that
that's a
basically
different
just a pie?
Yeah.
It is. I think it is more of a pie
I
than
consider
a cake.
cheesecake a pie.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's in a pie crust.
Now, if there is a cake that I'm a sucker for, is a good carrot cake. It can't be no cheap ass carrot cake. It's got to be good carrot cake. And
I watched all those Bugs Bunny episodes
That's
and
a
carrots
hot
sticking
cake.
out over the cake. I said, geez, I don't want carrots in my cake. Oh, Jesus, that's awful.
yeah,
With cream cheese frosting?
yeah, dude, man, they got a restaurant here, Jim. They have a 7-layer carrot cake.
Holy fuck.
Fuck, dude. Like they bring that
That's a
shit
lot
out
of
for
layers.
dessert, and you're like, oh my god, there's 7 layers of fucking cream cheese frosting between each layer of carrot cake, and there's what is it? Do they use pecans also in the? They use some kind of nut also. It's like or
Isn't
walnut.
it walnut?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think there's nut on it. All right.
You don't like carrot cake?
I do.
I'm just asking.
Come on.
I'm
I
asking,
like
do you
carrot cake. Look,
Yeah, I
I do
love it,
like
dude.
carrot cake. Yeah.
That's
He's
my
like
favorite.
60
As long
years
as it's
old.
good.
Of course he
You
likes
know?
carrot
I mean,
Yeah,
if banana bread is made correctly and good, it's good.
Oh, yeah,
Banana
my wife.
bread is really good.
My wife.
No, if you the problem
good
is
as
when
the-
you get
as
some
good as the
shitty
banana-
carrot cake or some shitty banana bread, you go, you
Yeah,
know, and someone goes,
terrible,
it's
yeah.
terrible. It's like,
Yeah.
wait, what did you have?
Right.
Yeah.
If
Yep.
now my wife, if the bananas start to turn brown, it's a fucking carrot cake or a banana cake bread the next morning. And she's like, "Here's some banana bread." I'm like, yes. I do like some banana bread, but
So
carrot
Dave
cake.
liked the Browns. Dave likes the
Carrot cake
Browns.
is
Yeah.
fucking like
Yeah.
one good slice of carrot cake's like 1,000 calories.
What about
It's
Brown's
fucking
chicken?
ridiculous. Browns is, you know what though? I like their chicken. They're just hard to find.
There used to be a
I
lot
see
more.
browns everywhere.
Yeah, down
I
south.
bet you do.
Yeah.
Bet you do, Cynic.
What
Even
about
in your
Lee's
dreams.
chicken? You ever heard of Lee's chicken?
No.
Yeah,
Lee's is
yeah.
like Missouri, Southern Illinois, Arkansas
Uh-huh.
chain.
Raising Cane's.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all
Yeah,
over
but
the
they don't
place.
serve fried chicken. They serve chicken tenders, just like fucking
Zaxby's.
Chick-fil-A. Yeah, or
Did you ever go to White Fence Farm?
no, dude, I've never been.
No.
I've passed it 100,000 times in my life.
Yeah,
I've just
It's,
never been.
You know, it's owned by a pedophile.
Then I'll never go.
Rick,
I'm
thank
glad
you,
I keep
Jim.
going.
No, the guy, he was the congressman, Hasser. That his family owns that place.
Oh. No,
And he
I
went to jail for doing stuff to kids.
did he make it out of jail?
Yeah, he did.
Amazing. They must have had him in some federal penitentiary.
Yeah. I think it was his name.
See, Storm,
Did
you
he
guys,
have?
I do like Lee's chicken.
Tom Hasser.
Lee's is decent chicken.
Tim Hasser. I don't know what his name was.
And I was in Central Illinois this past week, right close to the Indiana border. And I get on my app and there's a Lee's chicken. I'm like, holy shit. I almost went, but it was a little too early for fried chicken. It was like
Dennis
11 o'clock
Hasser,
in the
yeah.
morning.
Yeah, his family owns that White Fence Farm. I've actually been there years ago. It was actually really good chicken. It's all fresh chickens. They have them on the farm there. Kill them and
Oh, I bet it's fantastic, dude, because every time you go there, the place is packed and it's been around forever. So
yeah, it's been
when
around
a
forever.
place has been here for 60 fucking years and it's still packed all the time, there's a reason. Like
They make their money from selling chicken to other people, though, not from the, from the farm, not so much the restaurant. It's just like
but the restaurant does well.
the restaurant does well. It's always packed.
Yeah. And they've got, I think they have a white fence farm up north by Six Flags now as just a restaurant, but not the one down in the southern part of the state.
Yeah, they're known for fresh and young chicken, and Dennis Hassert was known for some really young dudes,
young
boys.
chicken, some young cocks.
He was a young cocks. He got trouble for gargling the gizzards a little too much.
Oh, don't you bring gizzards and shit like that into this?
Don't you
piece
do
of
that.
shit?
Don't
Don't you fucking do that?
Don't bring that fucking evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I love me some chicken gizzards.
We've had this conversation many a times on here, and now you're just sitting here disrespecting gizzards and livers like that. I'm not gonna fucking stand for it.
Jim, you like chicken gizzards, right?
Oh yeah.
You don't. Obviously, he's from the north. Only Southerners appreciate a good fried chicken gizzard.
Fucking Yankee shit, man.
Fried chicken livers. Oh,
I like hog jaws.
Me too. One of my favorite. It's better than bacon.
And it's jowls.
And you cannot find it up here anywhere.
Can y'all not, dude? I can go to I can go to Greer's grocery and get it right now.
We get thick cut bacon, no fucking hog's jowl. So but when I lived with my grandma, she made that shit every day. Like every day we had that shit for breakfast.
Bipto, every mom and pop gas station I go into down here has a fucking jar of pig's feet.
Oh, gross.
Every gas station I go to here has fucking Wisconsin fucking beef jerky for sale or Illinois beef jerky for sale for $10 for 2 ounces. Get the fuck out of
Julio,
here.
I'll choke you to fucking death for making that comment. I will find you and I will choke you.
Fight.
You can get them at the Piggly Wiggly.
Yes, actually, you can.
What about Rocky Mountain oysters? You guys a fan?
No,
Never had them.
no.
Oh, gross.
I would try them if they were served.
Oh, Dave would try them.
Yeah, like it's just another. Do you like smoked oysters?
They're not oysters.
They're
I
not
know what
oysters,
they are,
Dave.
but we've eaten a lot of things in our life, dudes, that we don't know what it is.
I know, but
I mean,
they're very chewy.
You're defending the chicken gizzard, okay? It's a part.
Yeah,
of
but
the
I'm not
body.
defending the.
What about collard greens?
Yeah, I'm not.
Collard greens are awesome.
What? Yes.
Yeah, very good.
Yes.
Just checking.
Collard greens, mustard
Just,
greens.
that was a test. That was a test.
Turnip greens.
Yes. Bring all the greens on, goddammit.
All the collards and mustards and turnips, bring them on. Put them all in
what
one
about-
big bowl.
What about
Give me some
dandelions?
pepper sauce.
I never had
Grits. Come on,
dandelions.
people. Grits.
Never had dandelions
No.
in a salad? No.
Nope. Mm-mm.
No. Yeah, grits are literally. If I go to my mom's house, Mark, there's grits every
Yeah,
weekend.
exactly. There should be.
There's buttermilk. I mean, there's buttermilk, cat's head biscuits, grits, and fried eggs and bacon.
Rosick said I had a ball at their testicle festival.
Okay, somebody gets it. Okay, that's good.
Need more testosterone in your diet, says Bipto. You're
Yes,
right.
exactly.
Why
Eat
not
that.
eat a fucking Rocky Mountain oyster once in a while? Might give you some better perspective. People are willing to go to South America and do ayahuasca.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that either, so I'm good.
I've never had a pickled pig's foot or a pickled egg. I've never tried.
Oh, you never had a pickled egg?
Mm-mm. Are they good?
Yeah.
Pickled pig's feet is it's okay, but it's not something that I've eaten.
You're
in
looking
years.
for? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, homony's the best corn, dude.
Get
Hominy-
the fuck out. Get
Hominy-
the fuck out of here. Just turn that shit into grits and move on.
Nope. Homony's the best. I love me some white corn, dude.
Not the black corn. The white corn.
Fucking
Never had
racist
boiled
comments. Every
thought-
time I'm on here.
Terrible. It's terrible.
I thought all the peanuts are like boiled, but some are boiled in oil.
Oh yeah, yeah, yep. You make proper collards with fat back, not bacon, of course.
Yeah.
You get that
Yeah.
salt pork or the fat back. Yep.
Oh,
White
God,
meat.
salt pork.
You gotta use white meat.
just like your pinto beans, right?
Yeah.
You don't eat them out of the can. You go buy the bag. You do the sort, soak them, and then you throw in your fucking slab of salt pork.
Depending on salt pork, white meat, depending on what you want, how you want them to taste, what you're gonna do with them,
and then eat them motherfuckers for 3 days. Because
put them bad boys in a cast iron pot, put them on the stove, turn it on medium low, and let them motherfuckers roll for about 8 hours.
Yep. Love me pinto beans, man. And they're super fucking cheap. Like, it's such a easy fucking thing to eat for no money, especially the uncooked stuff, right? It's unbelievable. And a lot of protein in pinto beans. So, or any beans. They're actually decent for you. What the fuck am I looking at now?
Ew. It's your rat poster.
Wait a minute. You changed your fucking picture?
I just figured if we were going to look at Sturgis, I would, and we were talking pinto beans.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So
I just saw that was posted. That's his video that he's got going right now.
Oh, we're not gonna.
No,
okay. I'll go back. Okay.
I was just gonna. That's his live video, but.
Oh yeah.
Unless I hear that he's
shirt's full of love, peace, and harmony.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's get back to this. We're almost there.
Let's get back to this.
But here's something many people don't realize. Truman wasn't entirely comfortable with the direction the CIA was headed. Initially, it was designed to gather intelligence and serve as a
salty and bleachy.
What Truman likely didn't anticipate was that the CIA would become an entity that conducted covert operations, some of which would remain hidden from even the president. As the Cold War heated up, the CIA's influence grew, often carrying out operations without full transparency. Could the CIA have been operating beyond Truman's control even from the start?
Yes.
Some argue that the creation of the CIA marked a point where shadowy, unchecked power entered U.S. politics, operating behind the scenes and even influencing presidential decisions.
Never.
Next up, let's fast forward to 1953 and one of the first major actions by this new CIA, Operation Ajax.
Former Premier Mossadegh's ruined house is a mute testimony to 3 days of bloody rioting, culminating in a military coup from which the one-time dictator of Iran fled for his life.
What's happening, boys?
Hola, Julio.
Hola, mi amigo.
We have you and Juan. Do you know each other? You're both Mexicans.
We traded up. Oh, never mind.
You must know each other.
Don't say
You both
anything.
are Hispanic,
We're not sending our best, Dave.
We know that.
I just realized my camera was on. Hi.
We like your camera on.
You think your camera
I hate
was
being
on?
the only guy on camera. I hate being an Avatar stream. I need Brian Cannell's big forehead. I need Jeremy Griggs's no eyebrows. And Julio needs to show his bright blue eyes.
How's it
going?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Big blue eyes, yeah.
Look at that handsome son of a bitch.
That's why he's
Right.
wearing a blue shirt, because he realizes it compliments his eyes.
That's right. Officially single as of last week, too, girls. So.
Oh.
Congratulations.
The law works. The law works sometimes. Yes.
Well, that doesn't mean I'm not going to have to pay out the ass, but at least I'm single.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Julio
Take it
fought
one
the
step at a
law,
time.
and the Jewish lawyers won.
Yeah.
That's what they say, man. When you get divorced, it's two Jews fighting over your money.
You're not wrong. Oh, I can't afford a Jew, so only she had one. So it was.
Well, you paid for that one too. They tricked you.
Yeah.
That sounds like something for Rumble, where you say, I fought the law and the law won.
So you were out of town this weekend, buddy?
Yeah, I was staying at a buddy. I don't know. My buddy wanted some company. His wife was out of town. I just hung out, chilled
That's cool.
out, watched the football, whatever. Yeah.
You didn't watch the fucking worst movie ever about a turkey killing humans.
No, but I did give you the amazing suggestion to watch Birdemic.
Dude, if you ever tell me a movie's a good again, I'm not going to believe
You have no sense of humor. That was amazing.
Dude,
you almost made it through the whole thing. You got 10 minutes to the end, and then you cut it off.
We
You
skipped.
blame me.
We skipped a good 45 minutes of them.
Yeah, we
walking
skipped
through
40
from
minutes to get to that point. And then it was
That's
this
why we can't have
propaganda
nice
for the
things.
fucking, the green energy faggots. I swear to God, AOC funded that goddamn movie.
Yeah, it was
Holy
awful.
shit. It was unbelievably bad.
But it's
it was so bad.
supposed to be awful though. That's the point.
Dude,
There's good awful and
was
there's
awful, but they got the joke. These people thought they were making a movie. They
Yeah.
thought they were actually making a movie, and they weren't.
Clearly, because he made 2 sequels.
I know. He
two
Oh,
sequels,
yeah, he did.
too many.
Birdemic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He made sequels to Birdemic.
Number 4
Yeah,
is
I
in
told you that
production
that
too.
night, but I told you that night, but you were a
Upset.
little
I was not
upset's the
inebriated.
word.
I was
Yeah,
not
upset is the word. Yes,
I was not
Upset's the
inebriated
word.
that night.
I was
dude.
really upset myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I apologize.
You were
There's-
upset at Virginia, I believe, is what you kept saying.
No accounting for taste, but whatever.
All right, we got 5 minutes left of this 10-minute video that we've been watching for an hour. Can we get through it?
that's what we do here.
Jim's the one that brought up fucking.
To
You brought
blame
up
Jim.
fried
Yeah, it's all
chicken.
Jim's fault. God, you sound like
It
my
is.
ex-wife.
I want half.
His life.
I want the other
It
half.
was a covert operation orchestrated under President Dwight D. Eisenhower to overthrow Iran's democratically
My
elected
half of my
Prime
half.
Minister, Mohammad
Uh,
Mossadegh.
Okay, now I want you to pay attention to this. These next things that he's going to talk about really make me think this guy is a commie lover. All right, because I'm going to
Okay.
go back. Just listen to what he's talking about here.
All right.
Iran fled for his life.
It was a covert operation.
Premier Mossadegh.
Next up, let's fast forward to 1953 and one of the first major actions by this new CIA, Operation Ajax.
Former Premier Mossadegh's ruined house is a mute testimony to 3 days of bloody rioting, culminating in a military coup from which the one-time dictator.
It sounded like he said Walmart Premiere to me. Did it not sound like that to you guys? Go back.
A little bit.
Maybe
It
that's
sounded
where
like
Walmart got
Walmart.
its start.
Go ahead.
Operation Ajax.
Former Premier Mossadegh's ruined house.
That's what he says.
Yeah, as he said. I think he's saying
Walmart-
but it sounds like
Walmart Premier.
Walmart Premier.
is a mute
Ajax
testimony to
was,
3
Mr.
days of
Clinton
bloody
was announced,
rioting,
yeah.
culminating in a military coup from which the one-time dictator of Iran fled for his life.
It was a covert operation orchestrated under President Dwight D. Eisenhower to overthrow Iran's democratically elected Prime Minister.
Now, didn't that guy just say that the guy was a dictator
Yeah.
and a military strawman? But this guy saying democratically elected.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not good.
And why is the head of Iran fleeing in the 50s when the head of Iran, the king of Iran, fled in the 70s?
Okay, well, this is what happens. Prior to this, there was a military coup that ousted the Shah,
Mm-hmm.
and he fled to Britain, I believe. I believe
And then he
Britain.
must have come back.
He came back after there was
Yeah, I'm
another
just-
coup.
okay.
They got rid of those guys, but I guess they had an election at
Yeah,
some point. You know, probably safe and secure like 2020.
Sure.
The guy won.
Yeah.
You know,
Like all
I'm
those
just more concerned about them.
elections
you know,
are so
like
fair.
you know, like
Yeah.
when Venezuela has an election, or when North Korea has an election, China has an election.
Captain, I was
Yeah.
thinking the same thing. I mean, we never had Ajax in my house. We had Comet. You know, the green can, not the blue
Yep.
can.
Yeah, Comet instead of Listerine. Comet,
Yeah.
make your
Yeah,
mouth
we used
feel
Comet
green.
Instead of Listerine. Hold on, what the fuck are you?
That's,
what the
that's
fuck
a
are you?
song.
Comet
That's a
instead of
song.
Listerine? Were you
Yes, look it up.
gargling with
Comet
Comet?
instead of Listerine. Comet will make your mouth smell green. Comet will make you vomit. Comet and vomit today. That's a song.
Mark, some
people.
of the songs you listen to, bro. It's fucking
Yeah, that was
amazing.
like that was before you
is
were
like-
born. Okay.
Listerine is like that mouthwash though that your grandfather used. And I'm talking about my grandfather, where it was like you smelled that shit when you walked in their bathroom. You went, oh my god.
That's
I
what
use,
drunks drink in the
I use
morning.
That TheraBreath, that TheraBreath stuff. That shit's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, Listerine used to be like I think like 40 proof or 50 proof.
Yeah, you
It
get
was
some
like
of that,
pure
put a
alcohol.
little vanilla extract in it, you're good.
Mohammad Mossadegh. Why? Oil. Mossadegh
Oh, yeah.
had nationalized Iran's oil industry, which didn't sit well with British and American oil interests.
One of his rare appearances, Mohammad Mossadegh,
Premier of Iran, meets the press to reaffirm his government's unwillingness to arbitrate with Britain over nationalizing the Anglo-Iranian oil company. With chances of a settlement fading, the West's best hope is that this sickly man, in whose frail hands may lie the key to peace, is as anti-Russian as he is anti-British.
And how did that work out for him?
It didn't work
'Cause I'm
out. But
sure
see,
he
that's what
died.
people don't realize is, so these people had no idea that there was anything under the ground in Saudi Arabia, in Iran, and Iraq, anywhere, Venezuela. And so people went there and said, hey, there's this stuff under the ground here. We did surveys. We know that there's this stuff here. Can we take it out of the ground and we'll pay you money and you do all this stuff and we'll have a business and you'll be part owner of the business and we'll put up all the money to get it going and get stuff out of the ground. And then as soon as they get going and start getting the stuff out of the ground, a military coup happens and they go, yeah, we're nationalizing all these business, this stuff and taking it. And you don't think that maybe some of the people that own stock in those companies would also be like,
we want to
sway over some governments that actually have a military that can come in and say, fuck you.
And a government that also needs the fucking resource as well if there's a war. Yeah, they might want to protect their fucking investment. Just saying.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. You know, like,
but this communist, he thinks that these guys were, you know, he also thinks that the fucking Egyptians built the pyramid. So whatever.
Yeah, what a fucking retard, man.
No shit.
And the moon doesn't spin.
The UK, along with the US,
Serious.
convinced
Hey,
Eisenhower
hey.
that Mossadegh was leaning towards communism, even though the evidence was weak. Operation Ajax was launched, and Mossadegh was removed from power.
no, he just says that the evidence was weak. What was the evidence?
It was weak. Why does it matter?
Well, because what was the evidence? Did they have like communications and they're like intercepted? So what was the evidence? He just glosses over this stuff. I don't like that. Tell me what the evidence is.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You know? Why am I so? I'm not mad. Why is he mad?
Why are you so mad?
No, he's not mad.
Jeez.
You're mad.
Jim,
Relax,
calm down, Jim.
I don't even have a hat on. I'm not mad.
He's from Austria, dude.
In favor of the Shah,
over there.
who would rule as a pro-Western authoritarian.
His car, as well as his home, is a shambles. In the quick shift of power, Mossadegh was finally apprehended and awaits trial for treason. The Shah, who had fled to Rome, comes home.
Oh, he was in Rome. Okay. Yeah. I don't like commies.
Nope.
Yeah. I actually, you know what? I will give them all a free helicopter ride.
Okay.
Right. Pinochet Airlines.
Yeah.
Nowhere. Yeah.
Up we go. Down you go.
And down we go. Yeah.
What do you see
No,
down there?
Kevin, I don't like the new chair. I'm actually debating on throwing it away and getting another new chair.
You've been
Oh, that's-
debating for a week.
Yeah, I know.
You got to decide. You know.
Well, the
You gotta
X,
break.
I haven't been in the chair for several days, so there.
the X chair is on sale
I still have it.
for 25% off.
It hurts my back. I still have the other chair. I just haven't brought it back in yet.
Why don't you just
You gotta
roll
break-
it in there? If that thing's hurting your back, you're never going to get used to it.
Yeah.
You got to break it
You're
in
going to fuck your
sometimes.
back up.
Couple weeks.
Okay, that was interesting.
Yeah, that was a beep bop boom.
That's what it sounded like. Dave.
Yeah.
I know what you could do though. You could get
Oh,
a
by
Batwoman to
roboting?
sit in it for a couple days.
Oh, you were.
yeah.
You were. Yeah, Dave.
Well, I was
Hard.
just reading. I was reading Kevin's chat.
Oh well,
He
then it
said
makes sense.
it's obvious you look physically uncomfortable.
I am very uncomfortable.
Wow.
They both
If
got
I'm-
roadcasters and they never use them
Yeah.
for like one or two jokes every once in a
Laugh
while.
at the funny joke.
There you go, Mark.
See, and I did that all on my own. Laugh at the funny joke.
This is some fucked up repugnant shit. You dick.
All right, let's hear. So yeah, so he's like against the fact that we stopped the Russians from having control, the Soviets at the time, the Soviet Union, the fucking Red Menace, from having control over Iran.
The oil?
He's gonna have a problem with another one too.
Oh,
Yeah. You know, he's gonna have a problem with how we protected the lowly United Fruit Company in South America.
Is he really?
Which was a front for the CIA, but whatever.
I was
That
about
was
to
right
say,
over my
come on
head.
now.
Sorry, Jim.
Yeah, I was about to say we probably shouldn't have protected them personally, but
They needed
No,
our
it was
help, man.
basically us protecting ourselves because it was was run by the CIA.
Yeah, they should have never been there. But that's my personal opinion.
The Monroe Doctrine.
Yeah.
The Monroe Doctrine.
What, the Monroe Doctrine? Is that what you're gonna? Is that what
we
you're gonna give me?
control the
Marilyn
Western
Monroe.
Hemisphere.
And Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe.
There she is. Yeah, that's the doctrine.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Now I got the weirdest boner ever. Stop. Jesus Christ. Jim.
Backed by General Zahidi, military strongman who engineered his return to power.
Cynic
This
always
was a
makes
turning
boners
point.
weird.
The successful coup
every
became a
time.
blueprint.
Now, why, when he's talking about successful coup, does he have pictures of Russia and Putin and the shit? This doesn't make sense.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with back then.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, they should show paintings of the French Revolution. That was a successful coup.
Yeah.
Like Khrushchev
For
pictures.
future U.S. operations in foreign countries.
Hang that shoe on the
But was it
table.
really about communism, or was it a cover to protect corporate interests? Critics have long suggested that the U.S. government's involvement in toppling democratically elected leaders wasn't about spreading democracy. It was about securing economic and geopolitical.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about spreading democracy. That's not a good idea.
Nope.
No.
Some
How about
people
just-
can't handle it.
Yeah,
It's
some
a
people
problem.
can't handle democracy.
Right.
It's true. You know, how is democracy? Here's this. Look at this giant continent here. How has democracy worked out on that entire continent?
Well, it did down south on a little spot.
Well, it did
Awesome.
until
It's
somebody
never-
stepped
For a
in and
minute.
told them they didn't like the way their democracy was working, and you got to
Yeah.
change it.
I mean, for a minute it worked.
It worked great in Rhodesia.
Until no. It worked down there very well until a certain group of people decided to stop living there, and other people took over the democracy.
I don't know who that would be.
No,
but,
it was
you know,
more of his people because it was all the fault of Bono because he refused to play at Sun City.
Oh yeah, it was Bono's fault. Yeah.
And you know what? He still hasn't played at Sun City.
Piece of
And
shit.
nobody cares.
Nope.
Yeah.
Every time I hear Bono, I just think of that time YouTube put that fucking album on my iPhone, and I threw it in the garbage and went and bought a new one. Piece
Yeah,
of
Chris,
shit.
Africa had democracy. They just strictly regulated who had the democracy.
It was a machete democracy is what the democracy.
Yeah, and they also used burning tires around
Yeah.
people's necks to
I mean-
decide who had it.
I mean, I'm not, saying anything about that, but
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
it
no,
works.
Julie, I didn't think you were.
No.
Say the truth. The iPod
Control.
shit was infuriating.
Now let's talk about another controversial CIA operation
was
that
so
followed closely
fucking-
behind.
Made me sick.
Operation PB Success in Guatemala in 1954.
Carrying anti-communist banners, jubilant soldiers celebrate victory following their two-week
this
revolt in
voice?
Guatemala.
I love it.
Colonel Carlos Amas, the rebel leader, is embraced by some of his supporters who helped him overthrow the Red regime in Guatemala.
Once again, the Eisenhower administration used
He
the
sounds
CIA
like Anthony
to control
Cumia
a
when he does
democratically
his
elected leader.
old time.
This time, the Guatemalan president Jacobo Arbenz.
Oh my God, Anthony Cumia show today, Julio. Did you see it?
No, but I will watch it if I need to.
buddy, was he on a tear?
Is it uncensored?
It's uncensored and
Yeah. All right, I'll check it.
Man, he went like.
I love that guy. Fuck it.
It was
I love
just
Anthony Cumia.
one after another after another. I was like, damn, dude.
I'll get on that.
Would it make
Arbenz
me
had introduced
blush?
land reforms that took unused lands from large corporations like the United Fruit Company and redistributed it to peasants. Sound familiar?
There you go,
Just
Jim.
like Iran, these reforms
No.
threatened the U.S. corporate interests.
Oh.
And once again, the specter of communism was raised. Eisenhower and his administration
I mean,
That
they
looks
were
like
communists.
Cubans.
They were communists that were
Yeah.
in charge of Guatemala. They
Yep.
took the land from the United Fruit. I mean, he doesn't say like, oh, by the way, the United Fruit Company was owned by the CIA, was a front company to cover all the stuff they were doing. So when they took the land away from the United Fruit Company is the CIA. They're kind of pissed, so they're going to do something about it. That, it kind of explains it.
Yeah, and if they're communists, even better. It's a double win, right? Like, and you
Why
know
is
what?
he hiling Hitler? Why is that?
He's
Well,
got
'cause
That's
the
not highly
communists
Hitler.
and Hitler
Stiff
are the
arm.
same, man.
stiff
It's a
arm.
stiff arm.
Disease.
Yeah, he's don't make fun of him. He's
Like- It's a really catching disease.
It actually looks like I don't know for you video gamers out there. It looks like a Command and Conquer cutscene back when they were doing live action
This
cutscenes.
looks like an AI picture.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It could generate
A little bit.
five.
Where's Kane at? Yeah.
There's a
Jimmy
little
Three.
uncanny valley in this, so yeah, could be AI.
Framed Arbenz as a communist threat, and the CIA executed a coup to remove him.
At the presidential palace in San Salvador, behind guarded doors, the rebels and the anti-red military junta ruling the country meet to negotiate peace.
After the coup, Guatemala descended into decades of civil war and violent political instability. But here's the real question. Did the U.S. government prioritize corporate profits over democracy?
I hope so.
Yes.
No, they prioritized not allowing communism to get a foothold in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, let them fight it out, but don't
like
make
Jim
it-
said.
don't let the communists win. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna support the anti-communist side, dude.
No.
Fuck that. Like, good
No,
God.
And kind of that's why, remember there was this thing called the Bay of Pigs, and then this stuff happened, and then Kennedy fired this guy named Dulles and a guy named Corbell, whose brother was the mayor of Dallas, and then Kennedy took a ride in Dallas and got his head blown off.
Coincidence. Total coincidence. Yeah.
Total, yeah,
And-
none
and-
of that
and
lines
the
up.
main-
Okay.
The main dude in charge of his police force, that Secret Service that day, he was off. He wasn't even there in
And
Dallas.
also, he was
but
already
don't
winning.
worry, because the investigation into what happened was led up by a guy named Gerald Ford, who got slid in to be vice president under Nixon when they got rid of Nixon's vice president. The most, Nixon, who won like the largest landslide in modern history, even bigger than Trump.
He also-
that.
and
much bigger.
Don't look into that his vice president was from Texas, which means he should have been the one touring in that state to bring it to the,
Well, he was there.
to bring it for him. Yeah, I know
He
he
was
was there,
there.
but there
He
was no
there.
need
He was
because he was
supposed
already
to be in
winning
the-
Texas,
he was supposed
right?
to be in the car. He was supposed to be.
He
in
was,
the
yeah,
car with-
it's so weird.
with
And instead, he was
JFK,
in
but
the
at
car.
the last minute, he got switched out to another
He
car.
got, yeah, for the governor, right? For
Right.
the governor
Yeah.
of Texas. It's so
it's
odd.
weird.
And all those
None of it,
agents
but-
weren't even like around the car. They were like 20 feet away.
Yeah,
There
they
was
told
no-
no, don't go over there. Come here. Stop, come here. It's like,
Yeah.
guys
They
were
go to
like,
the
"What?
car with the roof.
What? What do you mean? They pull him back, but yeah.
I'm just saying those are all
And,
coincidences.
like Lee
and
Harvey Oswald was
irony.
just like, because it did just actually was just the anniversary actually a couple days ago.
Jim, do you ever think we'll find out the truth of that?
I don't think we'll ever find out the truth. Hopefully, we'll find out some parts of it. Maybe. I mean,
no.
I think
bottom
it's,
line is
it's one of those things that
government
if we do find the
definitely was
truth,
involved.
yeah, if we do find out the truth, it's going to be like generations from now when everybody and everybody's grandkids that were
No,
involved.
I mean, the things
are
that we
not around.
know that went on, like we know that Gerald Ford changed the location of the injuries on the autopsy papers. They know that they said, "Oh no, this hole's over here, and this was here," and that's where they got the whole one bullet magic bullet bullshit, was because they moved bullet holes.
See, I think them not releasing whatever the truth is actually good for them hiding what the truth is, because nobody's going to believe anything. Whatever gets released,
Yeah, it
whatever-
muddies the
nobody's-
waters.
Right.
You mean,
Yeah.
you mean
It's
like,
weird,
the-
though.
like these UFO hearings at the Capitol? And next
Also
thing,
weird.
next thing
Oh
you know,
no, UFOs are real.
next thing you know, we're going to get a video of a UFO landing at the White House, and we're expected to believe it, and nobody's going to. And it's
I
going to
showed
be.
you that video of those orbs going around that plane, making it disappear.
I'm just saying that they've made it so unbelievable, and now they're trying to make it believable that we're not going to believe shit. And if the aliens were taken over, be like, well, fuck, I guess I should have believed that first video. That
Maybe the aliens are already here and they're already taking over, and that's what's going on.
It could
Maybe
be
the
on
lizard
stream.
people are real.
is that why you make us watch solar flares every night? You're a lizard people. Oh my god.
The lizards love that radiation. My God.
What the
We're-
fuck? I hitched
Oh,
my
you need
wagon
the
to a
heat.
lizard guy.
Think about it. If the Earth's really warming, wouldn't that help lizards?
Exactly.
Oh my God.
That's the kind of woo-woo I like. I love that shit. Like the David Icke reptilians. I love it. Very entertaining.
Operation PB Success
Yeah, I agree with you,
suggests
Julio.
that the Cold War provided a convenient cover for protecting business interests under the guise of fighting communism.
No one wants another Pearl Harbor.
No?
This means that we must have knowledge of military forces and preparations around the world, especially those capable of massive surprise attack.
I mean, I just want to point out too, I don't know if many people realize this, that this guy, Dwight D. Eisenhower, was an actual bona fide war hero.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Southern.
You
the
know, like
whole
I mean, like
Southern-
everybody in the country, no matter what party you were in, whatever,
Yeah.
he was a war hero.
Yeah.
He was, he led the Supreme Allied Commander in World War II.
Yeah.
He could have done anything he wanted during his presidency,
And
people
he
would
could have
be
picked
like,
either
"Oh,"
party. He could have picked
Right.
either party.
He
He
could have
just
did anything
picked
he
one.
wanted.
Yeah.
Like, so if he really wanted to, he could have, went ape shit with Cuba. He could have went.
Or
He could have
Russia.
did anything, or he could have did anything. That people would have said, "Well, Ike says we need to do it,"
Yeah.
and he got away with it.
Yeah, but
The fact that
they killed Patton for saying it.
Well, the fact that he didn't, and what he said about the techno-industrial complex, the military-industrial complex. He
Yeah.
also talked about
Yeah.
the institutional, like the educational institutional complex, and he talked about all this stuff. If people forget, he knew what he was talking about.
He was like Kaczynski before Kaczynski.
Yeah.
Uncle Ike.
Uncle Ike
I like
actually loved the country, dude. Like, although he did make a couple bad choices down there in that war against Japan. Like, he got a lot of Filipino people killed for no reason.
No, that was not Ike. That was fucking that was MacArthur.
Yeah, MacArthur.
MacArthur fucked that all up. Like, I don't understand it. When you look at what happened in the Pacific, MacArthur was in charge of the Pacific.
Yeah.
Okay.
MacArthur was in charge of the Pacific. He was in charge of Europe.
He was kind of a narcissist, though. Wasn't that his problem?
Yeah, but like everything MacArthur did was fucked.
Well, because he got kicked out of Philippines, and he promised the people he'd come back. Well,
Why?
he did.
Yeah,
He got
but
them
why
all
did he
killed.
come back? Why did he? Why did he get kicked out?
Ego.
No, but why did he get kicked out? Because he was a. Why did he leave all the planes out? We had already gotten attacked at Pearl Harbor. We were already at war. They knew we were at war.
Oh, and he
Week
left them
later,
all available.
He
to
left
get
all the planes out with no planes,
Right.
not like just.
That was MacArthur,
They came and just bombed all the aircraft. It's like, oh fuck, we got hit on the ground. Now we're fucked. We got no air power.
Right. He was a dumbass. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, MacArthur, the fucking Korean War, holy fuck, fucked that all up.
Yeah, he was not good. He's not good.
I
Thank
get
God.
all my history lessons from Farewell to the King with Nick Nolte because that's what
Not
I
to
believe.
mention that MacArthur
Don't forget MASH.
was responsible after World War I. MacArthur was responsible for the attack on the veterans that were wanting their bonuses on DC. Attacked them, beat them, killed a bunch of them.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, he
Well,
was in
that's a
charge.
downer. Okay. Thank
Ben
you, Jim.
says MacArthur's
Secrecy in the Soviet Union makes this essential.
Finally, we come to the U-2 incident, a Cold War
Love those
scandal that
planes.
exposed.
See, I told you it's all Bono's fault. You too.
Yes, exactly.
The U2 iPhone
Hello,
incident.
hello.
Scandal that will never die. That was some communist shit they pulled on us too, forcing us to hear a U2 album for no reason.
Can I hate to delay the end of the video, but what was the big deal? Just don't listen to it and delete it? Could you not delete it
I don't
off
want
your
that.
iPhone?
You couldn't delete it.
You could delete it, but it downloaded onto your phone automatically, which is not.
Oh, okay.
No, they had to update. They had to update your phone to delete it.
I thought it was just like,
and
hey, it's
they
free if
just
you
done
want
it
it.
automatically without asking you.
No, they
No,
automatically.
No. They
downloaded it.
just downloaded it to your phone.
Yeah, it was
And I
like
think
you went to bed that night, Julio, and there was a time change. No, there was an Apple
Mhm.
Music change. You have a new album installed for no reason. It's
Yeah,
you
I
didn't
think-
have to ask it. It just fucking did it. They force pushed that shit
with
to you.
digital media, they're paid by downloads. So by them automatically
Oh.
downloading it to everyone's phone, I'm like, oh, this music was downloaded by 20 billion people.
So
Yeah.
they pulled a Mein
20
Kampf
million,
for
30 million.
Hitler. Like Hitler made every fucking German citizen get a copy of the book so he could get royalties off of that stupid book.
Okay, so we went from YouTube to
Great
Paintball.
book.
Yeah,
What are you
but
talking about?
no, but
It's the same
that
thing.
book was no, it's not because at least that book actually had some good shit in it.
Yeah, man, that book was
YouTube
great.
never had good shit.
Okay.
Sunday Bloody Sunday was a good song.
So are we saying
Yes,
that
very
U2 album or Mein Kampf?
Bullshit.
I love that song.
Mein Kampf.
You weren't
All
born
day,
then.
every
Shut
day.
the fuck up.
Sunday Bloody Sunday, it's good drums. Good,
My
good
song.
drum.
Yeah.
That's
No,
good.
but see,
Only song
Sunday Bloody
you
Sunday
feel
was
good
on
about.
Joshua Tree, not on that shit was they downloaded on our phone.
It was
Right.
on, actually, it was on War, I think.
War. They're one of
swear
their
it was on
super early
Joshua
albums.
Tree,
Yeah.
I should have yes-anded it. I'm sorry. Hit play.
Yes,
Hold on.
and
Let me look this up. I swear it was on Joshua Tree.
No, it's not Joshua Tree. That's too new. Sunday Bloody Sunday.
But Joshua Tree was in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it's not Joshua Tree. I don't believe the Sunday Bloody Sunday's on Joshua Tree.
I could be wrong. I'm not, but I could be.
They are worse than Hitler.
They are literal Hitler. Come on.
Yeah, they're worse than Hitler.
Ruby King says Hitler was speaking straight facts.
It was on war.
Or gay facts. Whatever.
Yeah, it's the opening track of their 1983 album.
Trans
War.
facts.
I'm the music nerd. I know this shit. I know some stuff.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hitler is definitely better than fucking U2 any day of the week. So
yeah. His early stuff was good, Hitler. His later stuff, I don't know.
Yeah, he kind of lost.
Oh, sir, I'm standing up.
Yeah, like
I saw him in clubs before anybody knew.
1930s Hitler, he was on the right path. 1942 Hitler, he kind of lost his way. Like,
all right, I'm out. Bye.
They wanted to go more experimental with their action plan. So
yeah, you got to
work out so well.
Well, everybody goes through their drug phase, right? And then then what they put out it changes a little bit when they're experimenting.
Oh,
God
Lord.
damn, his early stuff was
straight to hell. I'm going.
Shows just how far the U.S. would go in its espionage efforts. In 1960, a U.S. U-2 spy plane piloted by Francis Gary Powers was shot down over Soviet airspace.
At his news conference, President Eisenhower defends espionage as brought sharply into focus with the downing of an American U-2 reconnaissance plane over Soviet territory.
Oh, no.
At first, the U.S. denied the spying
Toggle, just losing the
claiming
war
it was a
was
weather
bad.
plane. But the Soviets had captured Powers alive, along with the wreckage of the plane. President Eisenhower was left with no choice but to admit the truth. The U.S. had been conducting surveillance flights over the Soviet Union.
I don't want a cigarette.
As the Secretary of State pointed out in a recent statement, ever since the beginning of my administration, I have issued directives to gather, in every feasible way, the information required to protect the United States and the free world against surprise attack, and to enable them to make effective preparations for defense.
The incident was a huge embarrassment for the U.S., and it severely damaged relations with the Soviet Union at a time when Cold War tensions were already high. Here's where the conspiracy theories come in. Some believe that the U-2 flight was deliberately sabotaged. The timing was suspicious, coming just before a major...
You know what was suspicious is right before this flight, a guy by the name of Lee Harvey Oswald defected to the Soviet Union, and he worked at the airfield in Japan where these U-2 flights took off from.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so it's almost like the CIA sent him there and did all this stuff so that they could down a plane to cause problems to fuck with Eisenhower, because then immediately after all this happened, they let Oswald come back to the United States like nothing happened. Never said, hey, did you give this information to them? Or it's weird.
Weird.
And then like for 6 months prior to Kennedy getting assassinated, the FBI was following around a guy that they claimed was Lee Harvey Oswald, but it wasn't. They had followed him to the Russian embassy, Soviet embassy in Mexico City. But it wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald, because they know where Lee Harvey Oswald was, because they have pictures and stuff of him, and the CIA was also following.
So what's the lesson to be learned from this stuff, like the Iran stuff and CIA stuff, to modern day? Like what?
It means that the U.S. should do whatever it can to make sure that governments in power are friendly to the United States.
I think there's a guy named Trump that wants to do that. I don't know if he could do it, though. No.
Like I'm not proposing that we overthrow governments or anything like that.
No, never.
But what I'm
Never
saying
do
is
that,
that,
right.
like, if there's a guy, let's say, who's saying "Death to America" with a towel on his head, maybe shoot him with a missile.
Yeah, but didn't overthrowing governments lead us to the Ukraine?
Okay,
Russia
but
thing?
what if they're
Yes,
saying
no?
That's what I'm saying. Don't overthrow governments. That's what I'm saying. Don't overthrow.
But what if they're saying death to America and they have a large nose and a small hat?
Same thing.
Okay, good. Just say.
I don't care what they look like. If they say death to America,
Then okay, yeah, awesome.
I'm
in agreement with you.
Maybe, just maybe.
Just
if you do go and have to take somebody out, maybe don't dismantle everything with the country. Like
No, of course not.
Follow what you did. I don't know. Maybe with successful action with Germany, where you didn't, like basically get rid of all the people that were Nazis. They were still in power and running things, and now they formed the EU.
I don't know. Madagascar's a big island. There's lots of room.
They
also lots of space. Homesteading.
Like Iraq, let's say. If we would have just went into Iraq, got Saddam Hussein, and then left the bath party, be like, all right, who's next? You're in charge. Don't fuck around. We'll be back.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been this whole mess, and we wouldn't have been there for years. But that was kind of the plan, like with Afghanistan, was to be there for 20 years and spend $30 trillion.
Yeah, we needed to give our boys in the weapons industry some cash flow, dude. Like, they need to make some tanks. They need to make some planes. They need to make some guns.
If you look like in between Vietnam and the first Gulf War was, so it was 15 years.
Yeah.
And we made massive developments in our weaponry, just the stealth fighter, stealth bomber, and the different stuff that were used. It was like this whole crazy thing where people were like,
But we weren't using it for anything.
Because we weren't using anything and we weren't doing anything. We were just developing stuff.
Yeah.
The entire time this stuff obviously was going on in Afghanistan, what did we do? We were nothing. We didn't develop any. We were just worried about this Afghanistan bullshit running around. And so now we're, what happened?
It's almost like every time we go over there and try to do something, it never works. It's always the same.
cat that was used for the
Well, when
experiment.
we don't do it at business like, right? When we do it as some sort of fucking weird scapegoat shit, it never works out, right? Like you might as well, if you're gonna do it, we might as well fucking benefit from it. Right?
I was a big fan of the whole shock and awe idea. I kind of like that. Like if you're gonna fucking do something, fucking do it.
Yep.
Or don't.
Well,
I mean, my brother went on.
There was absolutely no
trying to
reason
think.
for not like. Okay, I don't know if you saw any of the videos and stuff. The first, I'm not talking about the Bush second Iraq War. I'm talking about Operation Desert Storm, Desert Shield.
Yeah.
They did not want to fight us after that. There was the highway of death was a legit thing where there was just, they basically had to stop. It was like, this is not fair. This is like Mike Tyson beating up Jake Paul.
I had a buddy who fought in that war that I used to go out. We'd have beers, and he go, "It was pathetic. It was like picking off, like shooting whatever. What's the word?
Fish
like
in a barrel.
That's what I was
Fish
gonna
in a
say
barrel.
though. Like,
Yeah, he was
my
like, it
brother-
was sad after a while. Like I didn't even want to.
It was bad.
My brother said that they could have won that war in a year at most, maybe 2, but they tied their hands behind their fucking back and then said, "Go fight them."
That's what my buddy said. Same thing. Yep.
Afghanistan?
Yeah.
No, Iraq. The first Iraq is what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about the Afghanistan shit.
Well, no,
because-
Desert Storm only lasted 116 hours.
Right. We just showed up and they're like, okay, we're done.
Well, no, I mean there was this whole buildup and everything like that, and then we started bombing them, and we bombed them for like 28 days, I think, 29 days, and then the ground forces went in. And once the ground forces went in, it was like 116 hours.
Yeah, but remember the Republican Guard, Jim? Was that
Yeah,
the
the
first one
Republican
or
Guard
second?
that ran.
They're like, oh shit, the Republican Guard's coming. And like,
Yeah, they were supposed to be so mighty. Yeah.
Well,
we were knocking out Bradley.
What
We were
happened in
knocking
the
out.
60s between the bankers and the Egyptians? Like the Egyptians were getting ready to fight, and the bankers rolled over the dunes with their tanks, and the Egyptians said, "We're done. See you later. War's over." Like it was.
well, that was what they had like 7 countries attack them at once in '67, I think, and it was over in like a fucking like, all right, whatever.
30 minutes.
Yeah,
we're
I'm
out.
so glad we give them money every year. So
Well,
Who do we
Anyway.
give money?
Let's get back onto things.
Yeah,
that
let's
don't- people-
let's.
Did you know, Jim, that there is a stadium-sized asteroid that's going to pass by our planet on Tuesday?
No, I didn't know that. Did you see that there's a one that's made out of platinum that they're planning on getting?
Cover this.
I saw it, Jim. Whenever you posted it in the group chat, I saw
What did
your
Jim
platinum
post?
asteroid.
I didn't see that.
He posted
Platinum?
something about a platinum asteroid.
When was
I-
that?
These guys don't pay
See,
attention.
Dave,
Jim.
they don't pay attention. See,
Oh my
I was all
God. I
over
mean-
it, Dave. You're like the week behind.
I saw the $5 sale video.
Sorry.
That's the last thing I saw.
Dave has a week behind. Oh my god!
Yes.
How do you know
I
that?
do have a week
Well,
behind.
Sturgis told me.
Yeah, he would.
Well-
He would know, Jim. He would
Well,
know.
Sturgis don't know shit because that's exit only, motherfuckers.
It's because of the chair. Probably the chair, Jim.
Kick that
All
guy.
right.
Who said that? He got to go.
Oh, thank God it wasn't me.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, by the way, your commanders are looking like shit lately.
I don't even want to talk about it, and Senate doesn't want to talk about Alabama, so let's hit the play button on this thing. Don't even want to talk about it again.
Well, this should make all you guys happy. This one's about the bankers.
Kevin, if you were in that chat group, you would tell Nick to shut up every fucking 8 seconds because he never stops talking.
I'm literally just gonna start responding with the pride flag emojis on everything he posts.
Didn't you?
I'm not in that chat.
Everything he posts.
Different chat.
Didn't you like my head wound?
Do
gif?
I loved it. It was fucking amazing.
Oh, is that the ARA chat group that I
Yes,
jumped out of?
dude, like
Yeah, you
I
don't
had
want to
the
be
head
in there,
wound
Julio.
fast, like
No,
shut
it's comic stuff. I don't know anything about comic stuff. So
It's not comic stuff anymore. It's just fucking Nick posting random shit who he's trying to dunk on Twitter and then going on weird fucking tirades and then arguing like a woman. He has to get the last fucking word.
And he brought up the oranges today, dude. Oh no!
Oh, Jesus fucking
And
Christ.
Jim wasn't in there. I was waiting for Jim. Like I was just like, and Jim's like, "What I do?" Finally, he goes, "Who was streaming?" What? Rocky says Julio's on fire tonight. Yes, Julio's got a great personality on stream. He just needs to be more free with it.
I'm good. I'm just trying
We're
not
not gonna
to
tell your
actually
boss.
all the
You're
time.
not going to tell your boss that you use the hard R word when you go take a shit. Like,
No, well, I wouldn't use it anyway. I don't want to disrespect my whatever. Actually,
His boss.
Just whatever.
my landlord.
Yeah, actually, not far from the truth, Dave.
I know the property management owner.
I'm in a legal situation, Dave. I got to keep stuff. I can
Yeah,
do the
I got it.
YouTube Hitler, but that's about
Yeah, I get it. Like Mark last night we're streaming, having a good stream, and next thing you know, Mark is just fucking gone. He didn't say bye.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where the
He
fuck did
ducked
Mark
the
go?
fuck out.
Fucking
He's like, bye.
out.
Hey, guys, I've been thinking about this, and I have this thing. When I've been drinking too much, I kick myself. Okay, so it's happened like 3 times. When I am over that limit, I go click, and I'm out because whatever I said before that was probably embarrassing. But after that,
No,
was
you were
awful.
fine last night. I was like, what's going on? He just left.
I think people like watching the stream late night when everybody just gets fucked up and doesn't give a shit. That's
Yeah.
I know last night
Okay,
when I was
legitimate.
watching it, even after streaming for 7 hours straight, I was kicking myself. I was like, I want to go in there and fuck with them so bad. God, I want to go in there, but
I know.
I was
Let me
so
ask Julio,
fucking exhausted.
Have you ever been in a bar at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. and you haven't been drinking at all?
Yes. I used to work at a bar that closed.
Is that
Yeah.
fun?
Oh yeah.
Well, I was drinking
It was.
while I was working. Honest.
And when you're
full
not
disclosure,
drinking at
but-
all, and you're around a bunch of people who are schlock
You're right.
hammered. and it's
Jim,
like,
you're right.
oh, this
You're
is
absolutely-
great.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, nobody told
long
you
as
not
I
to
don't-
drink.
I don't drink. That's why no one should trust me.
You do
As
drink.
long as,
I
You
know,
liar.
I agree with that, Jim. I don't trust
as
people
long
who
as I
don't
don't
drink.
have to be their designated
Ah,
driver, it's actually
Oh
fun.
yeah,
to
two
people watch.
things in this world.
I would
My
love
balls
I would
in
love a
my
picture-
word.
I would love a picture of your liquor cabinet.
No.
Yes, I would. I would love to
Whatever.
see.
Everybody's got a fucking vice. What is it? What's it? In vino veritas? Is that the saying? Right?
Yeah, mine's drugs and making fun of people. So
Yeah. See, I don't do drugs. I don't drink liquor. I just drink beer and That's my vice.
I don't do
That's
the
all I-
drugs. I just have an experience with them. Like
You
I
just sell
sell
them.
cocaine.
You know what's weird?
There's a picture of my dinner table right now.
It's nice.
I like to.
That's a good
I used to
dinner.
like to
That's good.
taste marijuana. You know, like I would
Mm.
taste marijuana.
Mary Jane.
It legit gave me panic attacks in it, so that's why. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
do
why
it
I had to.
anymore.
That's how. I had to quit smoking because of that. It started
Yeah.
giving me like these weird
I-
anxiety.
Like Tony Soprano style. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
legit.
Just remember,
I sent a
don't
message
do the
to
Rama
Jim.
Rama. Leave the petrol in the can.
I sent a message to Jim the other day. Hey, you want to go on tonight? He goes, "What the fuck? Are you going to stream every day?" I'm like, "Well, man, it is a kind of a slow week at work this week, and I
Do
do
even wanting more, man. You know,
but I like to chat. I like hanging out with these guys. They
Yeah,
crack me up.
it's a hang.
Yeah, and you guys,
That's
like,
all.
what am I going to do? Sit here and watch fucking terrible shows on Netflix?
My work just.
Yeah.
Where's my work texting me this hour?
They heard
you know
the
what I was
Hitler
watching?
joke, and
Oh,
they're
we
like
haven't
more
even
of that.
discussed at all what we're
They're
gonna
like
watch.
they're like more of that at
Oh,
work,
yeah.
Julio.
Oh, that's all right. It was my overseas people who work the overnight shift giving me.
I was bored. I started watching Daredevil and The Punisher again.
Oh, the Netflix series?
Yeah, it's not on Netflix anymore though. You gotta
On
have
Disney
it.
Adult.
No, but I bought it. So
Yeah. You know, if you have Disney Plus and you can't find these R-rated shows because you have to actually go into the settings and tell it you watch mature shows, and then the Daredevil shit, the Punisher shit will show up in your feed. But you have to tell it. If you don't tell it, you're just going to get the lovely Skeleton Crew. Did you see that trailer yet, guys, for the Skeleton Crew?
That I did see it actually 2 nights ago. When I was at my buddy's house, it's like, hey, you like Star Wars? You like this? And I'm like, this is not Star Wars. It's awful.
It's
It
fucking
looked awful.
Is it Obi-Wan running around with kids? Is that what
I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know. My buddy likes that shit. He
you
likes.
guys see
Acolyte and
they're
all that
bringing
stuff.
Daredevil back.
again?
No, supposedly they're bringing it back. They're going to have John Bernthal as the Punisher. They're going to have all the same characters. You know, D'Onofrio.
The Netflix show?
Yep, they're bringing it all back. To Disney's going to do it though. And originally
Didn't
they
they
said it's going to be called Born Again or something, but it's supposed to have all the same people in it.
Same
How
writer?
long-
I don't know.
That's the key, dude. If
Well, they're saying it's going to be even bloodier than the Netflix one. Which, okay, I'm up for it.
well, but dude, just because it's bloody don't mean it makes sense. You know, we're talking about a bunch of fucking weirdos over there writing shit. They don't know what good is.
Oh man, hopefully they learn their lesson and just fucking do it like just
hire
take
some
any
adults.
comic book that was written prior to 2000.
Hire some adults too.
Make
Please.
shows like those, and it'll be great.
I think it's coming around. Dave, do you think it's coming, like slowly coming back around to like let's just make stuff that people like?
You know, I mean,
I know in video games it is in some.
except
areas.
it's not. Also,
Yeah,
it's
they're trying to.
it's bankrupting other stuff too, like major studios. But Chosen One of Hollywood just went and saw Wicked. And
It was
Was it
great.
good?
give the thumbs
Yeah, it
up.
was fucking great. Yeah,
I heard it
would
was
be-
good.
Yeah, the
Gay.
I
You
think
can call
it's
me
pretty
gay all you want
racist.
to, but I'm
I
telling
think
you.
it's pretty racist that they made the witch a black woman.
Me too.
Well,
I'm saying.
they've always
Racist
no.
as fuck.
They've always wanted her to be a black woman since the beginning.
Who's
She
they?
was
racist,
supposed to
though.
be she was supposed to be a black woman in the play, and the people in Broadway
Stop.
would not cast a black woman.
Just racist, man. You know,
So
like,
the writer of the
Lucinda the Good Witch wasn't
The
black,
writer of the book wanted her to
but the
be a
bad
black
witch
woman.
has got to be a black woman. That's racist. They shouldn't do that.
It's going to make $1 billion though, right, Cynic? Don't you think? I mean, it's.
I think so. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
see it with my mom when I go back home. It was
Well, they're trying to
enjoyable. Now it's a
force it.
long haul.
They're trying to force it and say that this is like that the Barbenheimer of last year. That this year it's going
Yeah.
to be Glicked, Gladiator,
Yeah.
and Wicked. But for everyone I've heard said Gladiator sucked.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it was
manufacture
Gladiator.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it
and I
fucking
think Gladiator made like $55 million this weekend. That's not Barbenheimer numbers at all. That's
Did
not
it-
know.
any of y'all see the Gladiator movie? I don't see the point.
She's
Yeah, I'm not gonna go
Is
see it
that the
because
same
I'm
woman?
not a
Is that the
Pedro
same woman in
Pascal
it that
guy.
was in the first one? Because it looks like the same woman.
It
The
is.
same- like the
Yeah.
mother, the kid.
Yes, it's the same
Green.
woman.
she's a green grow.
But no, I mean, look, if you've got a chick you want to go see a movie with, or you're, you know, anything like that, it's a pretty good movie. It's not
I feel
like,
the same way about it that I do like Barbie. Like, I don't know, girls got all dressed up, went to see it, and had a good time. What the fuck, good.
Yeah.
They
But
had
see,
fun.
I like. I mean, I get shit for it, but Wizard of Oz is probably my favorite movie of all time. I used to watch it
know
as a little kid. Like,
Why would you get shit for
constantly.
that? It's an amazing, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and it was also one of the first book series I ever read too. So I enjoyed the shit, and they didn't do a bad job. The music
I
is
didn't know
fucking
people.
great in it.
I didn't know people did. Mark, do people not like Wizard of Oz? That's a hot take.
I wouldn't have thought so. I don't
No.
know why anybody would.
Everybody loves that movie.
See, Captain Bipto. That's because Cynic's a girl, right there.
Well, I agree with him on the
So-
Wicked.
Yeah, two things can be true at the same time, people. So
No, I mean, but have y'all never saw the Broadway play, right?
No.
All right,
No.
so the Broadway play is actually a really good fucking play. Like, it's worth going to see.
Yeah. It's a musical, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm not saying musicals are gay.
Well,
I kinda
all
am,
Broadway
but I'm not
plays.
saying it's just not my thing. Like, I
Yeah,
don't-
pretty much all Broadway plays are musicals, I think. But for a musical movie, there wasn't. They hit the main songs, which are probably like 10 songs from the original play, and then that was it. Like, there wasn't a tremendous amount of singing in it.
Dave, how about Mrs. Dave? Does she want to go see Wicked? You take her to that? She might want to see it.
I asked her, I said, are you going to go see Wicked this weekend, maybe with our daughter? She goes, fuck no.
Really? Well, your daughter might like. Well,
Yeah, Dave actually sent me a message and said she wasn't going because she's not a homo like that cynic guy. And I was like, Jesus Christ, Dave, you didn't tell me that.
Oh yeah.
Based.
So what do you guys think? Do you guys want to do Mondays? Do you want to do Deadwood? Do you want to do Hell on Wheels? Do you want to do The Wire? Do you want to do Shield?
I'm not doing
Do
the
you want
Shield.
to do
No
what?
check.
Shield's out.
Yeah, no
Okay.
check.
Do you want
Out
to
of
do
those, I would say Deadwood.
Ray
because it's shorter.
Donovan?
Deadwood's not a whole lot
saw
of episodes. I mean, when's the last time you watched Deadwood, Dave?
Deadwood, I think, is only 3 seasons, right?
Yeah. Well, you got
Yeah.
the movie.
And the
too.
movie.
Yeah.
And the movie was pretty good. It really tied everything up.
Mhm.
Okay, so Deadwood then?
Yeah, Deadwood.
Okay.
I would watch it.
HBO show, right? HBO?
HBO.
Yeah.
Deadwood.
Yeah, it's on Max.
Okay. Yeah.
And then after that, we'll do Ray Donovan.
I don't know anything about that. I've heard it's great, but I've
Ray
never
Donovan is
watched it.
great. It's great.
Okay.
It is great.
It's
Like
pretty good.
mobster, any mobster stuff?
Boy.
It's
Yeah.
it's a Hollywood fixer. The story of a Hollywood fixer. It's got Jonathan Voight in it.
Mm-hmm. He's good.
Storm 11's right. If you take your wife to see Wicked, you'll get a Hummer. That's what South Park taught us.
I know.
I guarantee you, if you take a chick on a date to go see
Oh,
this
Boardwalk
movie,
Empire. Yeah, Boardwalk Empire is good.
Oh, Boardwalk Empire is great.
I just started watching that.
It's
I'm Nucky
I'd never-
Johnson, see?
I'd never seen it before.
Yeah,
I've
the
tried to
guy's real
watch-
name was actually Nucky Johnson, is the real guy.
Mhm.
And it's pretty much factual. They just couldn't use his real name because the family sued.
what's great about it is it's sort of factual, but sort of they take liberties with the factual characters, like Arnold Rothstein, and they kind
Well,
of
they just changed his name.
maneuver things around. It's a great. I love that show. I think it's actually, for me, other than The Sopranos, it's probably my favorite television show.
Oh,
Oh,
you
it's good.
would.
I didn't like the ending. No, I didn't like the ending.
Yeah.
I didn't
Well,
like,
you know, yeah, the
I
ending.
didn't like,
was-
I didn't like the ending. Jimmy's kid shouldn't have killed him. And all
yeah, I didn't like what's the broad's name? Patricia Arquette.
Oh my
whatever.
God,
Is that her
bro.
name?
that. Yeah, I didn't
She
like
was-
that whole thing.
She was annoying. Her character was annoying.
Storm, we're not doing The Wire. I'd rather do Boardwalk
Storm
Empire
said,
than Deadwood.
we can do Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah, let's do Boardwalk Empire.
Okay.
We'll make a Boardwalk
All right.
Empire. How many episodes a week? Because these are long episodes, dude.
It's 13 episodes a season, and there's what?
Let me
Four or
pull
five
up
seasons,
all
right?
the stuff right quick.
But the last one was 6 episodes, so it's
Yeah.
Did they ever have to make a movie to tie it all together?
No, they didn't have to make a movie to tie it up. He died in the end.
Well, there's no need to do the show now. It's a spoiler.
Well, I mean, if you could just look up history, you would see
I
that
know,
the guy
I
got
know.
killed. You know, he got killed.
All right.
I like the young
so
guy. That go ahead, Sid.
There's 5 seasons, 12 for the first season, 12 for the second. Jesus Christ, why is my shit not working? 12 for the third, and then 12 for the fourth. I'm assuming. Yep. And then y'all said the final season 6.
I think so, or it was shorter.
It's 8. Yeah, it's 8 episodes for the final season.
Yeah, and both The Wire and Boardwalk Empire have Omar. So,
and they're 58 minutes, but that's on Max, so you're gonna get like 10 minutes of like yeah.
All right.
So
I'm gonna do 2
probably
episodes
about
a week
45
then.
minute episodes. How many?
2 episodes a week.
That'll work for me.
Yeah.
Should do that shit on Rumble, dude.
oh, we're not going to watch him on there, but
Yeah.
it's also
I
got
see. All right.
it's got Zod in it. It's got General Zod in it too, so that's cool.
He's so good in that.
Hold up.
He's actually
You could do a Rumble Sunday stream watch party. Watch an episode.
Oh, and then review it on Saturday or
and then
Monday.
review it on Monday. Yeah.
Cynic, I think we're getting into this isn't our show territory. Like
I'm
everybody's
just
got a
throwing
great
out
idea.
ideas. That's all.
Yeah, I know. We're
Dave,
just spitballing.
Dave's the one that pulls the trigger. I'm
Right.
putting up a target that he can aim at. That's
I got you. I'm guilty too.
I'm just thinking of all the new avatars I can get.
Oh, I know.
Chalky
yeah. I gotta figure out how to face swap this mouth onto a whole bunch of Boardwalk Empire characters. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
good
practically
Lord.
a Boardwalk Empire character right there.
Good Lord.
Anyway, all right, check this out. This is about bankers.
What if I told you
Mark's
that
favorite
one of the
topic.
most powerful and secretive institutions in the United States
Mark is a banker.
was
I
born
think.
in a hidden meeting on a
Very
secluded
true.
island?
In November of 1910,
island.
the heads of the most powerful banking institutions in America boarded a private railroad car in New Jersey.
An institution that now controls the nation's money supply, sets interest rates, and operates with almost complete independence from government oversight.
Almost.
I'm talking
Almost,
about
but
the
not complete.
Federal Reserve. Today,
They've
we're
literally
diving
said
into how the Fed
that
was
the
born,
president-
why
they
its
may
role
make
is so
something that they
controversial,
don't want
and
to
whether
do.
it serves the
They won't
public
do it.
interest or the financial elite.
The Fed represented wonderful hopes, but we've had so many programs that represented wonderful hopes that ended in disaster.
Let's start by going back over a century to the year 1907.
You guys know who that was?
No.
No, that's
I
Eric
was
July
text
Zero.
messaging abroad. I wasn't looking.
Oh, was that
Thomas Sowell.
I'm a soul?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sal. Thomas Sowell.
Sowell. Sowell.
Soul. Soul.
Soul is Soul. Come on, he's black. You know how to spell soul.
It's Soul.
A time of severe financial panic. Banks were failing, people were losing their savings, and the public demanded reform.
We'd had a number of these crises on a fairly regular basis since the end of the Civil War, and the financial panic in the fall of 07 and the really terrible fallout from it in 1908 led to a number of proposals that ultimately ended up in establishing the Federal Reserve in 1913.
To fix this crisis, Senator Nelson Aldrich, backed by some of the country's most influential financiers, organized a secret meeting to discuss a new system.
Now, when he says financiers, who do you think he's talking about?
Guys at
They were-
finance.
Bankers.
Yeah, they wear
The
small
location?
hats, have large
Jekyll
noses,
Island,
or
Georgia.
they wear big hats
And the
have
guest
pearls.
list? Only the elite of the banking world, including representatives from institutions like J.P. Morgan and Kuhn, Loeb and Company.
The meeting was arranged by J.P. Morgan, yes, that J.P. Morgan of the investment bank, notoriety. And the attendees included Henry Davison, who was a partner at J.P. Morgan, Frank Vanderlip, who was a partner at a Rockefeller-owned National City Bank, Paul Warburg, who was a partner in a large investment bank, also Nelson Aldrich, who was a senator and member of the Senate Finance Committee, along with his assistant, and A. Piat Andrew, who was then Assistant Treasury Secretary. So you can see a lot of influence by big bankers.
Picture this.
Big bankers.
It's November 1910, and these powerful bankers are gathering under complete secrecy. They're only using their first names, traveling incognito, and even hiding the purpose of their meeting from their families.
It was important that no one, not even the servants on board the train, be allowed to know their last names.
Oh, no.
The destination was Jekyll Island, a private retreat for multimillionaires, away from reporters and prying eyes.
They weren't
What
allowed
were they
to
up
look up
to?
early life.
They were creating a centralized banking system that would eventually become the Federal Reserve, a system designed to reduce competition among banks and stabilize the financial sector. But the Federal Reserve is neither truly federal nor a reserve. It's not a government agency in the traditional sense, as it operates independently from direct government control, and its 12 regional banks are privately owned by member banks.
Altogether, these 7 men represented one quarter of the world's wealth. So just highly concentrated amount of power and wealth.
Additionally, it doesn't hold physical reserves of gold or currency for backing dollars. Instead, it manages a fiat money system, creating currency as needed without any gold or commodity backing. Critics point out that they were forming a banking cartel, aiming to control America's money supply for their own benefit. This plan became the blueprint for the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, which Congress passed to establish the Federal Reserve System. But what made the Fed unique and what continues to make it controversial is the level of independence it was granted right from the start.
The Fed's independence has been called into question. Utah Senator Mike Lee calling for an end to the Fed. In a tweet he wrote, in his words, the executive branch should be under the direction of the president. That's how the Constitution was designed. The Federal Reserve is one of many examples of how we have deviated from the Constitution in that regard. Yet another reason why we should #end the Fed.
Once the Federal Reserve was established, it was structured to operate without traditional government oversight. Unlike most government officials, Federal Reserve board members are appointed for 14-year terms, and they can't be removed by the president or Congress simply for disagreeing on policy.
So what was this Federal Reserve Act? What did it do? Well, it established the Federal Reserve as...
They can get assassinated, though, if they don't fucking act right. I mean, we don't even know who these people are that
well, it's never been challenged. It's never been challenged to the Supreme Court to see if it's actually constitutional that there is an executive branch. It was established as part of the executive branch, but yet they say the president doesn't control it.
Yeah, you can't give away that power. The
yeah.
power exists.
Congress can't give away the power. You know, like if it's the executive branch, it's the executive branch. The president controls it. That's the end of it.
That's it.
What, he mentioned the term fiat currency. My understanding is that means pretty much it's worth something because you believe it's worth something. Is that
it's not backed by anything? But see, technically, the Federal Reserve was responsible. See, technically, the Federal Reserve is not supposed to be printing any money. The money's all printed by the Department of Treasury, and that money was until supposedly 1972 was backed by gold.
Was Nixon changed that, right?
Right, but the Federal Reserve was just moving money around and creating money and giving money to banks. It's weird. It's really weird. Yeah. It was like they added a layer of bankership into the money system.
And I bet money comes out of the system through that layer.
Yeah.
Just wondering, maybe.
Yeah, the Federal Reserve basically lends money to... Federal Reserve gets all the money from the Treasury Department and lends it out to banks to use at the Fed overnight rate, which is 0% to banks. So that's part of the problem. That's why I think they should cap interest rates on credit cards. Because all the credit card companies are borrowing the money from the Fed for 30 days and charging you interest, 20 to 30% interest on the money that they're borrowing at 0 from us.
Yep.
Yeah. So
but the Federal Reserve, it's so nebulous. Like I've tried, I really don't understand it. So I've tried to look into it, and it seems like the more I understand it,
the more you look into
less
it,
I understand.
Someone's going to show up and get you. So watch out.
All right, that's fair.
Also, the more you look into it, you're going to start noticing patterns.
Patterns. Definite patterns.
Oh, like
The lender of
making out.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
last resort. So, what was this Federal Reserve Act? What did it do? Well, it established
It
the
fucked
Federal
America is
Reserve
what it did.
as the
End of
lender
video.
of last resort. The lender of last resort for the U.S. banking system. Meaning,
why does he look
when a
like a
bank
Neanderthal?
is in crisis, they can turn to the
Sturgis.
central bank
Yeah.
for help.
That's
And
too
the
much
Federal
beer.
Reserve
It is way
He's
too much.
being
one
charged
DNA
of
strand above
managing the
Sturgis.
money supply. Managing the money supply.
This setup was meant to keep them insulated from political pressures. But it also means that neither Congress nor the president can hold these officials directly accountable for the economic decisions they make. So
Which is
who is the Fed
bullshit,
accountable
like we were
to?
saying earlier.
The short answer is it's complicated.
If the definition of central bank independence means no legislative oversight, if it means no limits on the financial capabilities of the Federal Reserve, and if it means no real accountability, the Fed often claims it has responsibility for stable prices, but nobody got fired after we had the worst inflation in 40 years.
And it doesn't stop there. The Federal Reserve doesn't rely on taxpayer dollars to fund its operations. Instead, it generates income from interest on government securities, giving it financial independence. Most of its profits go back to the U.S. Treasury, but this financial setup means the Fed can make big decisions without waiting for Congress to approve funding. In other words, the Fed can set monetary policy and control the money supply with very little interference from the government. Now, this unusual arrangement raises some big constitutional questions. The U.S. Constitution gives Congress the authority to coin money and regulate its value. So how did the Federal Reserve end up with these powers?
And notice the language here. The United States of America will pay to the bearer on demand $10. So this note is an obligation of the federal government. The United States of America will pay to the bearer on demand $10. Federal Reserve note.
The Fed operates almost like a private institution, with the 12 regional Federal Reserve banks being owned by private banks that buy stock in them and receive dividends.
Jim, is
This
the Federal
quasi-private
Reserve?
structure has led.
Do other countries use the Federal Reserve? It's just us. Like, is this
It's
a
ours.
global thing?
No, it's just ours. I mean, these same banks that own these Federal Reserve banks also own large pieces of central
Hey.
banks around the world.
They're all connected, though,
They're all
in a way.
interconnected.
They're just not, they're just not all quote unquote ran by the same people.
You know,
But they are. I mean,
Fair. Well, that's why the SWIFT
Really?
system is a big deal, because that's the system that payments are made around
That's
the world.
also why
Control-
when America's interest rates and bullshit fuck up and go crazy, everybody else is dominoes down the line.
Mm-hmm.
We're not truly independent from one another.
Yeah, no, because all the huge banks, like JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America,
Citibank,
Deutsche Bank, and all them, they're all interconnected with stuff across the world.
Yeah.
And many to ask.
It's a
Is
one
the Fed
world
truly
economy, right, Tim? One world economy, one world. Yeah,
working for the American people or for the financial institutions it regulates? Now let's take a closer look at the Fed's track record in managing economic crises. The Fed was created to prevent economic instability, but its history is filled with turbulence. It's been at the center of some of America's most significant financial crises, from the Great Depression to the 2008 financial meltdown. Critics argue that instead of preventing economic downturns, the Fed has often made them worse.
Lots of questioners want to know whether you share Congressman Ron Paul's skepticism of the Fed. And I'm going to quote you. This isn't in Basic Economics, but a recent column. Quote, "For most of the history of this country, there was no Federal Reserve System." There you go, that dirty trick of bringing in history.
Oh, yes.
There was no Federal Reserve System, which was established in 1914 to prevent bank failures. But bank failures in the 1930s exceeded anything ever seen before the Fed was established. Close quote. If we could make you dictator, would you abolish the Fed?
Yes.
You would.
Yes.
Wow. All right.
You would too, Jim?
Fuck yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Way
There's
too
no
much
reason to have. It's just another layer, just people taking money for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this was the Reverend Al Sharpton, then this world would be a lot better place.
That's a hot
I mean,
take. Jim.
for the reasons I just gave, the history.
They say that by setting artificially low interest rates, the Fed encourages excessive borrowing, which creates speculative bubbles.
Have any of you guys ever read his book, Basic Economics?
New Thomas Sowell?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Sowell, yeah.
So do you agree with that? Do you think that interest rates are kept low artificially?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, but just because the Fed says this is the interest rate on something doesn't mean that the guy who's charging interest has to say that's what I'm
Well,
going
the
to charge.
Fed sets the rates that they loan money to other banks,
Right.
which
Right.
determines the rates that it's called the prime rate.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's what's determined rates for other things.
I know, but I mean, we were buying cars in America at 0% interest for like 7 fucking years. It was ridiculous.
That's because that was all the car companies were doing their own financing. And so instead of sitting on cars they couldn't sell, they're like, well, we could just get the people to pay us monthly at 0% and get the money on our cars. So that's what it was.
Get
It
the
was
car
always
off the
those-
lot.
Yeah, get the car off the lot. It was the car companies to open their own because they didn't have to rely on other people to finance it. They weren't borrowing the money. They were just like crediting back themselves the money.
Yeah.
I will say the other day I drove through the Toyota dealership though, and they're offering less than 3% interest now again on cars. Like, how did
From
that
what you're
happen?
saying, from what you guys are saying, like it's the high level approach is why are we paying so much for eggs? Why are we paying all these high interest rates? And the answer is always the same, right?
Well, no, it's because they pumped a bunch of money in, to the
Yeah, they-
Who's
you're-
they? Well, who's they? Who's they? Who's they?
The Biden administration.
Fed.
The Fed. The Fed punched
The Fed
pumped
done it.
money in. The Fed did it,
Okay.
and Biden administration, and then they basically. I mean, we've been
And,
spending.
and not just the Biden administration. At the end of Trump's administration, he was pumping some money.
Oh yeah, no,
too.
2020 he fucked up. He let him
went-
get away with
he
a
went
bunch of
fucking
stuff.
ape
They
shit,
did. He
yeah.
went fucking
And
stupid
so
too,
technically, right now,
but they
Julio,
continued.
it's
They
not that
basically
because
continued all the spending that they did for COVID in 2020. They continued
kept
all of
doing
that
it for
these
2
last 4 years
Yeah.
and added to it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we've
And
gone.
so here's the
we're-
problem, though. It's not that everything's also so much more expensive. Your dollar is worth fucking less.
Yeah, that's what
It's
it is.
just
Anytime
worth
it is.
less.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Worthless.
why that's like during post World War II, Julio, people like a Deutschmark, one Deutschmark was worth like half a cent. So when people
Yeah,
got
they have
rich-
wheelbarrows of it going.
wheelbarrows,
Get
like
Well,
bread.
that was at the end of World War II. I mean, World War One. But
Why did
yeah.
our
World War
defense
II.
spending, why did
World
our
War II.
defense spending, when we ended a 20-year war that we were spending over $1 trillion a year on, why did our defense spending go up? After
Well,
it ended?
we've got a double whammy here though, because what I was saying though is the prices of shit have gone up, but your dollar has also lost its fucking power of what its value is. So
if you look at
instead,
Wall-
normally
yeah, that's
normally
inflation.
prices go up, right? And then you're over time, and then your dollar value sort of keeps pace with it. But now we're fucked on both ends because you've got the businesses raising their price. It's all fucked.
Here's something
and it's the
to
Fed and the
think
government's
about.
fault.
All right. In 1930, 1930 in the United States, the minimum wage was 5 silver quarters, $1.25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Today, 5 silver quarters is worth $40.
And minimum wage is still capped at $7.50.
Depends on your state.
Well, I'm just saying, no matter what you look at it, even if you go to California, the minimum wage is what, $20?
Yeah.
I think in Illinois it's $13.50 or
So
$16.50 now.
the biggest
Yeah.
problem, like I run in with what I was discussing a second ago, is where Dave was bringing it up a couple weeks ago or a week ago. How much difference is it from what you bought your house to what they're valuing your house now?
Yeah, it's stupid.
That's a perfect way to explain it. It's not that his house is worth more because he's done nothing to improve it, right? Have you added bedrooms to it?
Nope.
Other than normal maintenance, have you done
Nope.
anything to it?
No,
Right.
and what always
So
the
you're-
problem too is that this type of increase, like the housing increase boom, like you bought a house in 2015 and it doubled in value to now. That's called a bubble.
Yeah.
And that shit is
Yeah.
gonna pop.
Yep.
And it's going to pop
And
hard.
you better hope
Everybody
when it
is going
pops,
to
it
be.
doesn't go below what you paid for.
And you better hope you didn't fuck around and get some good interest rate because you decided to get one of those balloon interests that can go up or down depending on, because then you're really fucked. Because it always
Yeah, that's what fucked everybody
goes
back
up.
in the before the
So
housing crisis.
they were
was
giving
those arms that were like, 1.5% arm for 5-1 arm. And people are like, oh, this is great. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, wait, now it's 20% or not 20, but 8%, 9%. And people can't pay it. And
Yeah,
you can't,
then-
they're like,
so
well, I can't pay
basically-
that anymore.
Yeah, on paper, Dave's house is worth twice as much as what he bought it for, but it's actually just your
quite
dollar's
twice,
worth
but
half
it's
as
a
much.
lot. Yeah, it's
But
a
you
lot.
get what I'm just using that as an example, right?
Sure.
So his money's actually whoever is going to buy the house, their money's just worth half of what it was valued at when Dave bought the fucking
Just
home.
like the money I'll get out of it's half the value. Because if I go to buy a new house, I'm going to overpay
You're
for
gonna-
the new one.
If you bought the same square footage, similar floor plan, as much land as you got, you're probably looking at in Illinois, $500,000 plus.
Where the fuck is Illinois?
Yeah, I think
Illinois.
there's also a thing like if you look at the if you look at what it costs to like the average cost to build a house in like the 1920s or whatever, it was one kilo of gold was the cost of a house.
Yeah.
It was I think it was gold was kept at $30 an ounce, if I'm not mistaken, by the federal government. They held the value of gold at like $30 an ounce all the way up until like the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, until
So
yeah.
modern currency to me just sounds like it's fake and gay, basically.
It is.
No,
It's
it
super
is.
fake and gay. And the only
is.
reason we've survived this far doing what we're doing is because of the petrodollar, because the US, all the oil traded through OPEC and everything, they said, it has to be US dollars. So then countries have to hold US dollars because they have to be able to trade in US dollars, so they have to keep them. So it's propped us up. Like if all the US dollars around the world came flowing back to the US,
Would be fucked.
we'd be fucked.
But-
We'd
but
be
didn't
fucked
we-
by
The petrodollar's in danger, isn't it? Oh,
It is.
there-
It is. It
I
is.
thought we already lost the
breaks.
petrodollar.
It's we're
No, not yet, but
losing.
we're
It's still
losing
about
it.
still about 70% of the oil is being traded on dollars.
Right.
But it's going.
That's
Completely
why
lost it.
we need to. That's why we need to calm shit with fucking Russia, because Russia is trying to work a fucking deal with everybody about not using the American currency anymore.
Yeah,
that's
but
what they're
gonna be-
trying to do.
What they're planning on doing isn't going to really work because it's not. It's a conglomerate currency setup, so it's not like one. It's not going to work because it's not
It
one.
may not
country in
work,
charge
but
of
if
the
it,
currency.
but it's still, if they do enact that, right, they still get something and it works for a little while. We're fucked.
And those guys, why they're going to be fucked anyway too, is because those countries are all going to cheat. Not that we have.
Well, of course.
Thing is, they're going to cheat.
But I mean,
China
all they've got to do is implement it for a little while, though.
will, Iran will. They'll all be cheating and printing money without telling. You know what I mean? So it's going to be But
yeah,
point that we're fucked. That's the
Yeah,
point.
we've
We're
got to
fucked.
get out of this fucking. We've got to get out of this fake fucking fiat currency bullshit and
We're-
actually
every,
start.
every
This is
every
why
single
people say buy gold, Julio, all the time because it's true. Like,
Well, your guy, Dave, your guy, Salty Traveling Sea, was talking about dumping shit in silver.
Right.
I watched some of the
Well, silver's more you can get, but I mean, like gold is
standard.
Yeah, you know, but every single person in the United States has over $100,000 in debt on them because of our national debt.
from the time they're born. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how big the debt has gotten. It's over $100,000 per person. Per person.
Meaning you will be taxed forever, no matter what the government does. They can't fix it. It's how fucked up.
Not
it
if
is.
I don't follow them. Zero.
They still take them out of your check, though.
I know. I'm only kidding.
Right.
You know, I mean, like I know that Elon and Trump and all of them, they've got this plan. They think if we could just grow the economy fast enough, it'll overtake it and get us back to where it's not going to make a difference. If you can double the economy, then the debt's not as bad. But
yeah,
man, they got to stop. They have to stop spending money we don't have.
So you're saying we're too far down the slippery slope at this point.
No, we're at the point where it has to stop now, and it's going to hurt.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, a good start would be to kick every illegal alien out of the country and stop paying benefits for them. That would cut $1 trillion off right there. Boom, a year.
Oh, but
And then
the
start
people on the
firing
left,
people.
The people on the left say that's not happening.
No,
They
it's
get
happening.
like $200 and
No,
that's it.
Not to
Whoa.
mention the amount of that's just the federal debt. If you go break down state debt, municipality debt, you are in the hundreds of trillions of dollars. Hundreds of trillions.
Well, Mark, to your point, aren't there like certain governors of states saying, well, we're not going to let you come in and take the criminals?
And guess what happens to those people?
Yeah,
They
I
go to
love
jail.
that. I want to see them arrested. I want the FBI to go in and arrest those governors and mayors and all of them. Say, you
Yeah.
can't take our people. Boop, there you go. Oh, by the way, you're going to Guantanamo.
You are
Goodbye.
hard. You're actually boarding fucking illegals in your fucking state. That's against federal law. You're going to go to jail for being the
They
person.
can try to be heroes and say, oh,
Yeah.
we're protecting these people. No, forget the
Mhm.
army. The FBI goes in quietly with court orders that said, Mr. Governor, sorry, you're coming with us.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
It'd be a great day. The
Yes,
first
it'll be a
governor that gets fucking
And then they'll all fall in line.
day.
Yeah.
Yes, beautiful day.
So that was a YouTube callback.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, exactly. There's Julio wrapping it back to the beginning of the show. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I did steamroll, Mark. My bad.
No, it's good.
It's
I
all
mean, the economy shit is, and people just, you notice, like they just pull out their card and they just pay. Like they don't even know anymore how much money they got, Mark. They
But
just,
like it's so complicated that I'm done thinking about it. Which it shouldn't be that difficult. It's like healthcare or medical insurance. It shouldn't be that complicated.
For that question about what's going to happen.
This guy's a fucking boss.
Right?
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, one thing. He's willing to go to jail. I'm willing to put him in jail because there's a statute.
There you go. He's willing to go to jail. I'm willing to put him in jail.
Yeah, exactly.
thank God. I mean, let him.
This guy's amazing. I watched a lot of his talks in Congress and stuff like that.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
doesn't give a shit. He's like, well, it's the law.
You know,
Well,
he says,
that's why they're
we don't have to separate children. We could just deport the whole family.
Yes.
Right.
Separate the children. Who the fuck cares about the kids? We don't want to take care of your kids. Fuck. We can't take care of our own.
I just hope Elon buys MSNBC. That will be so much fun.
Is that a meme or is he actually
No, he's
seriously?
serious about it. He's serious about it.
Are they for sale?
Yeah. And it's not going to be that honestly.
Yeah, it'll be a deal. It'll be a deal.
It's not going to be that expensive.
Yeah, they're not worth anything. Yeah.
No, they're not worth
But
anything.
imagine him buying it, pumping some money in, and then actually turning it around.
Change
Man,
the
that
name
would
to
be so
XBC or XNBC or something like that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
XNBC. Bring in Joe Rogan
Alex
was
Jones.
saying
Yeah.
that
Alex
Joe Rogan
Jones,
said,
you
I
know.
will take Rachel Maddow's spot and I will wear glasses and her same
Yeah,
outfit.
the same outfit. Yeah, yeah.
That
He's
was
my favorite
terrible.
African American.
I mean, think about it. He could bring in Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan, Alex Jones.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Late night with Alex Jones would be fucking amazing. I'd watch it every fucking night. It'd
And
kill your ratings, Dave.
I don't care.
He'll stream, you know what? And honestly, he could be like, he'd stream it on MSNBC, but also on X.
X. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. And if they have their own YouTube channels, they can play it on their channel because that's how they got popular in the first place. So their
Yeah.
fans
And
can
then,
continue to
you know,
watch them
like-
on YouTube.
I mean, I know he's looking into doing his own news division on X. Like with some of these reporters that have gotten screwed over that were like actually telling the truth and they got screwed over and the FBI spied on them and did all this
Yeah.
stuff. Like Catherine Harridge, I think, is one, and there's another one. I'm can't
Yeah,
maybe-
get Megan Kelly.
Yeah,
Give
Megyn
her a
Kelly.
show. She's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, there's a ton of people you can bring in.
Hey, give me a show. I can do the Chosen Juan hour. It'd be great. Talk about comics and stuff. I can do that.
I'm gonna
You should
be
see a
his
dentist first, though.
I'm gonna be his meteorologist and cover all the space weather.
Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yes, that's all we do is space weather. Nothing local, nothing that like matters to your actual daily plans.
Exactly.
What's the temperature outside? Go outside and look, asshole. We're talking about the stuff in space.
It's fucking plasma, assholes.
I'm gonna
I
have
would
Dave
love
be
to
my
wake up
sports
and
guy. Dave can be my sports guy, and all he's gonna do is rag on Alabama the entire time.
Sure.
Well, fucking Alabama lost to Vanderbilt about 2 months ago, and that's all there is in sports. Thank you guys. Back to you.
I mean, low key,
Vaughn.
this is a great idea. Everything we just said is be awesome. Can you imagine like Jim Satala at 6:15? It's gonna be like on the 15 to 30 with the solar flare report.
Oh fuck yeah,
In the
it's gonna be
morning,
great.
it'd be
Yeah,
amazing.
Swan, you can be the chosen Swan. You can be the
Yes.
Oh
The
shit.
chosen swan along with the chosen wand. My God, what a pair that would be.
That's it. Fucking book it.
Book it.
Oh, that's good
Oh.
shit, bro.
Yeah, it'd be great.
And when these bubbles burst, the Fed responds by printing more money, devaluing the dollar, and fueling inflation. The ability to expand and contract the money supply.
I mean, have you ever heard of the Fed printing less money?
No.
No, that's their answer. Everybody, print more money. Print more money. Print more money.
At will is what we call elastic currency. The Fed uses it to stimulate the economy, but in the long
We're
run, it
elastic
erodes the
bands.
purchasing power of the dollar. This fiat currency system, where money is not backed by physical commodities like gold, allows the Fed to create money essentially out of thin air.
Well, should there be limits on how much government debt the Federal Reserve can purchase? Should there be limits on how much base money it can create with a computer keystroke?
While it can jumpstart the economy in the short term, critics argue that it leads to inflation and makes life more expensive for everyday Americans. And this brings us to another major criticism of the Fed: its tendency to shift the economic burden onto taxpayers. Here's how it works. When banks take big risks and get into trouble, the Fed steps in to support them. Sometimes the support involves bailouts funded by taxpayer dollars or by increasing the national debt. Over the years, the Federal Reserve has orchestrated some massive bailouts, each one revealing the scope of its influence. From rescuing the Penn Central Railroad in 1970, which led to the creation of Amtrak, and over $100 billion in federal subsidies to
Samurai's
date,
comment, Dave.
to bailing out Continental Illinois in 1984 for $4.5 billion, and long-term capital management in 1998 with a $3.6 billion coordinated rescue.
So Amtrak, it's funny too that cool.
Amtrak's a loser. That's
Well,
always
how did Hunter Biden get on the board of Amtrak?
he's on the board of Amtrak?
He was on the board of Amtrak. Yeah, that was his experience. Was on the board of Amtrak before he got the job with Burisma. But his dad was senator, and he was part of the committees that was funding Amtrak and responsible. So it's kind of, wouldn't that be like a conflict of interest, or maybe like a problem that his son got onto the board of Amtrak, who's getting their money from the government? Like, I mean, I understand the whole thing about trains and stuff. You want to have trains that way you can get people to where they need to go if you got to get them to the camps or whatever, you know. But, you know, I mean,
He went there.
Yeah.
Jim, you said the quiet part out loud.
I mean, if they provided a service that was decent at a decent rate, I mean, it would survive. It's the problem is there's so much bullshit going on that they're paying for that it's not valuable. I looked, all right, because I was like, oh, how much to take a train from Florida to
It is
Chicago?
fucking expensive.
Like 4 fucking days, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it
And like
costs.
$2,000.
Yep.
It's like, what?
You don't,
My
you
mom
don't
lived
get
in
anything.
my mom lived in Florida, and she was having health problems. She was by herself, so I had to go. I'm like, you got to come up with me, Mom. Live with us, you know. She's like, I'll take the train, and I'm like, okay, I'll buy you a ticket. You're right. I just flew down there. It was way cheaper. Let's get a plane, go down there, and drive back. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's nuts, you know. Plus, like the vast majority of Amtrak is running on freight rails, which are not designed for high speed. You know, it's designed for weight, not speed.
I can't tell you the last time I was on a train. I mean, that'd be, gosh, 30
No,
years
the reason
ago.
these politicians, it's these politicians that live in like the Northeast, basically Delaware, New York, New Jersey,
Oh,
Pennsylvania, because they have the Acela line or whatever to get to DC. So they like it because they could just jump on a zip there and whatever. And but fuck,
Yeah.
man. I mean,
Yeah,
the rest of the
there are a
country.
few trains, and I'm from the Northeast too. So there are a few trains that work. You know, you're going into New York or wherever. There are trains that actually do work, and that's okay. But cross country, I love the idea of doing cross country. You know, from like I don't know Massachusetts over to Washington State or something, but it's a fucking fortune and it takes forever. But it sounds like it would be cool, but I don't think it really would be.
I heard Amtrak loses so much money on the food that they purchase due to rot every year. It could like fund like the whole education system. That's how fucking much money
It's
they
crazy.
make
Like,
on Amtrak.
how is the post office losing money every year? I mean, you got these other places like FedEx and UPS make a shit ton of money delivering shit, and it costs more to send it through them than it does the post office. That's weird. It's weird.
Mark, I agree. It's a romantic notion to get on a train and go cross country.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
To see, look out the window, beautiful.
Oh yeah, you would think it would be great, you know, but it probably sucks.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I want to stop at fucking stops on the way across country that I can't on a train. Like, oh, there's a site I want to go see here in my car, and I can pull off the highway and go see that fucking site.
Yeah, but on the other hand, there's something to be said about, well, the conductor's going to just let somebody else handle the where you're going stuff and just sit and enjoy the ride, you know.
Yeah, but if it's 2 days or 3 days in a fucking train, fuck. Ugh.
I think it'd be cool.
Then do it.
Getting computer updates.
Not me.
You don't want to hear the clickety clack of steel wheels on polished rails?
No. Nope. I don't think I've ever rode a train in my life.
Do they still have like bar cars and stuff? That's if it was like a rolling fucking casino and shit, that'd be kind of awesome.
They actually no, they still have those. Yeah, they still have those. I know
Well,
there's
you
a
could go
train
to you could go to Joliet, Dave, and ride a train into Chicago that has a bar car and everything, and it only takes about an hour to get into the city from on the train.
Is it Amtrak?
It's an Amtrak, yeah.
Yeah, like I say,
My
some
wife's
of those
taking that
things,
train.
some
I
of
don't
those
take
things
the
are
train.
great.
Yeah, it's in downtown Joliet. There's a train station. You could
Yeah,
get
my
on
wife,
there.
my wife's done that a few times.
But they have a bar car and everything, and you know.
No, I'll not go to Chicago and see the shit in Chicago I don't care about.
Then came the 2008 financial crisis.
John McCain said this is the worst crisis in the country since the end of World War II. Is it this bad?
I think it has the potential to be this bad because
I did all this stuff to deregulate the housing and let them give loans to people they shouldn't have gave loans to and forced them to give loans and interest rates to people who couldn't actually afford it, and now it's all coming due because that's what happened.
And NAFTA was a great idea for America. Sure,
They gave loans to people who don't pay bills.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty easy.
They said, why won't you give loans to people,
dude?
that don't have jobs? Why won't you give home loans to people with no jobs? You're racist.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's give them loans. Watch what happens.
Yeah.
in the end, all financial transactions in all countries rest in part on confidence. That is, your local bank, for example, will insure your account up to $100,000 or more, but they are only required by federal rules and never have been required to keep more than a certain amount of, if you will, cash reserves, which is much less than it would take to cover all the outstanding obligations of the bank.
$182 billion for AIG, $700 billion for TARP, and over $1 trillion in emergency lending to banks. And in 2020, during COVID-19, the Fed intervened with an astounding $3 trillion in new lending programs. Each bailout reminds us of the Fed's role in propping up the financial system and the staggering costs often borne by taxpayers. And what is the result? Private banks get to keep their profits while the losses are absorbed by the public. This was particularly evident in the 2008 financial crisis, where the Fed's low-interest policies encouraged risky lending. When the housing market collapsed, the Fed orchestrated massive bailouts to stabilize the very institutions that contributed to the crisis.
The New York State Attorney General says that Citigroup, Merrill, and 7 other banks, which got $175 billion in tax-funded bailout money, paid out $33 billion in bonuses. The report by Attorney General Andrew Cuomo says that when
Why
banks
does
did well,
he- like he
employees were
does not
paid
have
well.
that
That's
voice?
okay. Cool. When they did poorly, employees were paid well. And when they did really poorly, they were paid well. Concluding that the bonus structure had no rhyme or reason, which is indeed the title of the report. As for the numbers, not a lot of sense there. He has a point, maybe. Goldman, Morgan, JP and Chase took in $45 billion of bailout funds under the TARP, paid out $18 billion in bonuses amongst them, and how much they make? Less than $10 billion last year.
In a way, the Fed operates like a financial cartel. Think about it. The concept of a cartel typically means a group of businesses working together to limit competition and control prices. The Federal Reserve does something similar by coordinating monetary policy among its member banks. Through its control over interest rates and the money supply, it effectively dictates the conditions under which all
So do we
banks
change
operate.
the name of monopoly?
This setup
to
limits
cartel, Jim?
competition.
Is that what they're doing? Like, it's just a monopoly on our money, right? Like,
No, monopoly would be if it's controlled by one entity, one person. This is a cartel. It's a bunch of different banks controlling it.
well, I thought monopolies all were businesses working together to keep prices at the
No,
same.
monopoly would be one. That'd
Just
be a
one guy?
cartel. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
cartel. You know, cartels when it's multiple people doing the same thing. When it's one person, it's a monopoly. Like, you know, like if the only place to buy cars in the U.S. was, or here, like technically, I guess SpaceX has almost a monopoly on on space travel in the U.S. because it's the only one doing rocket launches. So technically,
I
it's
think this
a
is
monopoly.
more like an oligarchy, is what this is.
Yeah, cartel. You know, same difference. These guys are no better than the Guadalajara cartel or the Medellin cartel or the Cali cartel.
But isn't this a
Competition from
monopoly
small-
because the Federal Reserve itself is the one that's controlling where all the money goes?
Yeah, but it's not really the whole thing. They just call it the Federal Reserve, but it has nothing to do with the federal government. That's what's weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Part of the federal government.
The Federal Reserve itself is the monopoly that's choosing who.
No, it's a cartel because there's 12 banks. The 12 banks that are the banks of the Federal Reserve in the 12 cities. Each one of those is controlled by a different bank.
Oh, so the 12. Okay, so the 12 members on the board are making the decisions.
Yep, they're the
So they
cartel.
who did they let die in 2008? Who was it? It was a big one. Because they bailed out a bunch.
Lehman Brothers.
Lehman Brothers, right?
Yeah.
They didn't like that banker enough, huh?
Well, you know,
I mean, that name was a little too obvious for him. Lehman. He did the Shiva. Like, they're like, we can't have this. Let's go with JP Morgan. That sounds more unbankerish.
Well, and then what they did too is then they forced all these like the actual like the institutional bank, and then they took the what's the word I'm looking for? The ones that were like risky, like investment banks.
Sure.
And they made them merge together. That's why
Oh, yeah.
you got they took Goldman Sachs and stuck them with someone. They took Wells Fargo, stuck them with someone. They took Citibank and stuck them with one of them. And basically, nope, you guys are going together. You guys, and basically forced them. They kind of like socialism, communism. Told
They
them
kind of forced them to take their mortgages in house and eat that cost, right?
That's an excellent point, Jim. Actually, I was just thinking that a minute ago. Like, you get angry that there's a small group of people controlling all the money, and that's
the government keeps making it smaller.
Well,
everything they do seems to make it so that there's less and less people.
So
Like,
do you want them
everything
to
they did. We used to have-
redistribute it, which is kind of
I don't
fun.
know.
I mean, it's like,
I'm just saying, like, there needs to stop being these things that all these regulations that force it to be this giant thing. You know,
that nobody understands.
No big, too big to fail bullshit. Basically, now everything's too big to fail.
And that's in all branches of these fucking government offices, dude.
Yeah,
The
it's everything.
EPA,
No matter
all
what
of
you
it.
look
It
at, it's
needs
all
to go
over.
away. All of it. It's all bullshit, Mark. I mean, they're just making rules that these small towns can't comply
all the
with.
like the same things happen like with defense contractors. Instead of having 1,000 defense contractors, now there's like 6.
Well, Jim, it's like Illinois American Water. They're just a big conglomerate, a big fucking corporation that goes to these small towns. Hey, we'd like to buy your fucking water system. And these towns are broke as fuck, and they take the payout. And they're fucked. Now they have no revenue for the city. They're fucking done. The only revenue they might get is some sewer, and that's it. like there's no car dealership in town to give them like a nice tax revenue for the city or the village or
No,
whatever.
that's what's hurting. Like all
and
these cities
Julio's
that are
people-
selling off shit. They sell off shit, and then it's like, oh well, that's
I'll
a
get there,
one-time
Julio.
thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because they need to
That's
plug
what
a
I'm
thing.
saying,
Like,
like, Illinois, like,
yeah,
this
well, they've done, like
American
Chicago's
water,
selling off things. You know, Chicago sold off the fucking meters.
the toll roads.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't pay tolls in Illinois because it's not owned by the state. Come at me, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I don't either. In Alabama,
take
none
my
of them.
license.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My mom used to get letters because
Oh, yeah.
my mailing address is hers, and she'd be like, "You know, you've got a ticket from this toll road," and I said, and she paid it, and I said, "What the fuck are you doing?" I said, "They're not state owned. They can't do dick to me."
Yeah, but you're not showing. I mean, well, that's kind of
No,
I don't
they
know.
can't
You're not-
do dick to you.
The Illinois toll road thing is fucked because when they passed it and everything was signed, it said that they were only going to collect tolls for 10 years.
But is it really a victory? I mean, we're looking at a video here and we're talking about international finance controlled by these bankers
It's a
and the
small
Federal Reserve.
victory for me.
Well,
for
but
me,
it's a
small
nothing victory, and that's the problem with
No, it's a victory.
our side of things. Is we're so
No.
pedantic
You got to
about
take
shit.
victories where you can, Julio.
Yeah.
You see what
you
I'm
have to
saying? Like,
realize
I
when
get
your
that I
victories
can't-
mean nothing.
No, they
Yeah,
do
but
to me
that
on a
doesn't
personal
matter. It
level.
means
I'll show
means-
them I'm not paying $20.
Yeah,
Okay.
fuck them.
Fair.
They take his. They look.
Okay.
Here it is. Pennies make
They tax
nickels.
the
Nickels
fuck
make
out of me for
dimes.
gas,
Dimes make
dude.
quarters. Quarters make dollars, and dollars make cents. Right?
It-
And I
it
don't
makes
give a
difference to
fuck.
us.
A dollar is a dollar is a dollar. If it's
Right,
in
okay.
my fucking pocket and you're not owed it, fuck you. Eat shit. Kick rocks.
I'm going to send you a small hat for Hanukkah, Cynic.
No,
You guys want
Bro,
to know
I'm,
about
no,
a
no,
small?
no.
Ah, it was a joke,
You're-
Cynic. I'm kidding
I
about
know
that
you
one.
were. I'm not getting offended.
Check
What,
your
what I
DMs
was
in the
about to
ARA
say was
room from Vito right now.
these are the rules of engagement that they've set up, right? They want to squeeze me for every fucking penny, and I may not be able to squeeze as hard and as much, but I can still fucking squeeze.
This is why I love your channel, Dave. Honestly, and this is genuine. We went
Also-
2 nights ago. You were doing Birdemic.
Yeah.
Then you did a Horseman review, and now we're talking about international finance. It's amazing. Love it.
Also, they sold off a lot of stuff in these cities, and then Julio's people took over the waste management. Boom, got him. Pew 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 pew.
Hey, I mean, you know,
That's
the my people.
Well, that's
I'm Hispanic, you mother. Julio.
like here's the thing too.
I'm
Like
a crypto wop.
in Illinois, Julio, they're so generous. They give you like 7 days to go online and pay your toll, as long as you know the fucking toll you drove through, right? But if you
Yeah.
don't, that dollar toll, you get the bill, and they want like $60 fucking dollars to pay for that toll if I didn't pay it in fucking 5 days. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on when the toll roads are the worst maintained roads in Illinois. The worst. You know why? Because they ain't from here. They're from fucking Florida or something like that. And they just own the rights to the toll roads. The fucking state roads aren't great, but they're better than the fucking toll roads. Jim knows, he's driven on them plenty of times up here. They're fucking garbage. So
This guy's great. The Mad Lad guy.
who?
The video that's up on the it's on the
Oh.
screen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
It's a good channel.
Yeah, Count
That's all I'm
Dankula.
saying.
Count Dankula.
Count Dankula. That's
He had the dog that did a fucking stiff arm syndrome, and they sued him in court.
They put him
What?
in jail for it.
They put him in jail
Whoa.
because his dog did a salute.
Yeah, it's a
Uh,
hate crime.
Well, hold on. You
In
guys want to
Scotland.
talk about small victories. That's why I pulled this up.
Okay.
So let's see.
Now, as you all know, I love paying taxes. The idea that my hard-earned money that I toiled away for will be ripped right out of my hand by the government and efficiently utilized to teach Pakistan about bisexual people. Money well spent. Despite this, people, for whatever reason, have a visceral hatred towards tax collectors, being the most efficient branch of any government that you will end up dealing with the most. This results in certain people becoming so enraged by their supposedly mismanaged tithes that they end up issuing a de facto fatwa on the very concept of taxation. This is the story of a man who declared war on the IRS and decided to 9/11 one of their buildings, which, for legal reasons, I have to formally and unequivocally disavow. The 2010 IRS attack.
Oh, I remember this.
Tracked right now and not by me. One security that allows you to privacy and I am current. With seamless down below for Andrew Joseph Stack III, a rootin' tootin' Texan terminal technician based out of Schofield Farms, North Austin. Growing up in Pennsylvania as a middle child orphan, he attended Harrisburg Area Community College in 1975, but he never actually graduated.
What's up, Belmont?
Without divulging Joe's entire life, his first encounter with the IRS came when in 1994 his company, Prowess Engineering, came into a smidge of hot water after failing to file a state tax return. This yucky-wucky, paired with a divorce in 1998, resulted in him, frankly, being broke. So when his now ex-wife filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy over $126,000 worth of federal tax liabilities, Joe was a smidge peeved. After all, something American dream. So that was strike one. Strike two came when his other company, Software Systems Service Corp., would also get kiboshed in 2004 for unpaid taxes. You are probably starting to notice a pattern. And yes, he did own two companies at once. That is actually rather common for upstarts alongside tycoons. Despite this obvious money trouble, Joe still had his hobbies, and being self-employed and willingly unburdened by the clutches of federal thieves, he had a fair chunk of change to play around with. And what was his preferred form of R&R? Flying. Our boy Joe had a pilot's license, and he was rather fond of soaring the skies, with his preferred haunt being his rented hangar in Georgetown Municipal Airport in Texas. For context, his rented hangar was about $230 a month, which may not sound like a lot, but considering that he had the IRS actively auditing him, his bitch ex-wife to deal with, his two companies just completely fucking imploding, and the fact that he had to procure and care for his two aircraft, a Velocity Elite XLRG, and more importantly, a Piper Dakota, he was a little bit strapped for cash.
All right. You ain't seen nothing yet for 5 Australian Jin Wong. This Thursday on BTM Reviews, free energy inventions and how the CIA covered them up with murder. We've done that before. We talked about these guys, Jim, with the electricity that's free, all that stuff. What I want, though, from the chat, I've already got one recommendation for What the Fuck Wednesday. I want that. I want some recommendations for that. Because
I like that idea.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
What the hell, fuck? Not conspiracy theory stuff. Just what the fuck are we watching?
Mind-blowing shit. Yeah, I want some mind-blowing shit.
Yeah, like I want to see what the hell. But thanks for the 5, Jin. But we can definitely go back to more of these poor guys that have been whacked just for being creatives, like, and not Eric July creative, but talented creators.
One day we need to go over the Watchers. Mr. Medicare went over them and read the FBI files, and that shit's wild, man.
Medicare's got some great content back in the.
Oh yeah, he still has it. It's all on BitChute and Odyssey.
Oh, all right, right on.
Yeah, he just took it all off of YouTube when he got demonetized. But yeah, the Watchers shit was crazy. And we need to talk about the conspiracy theory of the FBI vault being taken down by the bankers. Did y'all know that? The FBI vault on Twitter. So the FBI set up a Twitter page called the FBI Vault. And what they did was that's how they done their public releases. You know, after so many years, their files become public. And they would post them on there. Well, the very last thing they ever posted was the files where they looked into the learned elders of the Priory of Zion.
Oh, no.
Swear to God.
Ixnay, Barney. Ixnay.
Swear to God, you can still go to the Twitter page and there's like an apology on there to where they got their shit pushed in by somebody, and they had to shut the Twitter page down.
But that was readily available, the Elder protocols, right? I mean,
The
it's
FBI
like the Turner-
investigated it and found it to be pretty plausible, is what I'm going to say, to be safe.
We're going to do
And that was
Turner
the
Diaries
last thing.
Tuesdays.
It was it's pretty fucked, man.
That's the same. What happened to the Internet Archive, right?
Did you see the private chat, Dave?
Yeah, he's on his way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dude, Frog Tony Teeth documentary watch party. What the fuck, Chris? Oh, God. Oh my God. Now they're just lighting him up.
Oh, dude.
Ben Togel.
Vito's going to join us here in a couple of minutes, guys. And maybe this other guy might show up too. But Vito said give him a minute. So we'll talk about something. Even if you don't believe the protocols, it is very much worth reading the protocols.
Oh, the protocols of Zion?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Is that like the International Jew by Henry Ford?
Yeah. Basically, that's where it's where he got his idea from.
Makes me look like this guy.
But sadly, we all have to wake up at some point, and it seems that Joe didn't like that. As such, on the morning of February the 18th, 2010, he posted a suicide note on his website. It was very broad and borderline unhinged at certain points. He went on to rail against the nature of taxation in the United States, focusing on the bailing out of major corporations at the expense of the average person. Like, for example, how airline companies got bailed out after 9/11, which disproportionately fucked over engineers at the expense of bigwigs, and the bailing out of financial firms during the 2008 crash, when these firms are what fucking caused it. And how the Catholic Church is the Catholic Church so far as they get exemptions from tax for being the Catholic Church. He described how he got betrayed by an accountant that he had hired who had sided with the government and actually did their job, which was to accurately record financial data. To the surprise of absolutely no one, the note goes into great detail about how his visceral hatred for the IRS only grew as the years went on, and how, despite this, Joe was pragmatic. He thought, don't go for the main office in Austin. Instead, let's go for the smaller echelon compound, as that building is not only smaller, so his method of martyrdom will do a lot more damage, and also
Hey, Jim, can you
because
pause it
the
real quick?
echelon building specifically
So we have
focuses on...
Belmont here. He's got the Pencils Down campaign, which me and you are going to be on the cover. If it gets funded, he's at 90%, guys. And I am going to post the link in the chat if you guys want to check it out and maybe show him some love. And I do have his page pulled up, and oh wow, what the hell happened here?
You took everybody's righteous away, so nobody can post a link, Dave. That's what happened.
Yeah.
No,
Showa.
Exactly what happened.
The
I
wrench
got
Showa.
it. I got it.
I have it, but okay, go ahead, Jim.
There you go.
I'm still under the assumption that Jim took our wrenches. That's just a personal thing. I don't know.
Theory
Just
Thursdays.
I'm going to go over it Thursday.
Me and Jim have already sent the pictures over to get our faces on a comic book. Like, come on, guys. Let's.
Are you guys going to be in the comic book? The pencils down. What's the gimmick with the comic? Is it like you guys in it?
He's gonna play the video for us now. Jim got it.
No shit.
It's not just going to be y'all either. Who else is going to be on there?
No, I was just asking. I've heard a lot about it.
People, I don't know who they are. Are we looking at?
You don't know who. You're looking at one of them.
I had no idea.
Look at that smile. That's going to be right beside you. Hold that cover.
Name, image, and likeness contract.
That's fine. That's fine with me. Who cares?
I really need to talk to Ricada.
Did you pull up the pencils down thing?
I'm sorry. I posted it in the chat. I'm sorry.
What?
All right. Hold on.
Well, get him on here. We'll talk to him.
No, I'm saying
ledge.
because it
Maybe
turns
give
out
some
that,
recipes.
I guess, no, hold on. I'm gonna tell you the what's his face, the guy who was Maddox's lawyer in the lawsuit, Kevin Landau. Turns out he's representing this girl who left Fish Tank and suing. So that's going to be funny as fuck.
Damn.
All right, so here is pencils down, guys. This is
There's also a new Sven Stoffels cover that I don't know if Dave, did you buy a Sven cover?
I didn't even know it was out.
They just they released it. It's 20
There we
bucks.
go, right here. This is Sven Stoffels cover.
Let's start a rally.
And you can get it signed. Nice, guys. You guys can get it signed. This is, a nice price, $20. Standard edition pencils down is 15.
They need to update this. He should update this for all 4 covers instead of all 3, though. You should take Belmont. You might want to fix this and adjust the pricing or change, make some changes or add another perk for all 4 covers.
Well, what's the Belmont Vault?
That's a different older stuff. This is
okay.
older books.
All right. So yeah, you need to make it a 4 cover thing. So I gotta know, since I bought the $200 version, do I get everything and on the cover?
I don't know. What does it say? I don't even remember. It doesn't say what's part of that perk anymore.
I can't click on it to check.
Yeah.
Or if you guys
I want to see the art.
Yeah, I got the video.
The art's good.
I mean,
Dillard's great, man.
Yeah, let's
go back down with the girl with the wings on it with the car. That's nice. I'm just saying that looks nice. That's all.
Yeah. I got you, bro.
These are the proper proportion too.
Yeah.
Drag your screen a little bit closer to you, Julio, so you can get a real good gander.
Because he has a
I'm control wheel scrolling already.
You gotta love the music though. I hope you paid Dillard. Why is the sound so muted?
So what's the? I know I'm out of
Jim's
the loop.
somehow.
What's the story behind the comic? Like, what's the
synopsis?
So a guy,
Yeah.
unless I understand, as a guy was trying to summon a demon or something, and then it came this pencil, and yeah, something.
We could draw comics and stuff.
Belmont. I
Here's
was
the
saying
story.
earlier. I don't know if you
Here's
heard
the
me or
story.
not.
In Pencils Down, a lazy comic artist at the big Two Faces shock, the shock of being fired, igniting a desire for revenge against those who betrayed him. Desperate and frustrated, he turns to an old Ouija board, hoping to summon a demon to carry out his vengeance. Instead, he inadvertently brings to life his number 2 pencil, a sarcastic and unpredictable entity with a mind of its own. Pencils Down blends humor, action, and satire, exploring number 2's wild escapades and revealing that even the most ordinary tools can have extraordinary tales to tell.
That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
like very unique.
Belmont. What I was saying is this. You might want to make some adjustments to this page, maybe
To the campaign.
add to the campaign. Add another tier for like all 4 covers, maybe, or something. To that way, the Sven cover can get added in for people. Maybe they want to make adjustments to what they bought. I don't know.
And
Up to you, though.
I kind of think it seems to me like he's just having fun with indie comics people in general, right? Like,
Yes, that seems like.
yeah.
Supposedly
Yeah.
he's going to have a whole bunch of people in it. There's going to be people in it.
I
Like
saw frogs. Like,
a whole bunch of people except for Matt Barr.
thank God.
There's like what 450 away from reaching goal.
Yeah, he's 90% there, man. We can get him there,
Yeah,
guys. He's got 118 backers. Can we at least get him 2 or 3 more? I know
I'm broke. I'm going to click on the link. I'm going to back it.
I'm not Katie, but I mean, we want to back people. Let's show him some love.
No, I know, Belmont, that you can add the fourth cover as an add-on. I'm just saying you might, maybe add another tier or something.
Make another tier.
All 4 covers.
Because you know who you're talking to, right? Jim's a completionist. Oh,
I already got that cover. Believe me, I already ordered 2 of them.
But
of the Sven Stoffels cover.
Well, that's right. It was good.
One signed, one unsigned.
Oh, you ordered the Sven. Okay.
Yeah, I ordered the Sven.
Sven's a nice guy.
You knew he did, Dave. The moment he saw him, he.
No, I ordered the Sven the other night when it was first shown on Ethan's show.
Right. Well, that's why you asked, though, right? Like,
yeah, I'm just saying that way people would know because it's this new feature. So when you get because actually I'm kind of pissed at Cecil. I'll do it live. Because Cecil had his fucking thing. Let me pull it up. Had his fucking campaign and it had buy these covers. And so instead of saying anything, he just changed it to add. Here, watch.
Say it, Jim. Yeah.
Fund My Comics, Cecil's Cashman.
Say
he just added the Dan Lawless Trump cover and then said, oh, here's a code to go ahead and you get free shipping on it. But then someone like me who had backed, the tier that said all the covers.
Yeah.
I assumed because it says I'm going to show you because I'm going to pull it up. All right. So here's Cecil. So what he did is he got this Trump cover for $25. See, and then I wanted all the stuff and then like this one, the 5 this thing see this 5 cover for $125, 5 cover combo, choose reward. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I went and looked and I was like, here, hold on, I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna pull this down for 1 second because I don't want everyone to see all my shit here.
It might get pushed in. Call back.
And we're back at the start.
Here. All right, so mine says right here, here's my contribution to Cecil, okay? And it says cash grab 2, Orange New Fat, 5 color combo, $110. So I go, oh, I must have already, I click on this and it says I got all these covers because it says here I got it. And Cecil goes, no, I changed the price so that you got the 4 cover combo before it was a 5 cover. So I just changed the tier, but you didn't pay the $125, so you got to go back and pay again to get the 5 covers.
No, it says right there, dude. It says it in the fucking description.
I know, but he said no because it says 100 because it was $100 and then 10 is for shipping. So the 125 plus 10 for shipping would be 135.
That's some banker bullshit. He's being a banker right now.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't order the 5 covers before it said 5 covers, and I know it says 5 covers now. But
it's another show up.
If I didn't, if I didn't inquire about this and have him message me and tell me, I would have assumed I got the Trump cover with this, and then I wouldn't have got it, and then I would have been very upset.
It's still a fucking ripoff, dude.
Well, he shouldn't have did what he did. He just changed it and added it in there and changed the price and didn't I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he sent me an email telling me about it and I didn't see it.
Check your email.
Spam, whatever. Could have gone
my
together.
comic.
Check your email from the banker.
Boy, but it's going to be another show if I have to give you a comic cover at that price. I mean,
oh. So anyway, back. Justin would never pull any shit like Cecil did, just so everyone knows.
Right.
I don't think so. No.
Nope. He just added another book. But if you want to buy the 3-pack and then buy the book, you can.
And I'm only giving Cecil shit because he deserves it.
He does deserve it. He always deserves it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we bought for the 200 besides being on the cover. Do I get a copy of the book? I should, since I'm on the cover, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Got a backer. Really close to bank. Really close to funding. You bet.
Pull this down. I don't want to pull this up either. Let me go look. Let's see what it'll tell us when I find it here.
All right,
Trying
guys.
to take money,
It says
food out of my
okay,
young girlfriend's
with
mouth.
with the two. No, I can't pull this up because this has my address on it. Anyway, so yeah, this says you get the pencils down. You get the 3 covers, your name on a page, to be a star, the digital collection for $200. So I don't know. Maybe he'll add that 4th cover to that. I don't know. It doesn't say it. I mean, it would be nice if he did, but I wouldn't count on him doing that.
Well, either way, I mean, he's up to 119 backers. He's 91% funded, guys. He only needs $420 to get to his ultimate goal. I know you guys listen to Katie, you listen to Ethan, all these people, but hey, man, he's got 3 days left. If he doesn't get the money in 3 days, it's not going to happen. And this actually looks like it's going to be a fun book.
Well, come on, guys. We only need $420 more
for 320. 420, man.
420. Everybody, put down the bong and go.
Buy
Go get a cover with Dave and Jim on it, and
buy
then you
20
can
covers of this. Buy 20 copies of the Sven cover, and he's covered, man.
It would be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah.
You guys, I thought this was sharing. I'm sorry. You know, he's only 420 away, so everybody smoke some weed, buy this book. You know, 69, dude, buy this book.
All you need is some
and then
tasty
you
waves.
contribute the cover.
Cool
I think that's
book.
what they call it.
That's right. I mean, come on, guys. You know you want to see me and Jim on the cover next to the guy chosen Juan of Hollywood.
I actually sent Julio's picture.
You should put me on the cover. Huh?
I sent the watermarks.
So
just so you know.
It's got like Birdemic over there on the left.
I sent little watermarks picture.
Oh my god, it's great.
It's a very affordable book, and it looks fun, man. Like, you know how we've
does
talked
look very
about
fun.
before how panels can be too busy. These look like something I'm gonna just read the story, look at the pretty pictures, and move on. I'm not gonna be, what the fuck am I looking at here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dave. This looks like it's not the Marvel universe where you have to watch 20 fucking movies. It's just a fucking comic book with a story, right?
Yes. Yeah, we got you. Oh, did you just add it, Belmont? Refresh, Jim. He said he added more art to the campaign page to check out.
I like this.
Oh,
real
and
time.
What is this supposed to release?
Summer of 2025.
Summer, okay.
I don't see it. Oh, the new Sven Stoffels cover right there.
Nice.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
It's fucking good, man.
That looks really fucking good. I like the colors on that.
Mm-hmm.
They're not talking about me Pride Month. They're talking about Old Man David.
Yeah, but which one's the actual old man David?
There's Ethan Van Sciver up on the laptop. It's funny.
I gave up detracting. I did. I'm no longer
Yeah.
detracting.
I'm with you.
No, we're just commenting.
You were just
Well,
detracting.
I'm not detracting Eric
Cecil.
July at all. I'm detracting Sturgis.
Right.
Yeah, I don't detract Eric anymore either. I mean, I really fucking don't. I'm
He's
bored with
boring as fuck, dude. Like,
There's a difference between roasting
EBS,
and
look at
detracting.
EBS is laughing on the
like
camera.
the horse comic review we did the other night with Mike Partika. I mean,
Roasting's all good. Fucking just bust on shit like old
see, the
school
cover's
stuff.
got EBS
Detracting is
laughing
trying
at
to
it.
take
Yeah.
money out of people's pockets. That's the
is this a
Oh,
reference? Is this a reference to She here, Jim?
How many fingers does he have though? I heard there's a
16.
No, he's only got 4 fingers. It's okay to have 4. You know,
Yeah,
3
that's-
in a
that-
thumb.
that's
It's
cartoon.
not okay to have 6 in a thumb or 5 fingers in a thumb.
But the humans have 5. See, the humans
No.
have 5.
4 fingers in a thumb. All thumbs are fingers, but all fingers are not thumbs.
I do, because Eric is still lying and hibbity-jibbiting and squirrel wording. Yeah, but it's boring at this point.
just don't buy his shit there. How about that?
I don't buy his shit at all. He can shove his
Oh,
shit right
there
up
you
his
go.
butt. He can let Brandon push that shit right back up his ass, like Sturgis seems to think. Riley. Right? I mean, am I wrong? So facts are facts. Jim.
So is John Dillard? I'm talking from somebody who doesn't know much. Is John Dillard like a big comic guy? Is he?
Yeah, he's good.
He's a legit.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's a
Yeah,
legit artist. He's really good.
He's the one doing Yellow Flashes.
He's doing
comic
Yellow
we bought.
Flashes. He's doing another one. I want to say it's called Urban Sasquatch or something.
He hasn't been paid by Yellow Flash in 2 years.
Maybe that's
so-
Kelsey. I don't know. Maybe
Oh, it's that guy, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
no, that's where I know his name from because he didn't get paid and he didn't have a Christmas.
Nah, he's got it's a deal. You know, whatever their deal. It's not
Nope,
worth
I'm
it.
not.
Yeah, and that's not cool. Fuck Yellow Flash. He's a.
I'm just.
No, Yellow Flash
I'm
is
just
all right
saying-
in my book, dude. Me and Yellow Flash.
That's where I heard his name from. I'm not judging the.
You want to get him on the
deal.
show one night?
Me and Yellow Flash are tight like this now.
Where the fuck is Vito? It's 5 minutes, like 30 minutes in fucking California.
He's eating.
Oh no,
That's probably.
he should have just ate on stream. I mean, Kevin's here. He would have liked it.
Maybe he's gonna go on with someone else.
Oh, yeah, right. Emergency stream with EBS.
I sent him the link too, and he went and started his own stream instead of coming on with us. Now I'm mad at him.
Did he start his own stream?
Yeah.
What a mother. God.
Well, we should just move along like nobody's coming. If they show up, then they show up. Right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what I say.
Yeah, I don't care. I do want to. I do want to play
That's
the
what I
video though
say.
that he was talking about, though, Jim. After we finish the Federal Reserve.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I finish eating, I'll be right there. Vito and Mint are going a few rounds at the moment. Okay.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Who gives a
I thought he
shit?
learned his lesson about that.
Yeah, right.
So this is this is Justin's book. It's great art. It's a good, compelling story.
It looks fun, guys. It just looks
fun.
like a fun book.
You know, but if you don't want to, you know, they do have digital copies you can get for $8.
Or a standard edition for 15.
I thought you could just throw something like a donation, $10. You don't even have to get whatever. You know, support the guy.
Are they on stream anyway? So where are we at here? So we'll get back into this.
Okay.
Collections, and if you hadn't already guessed it, audits. Despite the absolute heat that he does spit throughout the note, it ends on a tastefully cringed scrawl that goes as such. I saw it written once that the definition of insanity is repeating the same process over and over and expecting the outcome to suddenly be different. I am finally ready to stop this insanity. Well, Mr. Big Brother IRS man, let's try something different. Take my pound of flesh and sleep well. The communist creed, from each according to his ability, to each according to his need. The capitalist creed, from each according to his gullibility, to each according to his greed. Just for the record, taxation under communism is so much worse. He was now at the point of no return. He set fire to $230,000 and his house, like the funny society man, and then he made his way to his hangar and boarded his Piper Dakota with a spurring of the propellers and a little au
He
revoir.
burned his house down and burned his cash, Jim?
Yeah, weird, right?
9:45 a.m.
Wow.
CST. As Joe approached
extreme.
the Echelon building, he started to nosedive, aiming straight for it. He screamed banzai as he enacted every libertarian's wet dream and crashed his plane directly into the Echelon building. The resulting explosion and fire consuming the entire complex and was a general inconvenience to the 190 people who were inside. Somehow, only 2 people died. Joe, of course, and one, Vernon Hunter, who was a 68-year-old revenue office group manager whose office was just in a very, very fucking unfortunate location. With such a low fatality count, it shouldn't be that shocking that the list of injured people wasn't particularly bad either, as there were only 13 non-fatal casualties due to debris falling on the adjacent highway. After quelling the initial burst of flames, a bomb disposal team was sent in to check if Joe was a cheeky boy and decided to plant a boombox in his shitty Dakota. Thankfully, they weren't required. So, how much damage did Joe's kamikaze strike do to the IRS? Well, it rounded out to around $38 million in damages and costs. That might sound like quite a lot, but haha, fucking no. This is chump change to any federal agency, let alone the government-mandated Thieves Guild, who could just conveniently audit a couple of million extra out of a bunch of random people at the drop of a hat. $6 million was spent on immediate repairs to the building, half of which specifically went into recovering all of the singed and tattered documents of the people that they were auditing, because of fucking course they did. As for the remaining $32 million, well, that was spent on nondescript security upgrades. What type of upgrades would they employ to stop planes from going into their buildings? I don't know, but I don't think they've installed synchronized arrays of Phalanx CIWSs in their office car parks. That would be just ridiculous. Sadly for Joe, his little stunt ended up doing basically nothing in terms of interrupting the financial pillaging of the IRS, as they managed to resume operations in the region almost immediately. Because the only time government services actually work efficiently is when they want your money. Obviously, the wider government were completely apoplectic over this event. NORAD scrambled F-16s to patrol the general airspace in case of more planes, because, as America learned the hard way, there is sometimes a second plane. And Homeland Security and the FBI immediately scrambled to find anything they could on Joe to further their interests. And sadly for them, they found fuck all. That black guy Obama got briefed on the events because, of course he was. Tech companies like Facebook immediately fell in line and removed any re-uploads of the manifesto. You know, the usual responses to such events to prevent copycat attacks or to stop people realizing how truly awful the IRS is. But I think most Americans already know. Now, in the House of Representatives, they were, as usual, bickering over the wording like a gaggle of overpaid pedants. They were debating as to whether Joe's actions were considered a terrorist attack. Why? Well, probably because this was still in the post-9/11 obsession with terrorist attacks, especially with the boogeyman of those who were domestically grown and not easily identifiable by being diverse. Of course, some people had sympathy for the actions of Joe Staff. I love it. Like famed corpse and linguistic antichrist Noam Chomsky, who for whatever reason chimed in with his take that indeed Joe had genuine grievances. Kind of based, except for the fact that he immediately equated Joe to the people of Weimar Germany, who had genuine concerns left unanswered and then went on to become the demonetized Germans. Because, of course, any sort of non-big government shenanigans must immediately be equated to the funny Reddit Reich. So where does that leave us now? Well, Joe decided to rage against the machine and not be cringe about it. Despite not achieving anything lasting in his holy war against taxes, he did actually cost the government far more money than they would have gotten from their audit of him. So, in a way, he did kind of get the last laugh. He also gave us a short and sympathetic yarn about man's struggles against the binding nature of red tape and government or some shit. In summation, it's a story that for legal reasons, I once more have to disavow. Do not do this. Do not fly a prop aircraft into IRS buildings.
I love it, man. How much time did he get in jail for that?
Who?
I don't
The guy who
remember.
flew into the
It
building?
wasn't long.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the
Guy who flew
IRS
into the
guy? I
building,
thought
he
you were talking about-
died. He died
Yeah.
Oh, he did die.
in the crash. Yeah, he died in
Okay.
the crash.
Okay.
So I have a question about a BTM adjacent person. I did see on Twitter that somebody's trying to shut down Eric DeBunk's channel.
What?
What?
Yeah.
I didn't hear any of that.
Right, Cynic? I'm not making shit up.
Yeah, no,
right?
I watched part of the video earlier.
Who's doing that? Like,
I didn't get that far into the video.
like, is
Alright.
this what Eric is saying? Is Eric saying his channel's under attack? Is this one of those videos? My channel's under
Says-
attack.
Well, it doesn't
It
say
looked like-
his channel's under attack. It says they want me banned.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
let's watch it. Y'all want to watch an actual?
no, we have
Hey
to
Man
see
Eric
the
debunk?
fucking Frog Tony video that Vito posted.
But we need Vito here to do it. So somebody
No, we
needs to get in
don't.
touch
He's-
with him
he's
and
try-
tell him to get.
He's now. I guarantee you what happened is Vito posted that shit in ARA room, and he's going to show up on fucking Ethan's show.
Maybe.
Have you been talking to Vito since we talked?
No, he just sent. Well, when I originally said something to him, he sent me a thing that said 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I
We'll
was like,
send
all
him
right, that
something
was
back and
half hour
say,
ago.
I am.
Yeah,
I'm
you know
say,
what?
hey,
I don't-
that's a long 5 minutes, bro.
Listen,
Yeah, you're late, you fucking wop.
you know what?
Let's go.
I don't know. They were saying he was fighting with somebody somewhere. I don't know.
They were saying he was fighting with
I tried to
lopsided
find it. I've been
piggy.
looking for it. I can't find it anywhere.
It must be in a
Yeah.
DM room. They're in DM rooms together. So
Vito's in
Yeah, the
California.
Eric Debunks thing.
It's 9
They
o'clock
want my
in
channel.
California.
No, Vito sleeps from 9 in the morning till 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, 4 o'clock according to Tony, because he didn't answer his phone at the airport.
Or 20 o'clock.
I wish they would shut quartering down. not YouTube, but just the viewers. Just stop watching. He's a retard. Vito is coming. Tell him Summer Swan is waiting. I am going to say that. Hey, I'm going to say that. Reply. Summer. I could spell it better. Swan is waiting. Vito.
Smaller banks and centralizes power within a few major financial institutions, allowing them to benefit from their close ties with the Fed. Critics argue that this cartel structure serves the interests of big banks rather than those of the American people, making it hard for smaller banks and individual entrepreneurs to compete. Given these issues, it's not surprising that there have been calls to abolish the Federal Reserve altogether.
If people get very disgusted with the dollar and the financial system, and just look at what the dollar is doing right now, I mean, these recent announcements just devaluing the dollar. But we ought to have the right to practice free market economics and follow the Constitution, allow gold and silver to be legal tender rather than putting people in jail if they want to do that. If you want to look at what it might be like without a Federal Reserve, look to the latter part of the 19th century, early part of the 20th century.
Critics argue that true economic stability and prosperity could be achieved by returning control of the money supply to Congress, as the Constitution intended. Some reformers even advocate for a return to a gold standard or a currency backed by commodities, which would limit the Fed's ability to print money and control the economy.
What do you think the
Such a
best
system,
answer
they
is, Jim?
argue, would impose stricter limits on government spending and prevent the inflationary cycles we've seen under.
What's that?
Do you think we need to be backed by gold again or commodities, or do you
Something. Gold, platinum, plutonium. I don't give a fuck. Nuclear
Lithium?
bombs.
lithium?
Yeah, something.
Jin Wong for 5 Australian says 5 minutes, eh? That low energy meter should be drafted and sent to boot camp.
I'll get him an Amtrak ticket.
Dave is boring. See, this is a guy that we talk all day, and he comes on my show and rips me every. You think you feel bad, stimulated or chosen? Juan.
Thank you.
This fucking guy here, he never gives me a break. So feet pics are the new currency. Probably better.
Jim,
than,
are you moderating over in EVS's chat? You're doing a good job
No,
over there, aren't you?
Don't interrupt him, Cynic. He's busy.
I'm trying to bring in more guests.
No, he's like
Oh,
Baba
you
Booey.
want to talk to Nick about something, right? What do you want to talk to Nick about?
Trying to bring in more guestesses.
What do you
the
want to talk to
guesses?
Nick about? I think
Let him cook. Let him cook, Dave.
Jim, what do you want to talk to Nick about?
That
Oh,
lawyer.
about the whole Vito says 1 second.
One.
I was trying
Where
to
did
get
Will
Nick to
Warmark
come
go?
on.
Will
I was
Warmark's
trying to
been
get
down
Nick
there.
to come on. I was trying to get Camelcott to come on.
Camel? What?
Oh, you were just gonna fucking
Just gonna load it up and just go, hey, what's up? Everyone fight!
Melting Snowman, let's go.
Yeah, I would like to ask him about that.
Oh, you've been
But I'm not
eating.
going
Well,
to.
oh, good, Mark.
Up for 2 hours?
Good, man. He's been drinking all day. He's on
I was
vacation.
just asking. I like low watermark. I wanted to.
That's sissy stuff. He doesn't need to eat.
You
Just
don't-
keep drinking.
Shut up, dude. No,
Drink
he
until
doesn't
you're
wanna-
sober, and then
That's
start
not a
again.
thing. That's not.
That's
a thing.
right.
You're never sober when you think you are. You're
I've
just
never
so-
seen a drunk person with a hangover. Just keep drinking.
Exactly. Just keep drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is why they have alcohol
Fiat
in
current.
the world.
Supporters of the Federal Reserve,
Nick
on the
knows
other
who I
hand,
am,
argue
so
it's a
I'll be
necessary institution for managing the complexities of globalized economy. They claim that the Fed provides stability in a way that
Oh well, I don't know. Sonorum says
artificial
I
stability.
shouldn't have Nick come on this channel.
I just said that.
All right.
I said, Nick knows who I am. Be nice. He doesn't know.
He's thinking. He must be thinking it's a different Nick.
no other institution
Oh,
could.
we're talking about Ricada,
Hi,
dude.
I'm
We're not
Sebastian.
talking about-
And I'm Helena. We work for the Federal Reserve, the central
Yeah,
bank
you
of the
look
United
Jewish.
States. One
Yeah.
of the 5 key functions of the Federal Reserve is to supervise and regulate banks and other financial institutions
doing
to
a
ensure
great
they
job.
operate safely. While we all rely on these institutions
can
for
they tell
traditional
credit card
services like
companies-
savings,
Go back.
checking
No.
accounts,
Go
credit-
back and let's look at that pie chart. Let's look at that
Can they-
pie chart.
Can they please tell credit card companies that you can't just change the rate to 30% because you want to over fucking night? Like overnight, you're set a letter. Oh, your new rate is 30%. Yeah, but my credit didn't change. No, it's not your fault. It's our fault. We're fucking idiots. We've been giving a lot of credit to people who can't pay us back.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Go ahead, Jim. Let's see the pie chart.
Yeah, I want to see what they
Touche.
claim they do.
See the Fu
Hi, I'm
Manchu.
Sebastian. And I'm Helena. We work for the Federal
Oh.
Reserve, the central bank of the United States. One of the 5 key functions of the Federal Reserve is to supervise and regulate banks and other financial institutions.
Oh,
All right.
bank holding companies is probably about 76%. State member banks, domestic financial holding companies. So they regulate all of this. Foreign banks operating in the U.S., EDGE Act agreement, state member bank, foreign branches, foreign financial holding companies, designated financial market utilities. So bank holdings companies are all fucking credit cards.
Well, this is all 100% of the same people too, right? This is just the pie
Yeah,
chart.
yeah.
Different, but they're all the same people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vito's not
Mr.
on
Good
the
with
channel.
money. We
What's
got
that?
Vito watch. Let's go. Come on. With me, nothing. Just like, who
Vito's
gives a
on
fuck?
PPS.
No,
Who
he's saying
cares?
Vito's holding on. I'm like,
While we
what
all
channel?
rely
Holding
on
this-
these
this. I'm like, what
institutions for
channel?
traditional services like
can't find
savings,
it.
It's on
checking
PBS.
accounts, gift cards, and loans, they also
Without
play an
saying
important
it's
and
here.
increasingly complex role in the broader economy.
But critics maintain that the Fed's structure and policies put private interests above public welfare. They point to its creation on Jekyll Island, its independence from government oversight, and its quasi-private ownership structure as signs that it serves a select few rather than the nation as a whole. So what do you think? Is the Federal Reserve a stabilizing force in our economy, or is it a powerful institution that operates beyond accountability? Whether you see it as a safeguard or a cartel, there's no denying that the Federal Reserve has an immense impact on our daily lives. From the interest rates on our mortgages to the value of the dollar in our pockets, the Fed's influence is everywhere. If you enjoyed this exploration into the Federal Reserve, make sure to like and subscribe for more videos on the mysteries and power dynamics shaping our world.
I'm going to do a series of Eric Hundley videos, and they're all just going to be, have you heard about the Federal Reserve? They're fucking you. Boom, in video. And it's
See you
just going to
later.
be, yeah. I'm going to
Cynic-
go down the whole gambit. Yeah.
Dude, you were on point. A lot of the questions that everybody goes on YouTube wondering about could be answered in one sentence.
Yeah. They're fucking you. Not even,
But
look,
you can't
if it-
say the sentence. So,
Yeah,
I mean, honestly,
Yeah, but you
why
gotta
can't we have
Here's
nice
the thing.
things? Well,
They're,
You can say it, but just try to say 5 minutes after it starts.
Yes,
correct.
exactly.
What's at the bottom of the stage, guys? Yes.
Or what video am I looking for now? It's something. It's that Frog Tony's channel.
It's in the ARA room. Vito said, "Look at this." Frog Tony says, "I'm using certain assets." And
Yeah, he done a video today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Vito just woke up and he's just noticing it.
Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Diabetic coma.
I was gonna jump back to a good old fashioned
Theory Thursday.
favorite of ours. Yeah. I was just gonna start playing some Anunnaki stuff.
Especially
What I was going to say though a second ago though, Julio, was if it feels like somebody's fucking you, they're probably fucking you.
Yeah, you're right. Your gut knows before your brain does.
Every fucking time.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, but he doesn't use AI, guys. I don't know if you heard that on The Biggest Problem. He doesn't use AI at all.
Who?
Frog Tony. That's what he said on The Biggest Problem.
This is a drawing. Is he trying to claim this is a drawing?
No. He says he doesn't use it. He has an AI guy that does it for him. That is.
I mean, I don't know if Vito used AI or not. I mean, Vito said he used
No.
AI.
I'm saying Frog Tony.
His comic, but
Hold on,
I
you're
saw
missing my
stuff
point.
in the comic that looked like it was like that was just like just copy paste and stuff. Like small things like the salt, the sugar shakers.
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
like even the tiles on the floor.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, but whatever, man.
No, you're missing my point. Tony claims to not use AI. He said
But he
that
has
on The
an
Biggest
AI
Problem.
guy.
There you go.
There he is.
Oh shit!
Hey,
A wild Eric
Eric?
appears.
I was invited by.
Shh, don't tell him. It's a secret.
Oh, it's a secret. Okay.
This is what happens when you give people a key to your fucking stream, Eric.
Oh,
People-
yeah.
Yeah, people show up. They start playing videos out of contact.
I got an update on solar flares, and I was like, "Oh, let's jump in the show." So I was like, "All right."
No, what's going
Eric-
on? I wanted to talk to you because someone said someone's trying to cancel your channel. Is Sturgis trying to cancel you?
Oh
It's
no,
Endymion, right?
Yeah, Endymion. It happened over the weekend. It's either him or his viewers, one or the other. I don't know which one, but I mean, I have a feeling it was him.
Who's
Again,
Endymion?
he's like adjacent to the F&T guys. He kind of hangs out with them once in a while. He does a lot of video game stuff, basically.
Okay.
So, but if you look at his channel,
Fucking
it's
nerd,
the,
am I right?
It's the same as all the other guys. I mean, it's really sort of that same kind of content. I've only made like one or two videos about him, but he posted something on Twitter. I just have fun like screenshotting and saying stuff about these guys. They're so stupid. So I take these screenshots and I post them. It was something about an upcoming TV show on Apple TV about World War II. And it just was one of those things where I just was making fun of him, right? I didn't tag him in it. I didn't tell people to go after his channel. I didn't say anything about how he looks or any disparaging remarks about him, and nothing that was against YouTube's terms of service. I could have. I'm not afraid to. I just didn't. So I didn't do that in the post. And so I went to work, and about 2 hours after I got to work, I got an email from YouTube, and it says, you got a community strike. You can't live stream on your channel for 14 days, blah, 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 for posting this harassment and bullying thing or whatever.
On
and
Twitter?
I did. Well, it was screenshotted from Twitter, and then I shared it on YouTube.
Okay.
But the thing is, he wasn't tagged in it. Like, how would YouTube know that this was
Who
Endymion?
you were bullying? Yeah.
Right. So anyway, I was confused because I'm like, this was from a Twitter post. Like, it wasn't about his YouTube channel. It was about something he posted on Twitter. So anyway, I got that, and I didn't even realize it was about him. When I got the thing saying that I had bullied somebody, I thought it was like a video that I made, because I've made some pretty hardcore videos about people, you know? So I was like, maybe it's one of these, maybe it's one of the videos I did or something. It was a community post. It was literally a community post. So it wasn't even a short or a video. I thought it was a short. And I went looking, I was like, no, none of my shorts are gone. Because when they remove something of yours, you can't see what it is.
Sure. Right. Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's no way for you to like look and see what it was. So I had no idea. So I went looking through everything and I found out it was a community post that hadn't even been up for 2 hours. Now, on that post, I think it had like 3 comments and 5 likes or something. Like it hadn't taken off. It hadn't gone viral or anything like that. And on YouTube, we all know reporting somebody's video or channel means almost nothing. If you go on and you report somebody's video, chances are they're not even going to look at it. It takes a lot of reports for them to come and look at your channel. The only alternative to that is if you are a large channel where you might have a higher connection to YouTube, where you can go, this person is harassing me, this post was made by this person, blah, blah, blah. You actually email with either a really smart AI or a human being, and they'll take it down for you.
What do they call that person at YouTube when you get so many subs? Your community manager or whatever? Yeah. Something like that.
So I surmise it had to have either been a mass campaign on someone's Discord or on Twitter, or it was Endymion himself. It's one of those 2 things. That's the only way it could have happened, because one report wouldn't have had that effect on my channel. I know better. I've been on YouTube for too long.
Is it resolved?
So I contacted them at first, and I was like, when it first happened, I didn't know what the post was. So I was like, what is it that you removed? I didn't hear anything back from them. I got a generic, the standard reply or whatever. And then like the next morning I woke up and I heard back from the beginning, and they shared to me what it was, which I had already figured out at this point. It was the community post. So I told them, I said, can you look at that and tell me what I violated? Because there's no slurs in there. I didn't tag him in it. It's from Twitter. It's not even from YouTube. What else is out there? Like, I didn't go after his sexual identity or his gender. Like, none of the stuff that's in the violation category. I hadn't done any of that. I literally said, this is dumb as shit or something like that. It was like just a general statement about him in this post. And they said, well, we'll take a look at it. Right. And then today I got an email back from them saying that they looked at it, and guess what? It was not a violation of the community guidelines. Yeah. So it took them 2 days. And if I would have not done that, I would have had that strike on my channel.
And 14 days of that live.
And 14 days of no live streaming on that channel. Right. On my Eric D. Bunks channel, which would have affected me this week because I do 2 live streams a week on that channel.
But don't they strike all your channels? I've heard that before. Like, if you have multiple channels, they'll knock you off all of them.
I don't know if that's true for everybody, but for me, the only channel out of my 2 channels, the only one that showed a strike was my Eric D. Bunks channel. So,
but if they nuked you for some reason, would they?
If it was, if it would have been like one of those,
on the nuke.
Yeah, if it would have been something like I uploaded like adult content or something like that, they would have nuked my entire, like, everything attached to my email would have been gone.
So like Alex Jones, when he got nuked, he could not even go on other people's channels. He got nuked so hard. So like, it depends on how you get nuked too.
And the issue is also, for me, I've never advocated for people to not be able to have an opinion about me. Like, if you want to get on your channel and talk about me in any way you want to talk about me,
green glasses are gay. Yeah.
Right. But you can't, like, you can do that. Like, I don't mind. People can get on their channel. There's like Sturgis has made videos about me. Fucking LG has made videos about me. All these guys have made videos about me. And the only thing I've ever said is, if you're going to talk about me and you want me to respond, tag me in it, or give me credit of show my video in your video. That's it. That's all I ask for. I don't care if you want to say whatever you want to say about me, unless you're breaking some kind of laws.
Or even if, let's say, we EFAP one of your videos, doesn't mean we dislike you. We just might have a difference of opinion on something, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
We can still talk. Like, we're human beings.
Exactly, but I would never advocate. I'm not here to put out a cancel campaign against somebody or something like that. So when it happens to me from somebody else, especially somebody who advocates for free speech, it always makes me sort of side eye it, because I'm like, how can you, like, we're all doing the same thing. We're all talking about each other's content. That's what we do, right? So
I think we all advocate for free speech.
Right, exactly. And so when something like that happens, it makes me wonder, like, do these guys give a fuck about free speech? Look, if it wasn't him, they don't, you're right. But if it wasn't him, because I said in my video, it could possibly be people that support him. Either way, if it was him or if it was people that support him, they're supposed to advocate for free speech. Coming after somebody because they didn't like a post you made is the softest shit.
Especially it's like a community post.
A community post. It wasn't even a video. And I've made videos about Endymion. Like I said, I've made like 2 videos in the past about him. But harassment and bullying, it was one post, Dave. one post and he wasn't even tagged in it. How is that harassment and bullying when he makes a million videos about Sweet Baby Inc? Like,
Yeah.
are you kidding me?
Well, like, why is Nerdrotic not fucking blasted off the internet? Because
Exactly.
all they do is harass Disney and Marvel and DC every fucking day. Like, that's harassment. Like, if that's what YouTube's policy is, right? Just because it's a corporation does not mean it's not harassment. Like,
right.
Well, can I jump in real quick, Eric? Because I'm a video game nerd forever. So I know you just mentioned Sweet
Nerd.
Baby Inc. So what's your? No, I am a nerd. Oh, okay. I've been a nerd my whole life. That's fine. So what was he saying about Sweet Baby Inc. that you were responding to? If I can.
Well, this wasn't about Sweet Baby Inc. He
Oh,
made a post about an Apple TV show about World War II, and he was laughing at one of the promotional posters. And I just put, "This is really stupid." That was it. That was pretty much all I did. There was no like breakdown of it or anything like that. But I actually haven't really responded to anything like Sweet Baby Inc. I've made a couple videos about it. I don't think that everything they do is bad. I think they hired people that have done some bad shit. So it's like, for me, like, I understand why people are critical of what they did, especially when it comes to, I think it was one of their community managers on Steam that was like going after
it's the Fort stuff, Derek, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
like,
I get it. Like, I understand, but I do think it's a bit obnoxious to spend so much time talking about it. I think that's a little stupid. They talk about it all the time, and it's a little bit too much. Like, every single thing that happens, it's like they make a video about it. And I'm like, come on, we get it. Like, I understand there's a lot of other. Sweet Baby Inc. isn't the only DEI firm that exists. There's a lot of them. You could
like
talk
every
about tons of
Disney
them.
movie has to have 14 videos made by a fucking.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, look, they're
okay.
totally capable of doing it, but in my opinion, I think it's overkill. I think you can get your point across with one really good video.
Hey, the guy here in the bottom, right? Chosen Juan of Hollywood. He went and saw Wicked, and he liked it.
Yeah. It was great. It was fucking fantastic. I'm gonna go see it again. So
yeah. We were supposed to go see it, but it sold out. So I haven't been
yeah,
able to see it
I had
this
a hard
week.
time finding tickets. Yeah, it was sold out everywhere. But
let me ask you a serious question, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think it's a little bit racist that they decided to make the bad witch, the evil witch, and only the evil witch, black?
Well, I mean, she's not black in the movie.
Well,
she's
it's a black
green.
woman. She's green, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
Well, she's wearing green face.
Okay, listen,
They didn't
I
make the
explained
good
this
witch,
earlier.
Lucinda. They didn't make her black.
It's
They should've
it's
made
an
the good witch
allegory
black.
to it's an allegory
I would
to
s-
racism, and it was
I think
always
so.
supposed to be a black character because who else could understand racism like a black woman?
I mean,
Nobody
there-
else could understand it like
look,
them.
look, we can-
That's
we
what
can
they
laugh-
said when
I-
they originally wrote it.
But look, and I can laugh along with everybody about the way it's done in the hiring process or whatever. But at the end of the day, there is something to be said about like playing a character that's being discriminated against and being a community that's discriminated. There is
I
a
could
little bit
care
of that,
less
you know what I mean?
as long as
But
she's
I understand
good.
what you're saying, Jim. I get it.
Good
I get
actress.
it. I
Good
would say
actress.
this: if they had cast like any of the other roles that are primarily seen as white characters as a black person or any person of color, the outrage would have been much higher, I think, because of the fact.
Oh
that
no, no,
they would have been invisible, so.
they race swapped another character, Mrs. Marigold or whatever.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah, I
other
did hear about
witch,
that.
She's
yeah,
Asian.
yeah, I hear about
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I did hear about it. Actually, and I love Michelle Yeoh, but I don't know
she's
if
not good in it.
No,
I was gonna say I don't think she's good in that role. I've heard.
Her,
so.
she
Michelle
she has
Yeoh
the
is-
Chinese accent the whole time, and it's so distracting.
She is like she's the one they just go to for every role that they think should play an Asian character. There's more Asian people that can act.
There is.
I agree, Dave. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
It seems like every time there's an
She's
Asian
50
role,
at best. And what I watch her and I'm like, oh God, it's so annoying. Or
she's good in some stuff, but I have heard from friends of mine that saw Wicked that she was probably the worst part of the movie.
She was
So,
terrible.
yeah.
She was.
She was just talking like this the whole time, and it was
Yeah.
very distracting.
But did she sing that song in that fucking Disney movie too?
I'm
That-
Joe Ronry.
Yeah.
What's even more,
No, it's
what's
a
even
wrong
more
Disney
bigoted
movie,
that,
Jim.
that
Oh,
nobody
wrong
has
Disney
picked up on yet was they made Peter Dinklage play the goat. He had to play the
Peter
professor
Dinklage is
goat.
in this movie?
Yep, as the goat.
Fucking midget.
What are you serious?
Yeah, yeah, he voices the goat character.
Who does? Wait, I'm sorry. Who's that? Who'd you say? I'm
Dinklage.
sorry.
Peter Dinklage.
Oh, all right.
Tyrion
He's
Lannister.
Yeah, yeah.
He was the one that was angry that they were going to cast little people.
Yeah, he ruined
and
fucking
Snow
Seven
White,
Dwarfs.
and
Yeah,
he
he ruined
fucked
Snow White and the
everybody's.
Seven
That
Dwarfs.
that community had a pretty negative response to what he did. So
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
They should have. He's like,
So
who
he's
are
the
you
only
to
one.
tell
So
us
he
what to do?
climbs the fucking the step stool to get onto the top level, and then he
And then kicks it out.
stool
Then
up
kicks it
behind
out
him.
from under him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Now, and didn't they use AI dwarfs to fucking fix it?
I think they ended up using the
Yeah, they
computer
did.
generated, computer.
Computer Jim.
So
fucking
I know
crazy.
Michelle Yeoh is getting a Star Trek movie in January, I think, for
No,
Section 31.
no.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, Star Trek nerd, Eric.
Yeah.
So
Star
talk
Rock.
about it.
She's getting that show, but then also she's going to be in a Blade Runner series, I think. So they really are like, you win some awards, and like Hollywood just wants to put you in every. I love her, but they want to put her in everything. Like it's
Star Rock. We have been in space a long time now.
Isn't it what Blade Runner 2099, right, Eric?
Yeah,
Like
it's a
an
spin-off of
Amazon
that,
series
yeah,
that's coming out.
yeah.
So
is it
Jen asked a
necessary?
question.
Actually, in general, I don't know that we need.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Jen for $2.
Like the
That's
new-
the question. Can you explain Indina and Kristen's cameo?
Yeah, they so they play two I guess you would say actresses or whatever. They actually they do a play. So they go to Emerald City and they do a play, and they're talking about the big magical book, I forget the name of it, Grimoria or something like that. And they explain how it came about and how the wizard came. It's like a big production within the production. So they're the two ladies singing about all that.
And for people that don't know, they were in the Broadway.
They were the
show,
original.
Wicked,
Yeah,
so,
that's so Kristen played Glinda, and then Indina played the
So it
Wicked
didn't
Witch.
take away from the believability of what you're watching. They added to the movie, or was it bad?
No, it was really, really good because it gives you their history of how the Wizard of Oz came to Oz. So
Okay.
they show up, and then they're putting on this production in the middle of town.
Did you
about
guys see Nerdrotic's review of the movie, like his quick review of it? It was like a 30-second video.
I saw it. He was like, it was a great movie, but it wasn't for me.
Right. Well,
Which is
well,
actually, I
yeah.
respect that. Actually, I'm like, I would. It's like country music for me.
No.
That's a good song. I don't like country music,
Dude.
You know,
if it's a great movie, it's a great movie. Like,
well,
I liked it.
like,
I mean, I really, really did.
Barbie was not made for me. Barbie was
I
not
don't think
made
that's
for
fair.
me. But I did laugh my fucking ass off in Barbie, dude. I legitimately
Well,
laughed.
the thing about Nerdrotic was he said great acting, great music, great sound design, great directing. Like he literally said all of it was great, and then he goes, "But I was in the ninth circle of hell." And I'm like, "Well, what did you?" I mean, to be quite honest, based on everything that he has said up until the point of seeing the movie, there was no way he was going to admit that he liked it, even if he did, because there's no financial incentive for him to do that. So I have to give him credit for at least saying that it was good, but he still played to his audience by saying it was the ninth circle of hell. So.
But Eric, you're a music guy, right,
fantastic
Eric?
movie.
You're a DJ, right? You're into music and stuff. So aren't there some genres of music that you don't care for, but you can admit that, okay, this is a well-written song?
Yeah, but I
It's just
don't
not my kind of thing.
Right, but I don't sit around talking about artists I hate every single day. You know what I mean?
Right.
Good point.
Like if I made videos saying how much I hated Beyonce and then her new album came out and everybody loved it and I listened to it and I'm like, I fucking hated it. I mean, it's kind of predictable at that point. You know what I mean?
That's my take on the Eric July thing. I'm like, well, just don't buy the comic and then you don't have
Right.
to worry about it.
Yeah. No. I don't have an issue with people having an opinion. Like people that review stuff, if you look at review channels or anybody that's actually legit, like a legitimate reviewer, like if you look back at Siskel and Ebert, they didn't pull punches on stuff they didn't like, but they also didn't make like shows about a movie or a TV series or whatever week after week after week after week. We've got to this point now where these guys like Ryan Cannell, who I know some people like him, I don't like him.
Hollywood greenlight something, they're
Yeah.
on it, dude.
Oh, yeah, right. 3
They're
videos a
on
day, every day for the next
Yeah.
6 months. And it's just like,
How
I don't know.
boring.
They have there's no credibility to that. Like for me,
I agree.
I can't take them seriously as a reviewer.
And it's
Your money's based on hating stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't fucking understand it at all. It wasn't. So this movie wasn't made for me. I'm a fucking Alabama redneck who chops trees during the fucking winter. By God, and it was a fucking enjoyable 2 hours and 40 fucking minutes. It was great. I'm going to go see it again. I'm taking
Anyone
my
know who
mother
this
to go
is?
see it.
Radio didn't go great. I'm
tattle
a streamer now.
What is that?
No,
Radio
that's
didn't
Steel
go. Oh, you got it. You got it. Good guess. See, he's
Tim
a
Holtz. Yeah.
radio didn't go great. Now I'm a
Oh.
streamer, and
Yeah.
Nightwave is coming to get him.
Yeah, that's Tim Holtz for sure.
So we're gonna rally.
Gonna get a rally.
Well, apparently, this fucking fat guy from LA is not going to show up.
Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. So do you
Was
want
he
to watch
supposed to
the
be here?
video? Yeah, he was supposed to
Look
be
at
here.
me.
Right. Look at.
So let me ask you something.
I'm the
Eric.
chosen Juan now.
I value your opinion more than Dave's.
Smart
Oh,
choice.
shit, did I say that out loud? So
choice.
if someone was to post something on Twitter saying that one guy was going to push another guy's shit in, what would that mean to you?
That would mean they're getting fucked.
Okay, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
okay.
Yeah. All right.
As an expert,
Can you
in
please
this
can you
subject.
please show Eric your thread with that guy, Jim, so he can get the context of why you asked him that fucking weird question about gay sex.
Yeah, it
There's
sounds to me
nothing
like
weird
that's
about that. It's 2024, almost 2025. We can discuss homosexual sex. Quit
Well,
being
I'm
such
just
prudes.
trying. I'm
But I
actually
wanna
trying
know
to
why-
help.
I want to know why the straight white guy is asking the actual homosexual a question about a pushed in stuff.
Well,
You call him straight.
Context.
because he's
Well, here,
curious.
because Sturgis posted this, you know,
Uh-huh.
and I, you know, I was just like, it says you can fight either, my guy. You always claim Eric is a coward, and yet you send a goon who almost got his shit pushed in by Brandon. Wow.
Yeah, that's like raping somebody in the ass, basically.
Yeah,
is
that's
that
what I
is.
was like.
Yeah.
Like, my dude, someone getting their shit pushed in.
It
is
actually
slang for getting-
is prison slang that kind of went outside of prison to
Oh,
like
right.
everyday
Oh, wait.
life. So
Jim's got it all. He's got it all here. All right, go ahead, Jim.
Like, my dude, getting your shit pushed in is slang for getting ass raped. Are you saying Brandon wanted to anally rape Riley?
I mean that tracks though, right?
That
Yeah,
tracks.
that's right.
You know?
Yeah.
Dude,
You're right.
then seriously, then
Brandon can't see straight because his eyes are looking in 14
Right.
directions.
Well, that's why he's the bodyguard because he can keep his eye on two different people at the same time. So.
He can't find the a-hole.
you know, but then so Sturgis had to, you know, like do some other. Hold on, let me stop sharing.
I hate the way Twitter the threads work now because you have to.
Well, no,
dig
because
through and
Sturgis
find
does it on
stuff.
purpose. What he does is he quote.
Oh, he
tweets
quote
you, so
tweets, right?
He quote tweets to get out of there. So then you
Yeah.
got to like find it, and then it's this whole.
Well, I
weird-
can't decide if that's because he's trying to humiliate people or if he doesn't know how to reply. I don't know.
And
which one
he
it is.
also he'll screenshot and then tweet you.
Yeah, I
right?
mean, he
And
just
he's
discovered
the-
how to make fire and build wheels, so he's having a
Yeah,
little bit of
yeah,
trouble with
yeah.
Twitter,
That makes
so.
sense. You're exactly
looking
right.
for a
Wait till he
razor
figures out how to
and
do
a
cave
brush.
paintings. It's going to be impressive.
And low watermark. Do you think that Sturgis owns a bar of soap?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm thinking not. I think he probably does some Axe body spray every day and says, "I'm good."
Oh God!
Look, I
Okay,
think
look.
he gets one bar of soap and some
Body
socks
spray
and
is
underwear for
awful.
Christmas, and then he's out of it by say February.
I'm going to tell you, the Axe body spray triggers me because
Oh.
let me tell you why though. Because we used to have a women's night and a men's night where we had dancer reviews for both nights, where we'd have the women dancers and then the male dancers. The male dancers would spray so much fucking Axe body spray before they went out on stage to dance for the women that it was like I almost wanted to throw up. It was so bad. It was so much Axe body spray.
You can wear a mask.
You just
while
got
you're
to use a
using-
good cologne and a good
So-
deodorant. That's all you got to do,
so,
fellas.
So he quote tweeted me with this. Okay, old man, if that's what your brain immediately went to, congratulations, you played yourself. So did Tism Spencer because he used some kind of AI to pull up shit pushed in. Has
It looks like
multiple
it's
meanings.
chat. It looks like Chat GPT to me.
Yeah.
but
So so
Yeah,
he
that's
posts
what
this
it
thing
is.
with, and I'm like, and it's number one on the list is anal rape.
Yeah.
right.
You know.
Well, you,
So then I'm
you
like,
played yourself, Jim.
Wait, here's
so I say
Great
it's
response.
number one on the list for a reason. You should embrace your urges and stop hiding who you are. Living in the closet in this day and age is a
I've said
terrible
the
way
same
to live.
shit to him. We used to
Admit
argue. I said
who
the
you
same
are.
shit to him. Yeah.
You know,
Like-
admit who you are. You know, and I don't know. You know, and then he called me gay.
Right.
I said, dude, that's not an insult to me. It doesn't affect
Yeah.
me in any way, shape, or form. I don't think there's anything wrong with someone being gay. I have no
Nope.
problem
Well,
with it.
it's
I'm
okay
not
for
gay, but
it's okay for him to say it because he is
homosexual,
gay.
Jim.
So he's
There you go.
Whoa.
But the
It
gay
doesn't
gay
hurt my
people-
feelings because to me, it's not a slur to say someone's gay.
Right, right. No, I get it. That's, the thing about it is the last time I had an argument with Sturgis is when he accused me of messing with children, and he kept saying it over and over again.
Oh, that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
and then I kept telling him, I was like, you do realize, this was back when I was still using Twitter regularly, but I was like, you do realize this is for my business, and if I lose one customer, because I work with veterans, I work with the police department, I work with so many different organizations. If I lose one customer because they saw something you post about me here, saying all this shit that you're saying online, trust and believe there will be something that will happen. I'll be talking to my people or whatever.
Legal
I'll be
action.
talking to my banker
Bankers.
lawyers, and you'll enjoy it.
Got it.
Like,
Well, the thing was, that's the funny thing you say that he never responded to me again after that. He's never ever responded to me about anything since I told him that. So I'm not sure if that scared him away, but the thing is, I live in a military area here in Virginia Beach. Like almost every branch of the military is near
I was
me.
born in Norfolk, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
The police department is a big part of it. Like I just did a big Halloween thing for the mounted police. So I know a lot of people in this
Mounted.
area.
Mounted police.
Dude, that was a low hanging fruit joke, and I didn't want to grab it. Motherfucker,
Yep.
Dave.
I'm with you, cynic. Yeah, I'm
The
like, yeah.
mounted police. As far as I know, they only ride horses. We'll leave it at that.
And they always, you know what they do? They always,
Eric, I've known a lot of police. They don't just ride.
the mounted
horses.
police always bring up the rear.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Were they wearing red uniforms and a big fucking wide brimmed hat? And some
Oh,
tank
yeah.
tops? You guys import them?
Yeah, they're down here in the wintertime, not in the summertime.
But your point, Eric, is that there are people in your community that they'd see that once.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah. I
with
mean,
your
because
business.
the thing about it is, I've always said there's certain insults that I'll put up with. You can say almost anything about me you want, and as long as we're going back and forth, I don't have a problem with it. But if you're accusing me, if you're accusing me of something like that, and you have literally no reason to do it other than to just say it, which is what he was
To
doing.
own you? Like, just
Yeah.
to own you?
Right,
Like,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had an issue with that.
It's fucking terrible, dude. Like, have an actual response, not just like the high school stupid response that people have.
Well, people get beat the fuck up for messing with children because you shouldn't be doing that shit. So the fact is, when you accuse somebody of doing that, you could have somebody spiral. They see me out in public and go, "That's the guy that what's his name said was
Yeah.
messing with kids," and they want to do something to me. It's just not. It's not a joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can either get beat up or a $20 million contract from Rumble, whichever.
Oh,
one,
that's
I
true.
guess.
That's true. That's true. I saw that as well.
Fucking makes
some
me
people-
sick. By the way, I
Elemental,
won't
bring
be
that back,
streaming on
Jim,
Rumble.
just for you. 1915 Model A costs $600, which equals 30 gold. Now, 30 gold dollars equals $79,000.
So I'm saying it all tracks. Like I said, like the thing with the gold, the same thing with the silver quarters. Like, and I don't know, it might have not been 1930. I saw the chart
Whatever
and I looked
number
at
it
it,
is, yeah.
but whatever it was, the minimum wage at that time was $1.25.
Exponentially bigger than it is today.
The cost of 5 silver quarters, 90% silver quarters, basically, because that's what at the time money was, silver quarters.
Right.
Yeah.
We had actually silver quarters. Well, 5 silver quarters is worth $40 today.
Really? I've got
Just
I
in
collect
silver
those.
price.
Yeah.
So
Well, they're-
like
they're
minimum
great
wage and the
collectors.
prices and everything.
Yeah, well,
not
we used
to
to
track what they've
we
done.
used to run a gas station when I was younger, and my mom would, every time somebody would pay with a quarter, she would look at it, and if it was silver, she gave me tons of them. So
What was the defining markers of actual silver quarters? Was there like something on the quarter that said it, or because I don't remember?
Oh, it's prior to
Well,
1963.
yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
about to say. Yeah, it's prior to 1963.
Yeah,
I'm
they
not a
just-
big. I'm not a big like a coin person, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
And
but
you can
if
tell
you-
by looking at the edge of
Yeah,
them
you can
too.
look at
The
the edge,
silver looks
like-
totally
Yeah,
different.
silver is silver. There's no copper at all inside that
Yeah.
silver coin.
I mean, and it was everything. The dimes were silver.
Yep, everything.
Mhm.
Nickel.
Well, I don't know.
The nickel wasn't silver.
No, I
don't think the nickel was actually silver.
It was a joke. A quarter and a dime. were-
Pennies used to actually. Pennies were actually made out of copper, though.
But silver half dollars were cool too, man. I
No,
had
silver half
Yeah,
dollars.
I've got a
and
couple of
silver
those.
dollars.
Yeah, those were big.
Yeah, no, nickels were nickel and not.
What was that? Kennedy was on the
Silver,
half dollar,
yeah.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
also the Buffalo Indian ones, right? Remember?
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
there might have been silver in the buffalo nickels.
Those are Buffalo. Yeah. whatever. I don't know.
Well, the Buffalo nickels have value.
Well, they were
Yeah,
using silver. It didn't really matter what the cost of the silver was. It was silver was in it, and then it, like
Silver
actually
has
like
value. Yes.
Silver has value, so they were using silver in the coinage. So it was probably worth more in silver weight than the actual coins were at that time.
Right.
If you melted them down, but it's against the law to melt down coins.
Yeah, but it's against the law to do a lot of things that I don't pay attention to. So
Sometimes
come at me, Fed. My name is Chosen Juan.
This pneumatic value is higher than the actual silver content. Sometimes the silver content's higher than the
Wow, I just looked this up right now. A silver quarter prior to 1963.
Yeah, I think it's 63.
Each one right now, the value of it because of the silver content is around $8. So it's
quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 8 times 5 is $40. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like that's the thing. Like if you look at when it was $1, when those were actually coinage, and people were making $1.25 an hour, that was 5 silver quarters. And now those 5 silver quarters are worth $40. Who left?
Julio.
Oh, sure. Julio leaves.
Wait, it's late. I got to roll. Thanks. All right.
Yeah. That's the best
Do you
way
want
to
to
do it on
watch
here.
that video of yours to talk about, Eric, or would you rather watch the video about Vito?
I mean, I basically told you guys everything I said in the video. In the video, I just go through the process of showing all the stuff that YouTube will flag you for. So it's just a longer video.
Oh yeah, we don't want.
Let's EFAP the one about Vito because I'm gonna have to dip here in a little bit.
All right, here we go.
Vito's not on EVS's stream either. I just looked.
I just looked too. He's fucking fighting with Mint. Like what
Where?
the fuck? I don't.
In private DM room.
In a private DM room, like
that is so stupid.
That's so stupid. All right, here we go.
Well, oh God, you don't want to be. He argues like a woman, and he's arguing with a woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
An
autistic woman. There we go.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
I don't know. I thought it was all over when they showed the video of him and Riley wrestling at Dick Masterson's place.
It's never going to be over with.
I think there are some Eisenhower dollars that are still silver, but the ones that would have like Standing Liberty silver dollars, Mercury silver dollars, the other ones.
Oh, dude, there's so many different versions.
Different ones, yeah, they would change them.
That have
basically what would happen is anytime a new Secretary of the Treasury would come, prior to going back, a new Secretary of Treasury would come in, his name would go on the money, and they would mint new money, and they'd have new designs, and they would make new coinage because they were constantly making new coinage.
And it was cool because like that's what the whole coin collecting thing became. Like, oh, I need the F symbol or I need the B symbol to complete my collection on the same quarter. But it has to have a B.
I love F and B's personally, but that's just a personal thing.
You like fucking black men, huh? Cool. All right. You're on the right channel for that.
I was wondering which way you were going to go with that.
Let's hear Frog Tony, who kind of had a rage. You're not showing
Let me change my avatar back.
But it seems like Vito was going to.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I'm arguing with people who are telling me.
We thought you were arguing with Mint somewhere. Like, why are you arguing with a girl?
I don't know.
Don't do that.
Do you know Eric the Bunks?
I do.
Yeah.
I love Eric.
Okay,
Eric's a good
okay,
guy.
cool.
What was I gonna say? It's I don't know. I have nothing to say.
Say it, man. Say it with your fucking chest, Vito.
Wait, I need to know first.
Vito, say it to me. You've got the Chosen Juan of Hollywood right here.
Well, I've just been informed that. See, I'm not even fighting with Riley. I thought so. I don't even care. But Ment's telling me, we went to your house and Riley peed on your lawn. And I'm like, I pee on that lawn all the time. So more power to him. I'm like, why did you? I've literally on my podcast argued. I think public urination, you should be able to pee anywhere you want. I'm like, that's the last way to get my goat. I'm all for there.
Hey, Vito, are you looking at your computer screen right now?
Yeah, I'm trying
Please
to
look
adjust
at
my
Chosen
camera.
Juan of Hollywood on the panel.
Wait, what's that?
Chosen Juan of Hollywood.
Oh yeah, he's got good. Oh god.
What, Vito? What's wrong?
How's it going, Juan?
I did good the other night, right?
Who is
I did
that?
great.
I don't know. What is that? Who's that in a
That's
picture?
Frog Tony, dude. That's
Frog
Tony.
Tony?
After appearing on Vito and Dick's show Friday night or Friday night. Yeah.
Oh, I've been out of it all weekend, so I really haven't caught up.
yeah.
On all those.
Well, Vito, since you were discussing and arguing with Mint about Riley and everything, I think it's only fair if I ask you your opinion. So if somebody was to say, let's say, the Ripetard was to say that Riley was lucky because Brandon was almost pushed his shit in, what would that mean to you?
Because I would mean Brandon almost fought him, almost was going to punch him or something.
Pushed his shit
in.
I don't know. I would. Why? What are you guys saying that means?
No,
Well,
there's a
when you
definition.
say when someone
There's a
says
definition.
push their shit in, that means to fuck them in the ass.
Oh, okay. I've never heard. I don't know that one. Push their shit. It makes sense to me. Yeah, I can follow that.
This guy named
He almost fucked him in the ass.
/ Sturgis.
Yeah, I'm aware of him.
Yes, he was trying to be big and bold to your co-host Dick, saying, yeah, you send people out here, but Brandon was gonna push Riley's shit in.
I thought he said push your shit around or something. But no, push it in means it would be going in.
And our man Jim tells you, says, yo, dude, you know what that means, right? They're just like, oh, old man going straight to the gay comments. And Jim brought up the actual definition on some weird fucking Wikipedia.
Like urban dictionary or something.
It was Wiktionary.
No,
it wasn't urban.
Wiktionary.
It was just Wiktionary.
Just the Wiktionary.
Oh.
Yeah. And there was like 14 different fucking
There
you go.
And also part of this creed in here is Renown Zero trying to arrange an actual fight between Dick and Eric. July.
I don't think Renown Zero knows that Dick Masterson is like 6'3.5" and pretty bulky. He's not a little man.
Dick's a big guy. We're both pretty much like the same height. He's like 6'1" or something.
I gotta say, I was pretty impressed at how
6'3",
svelte
Vito.
you look compared to Riley.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
It really depends on the angle. I'm sure I'm not looking great right now, but
Well, that's why I talked
I
about.
think you look svelte, man. Like,
But like,
I'm trying.
I met Dick in Nashville, and I'm 6'3". He's my height.
Yeah, he's
but-
a tall. He's not a tiny
But
guy.
he does have big hair, so he might not be as tall as I think. No, he does.
If you don't see what it says right here.
Actually, I edit his thumbnails all the time. His hair on top does not go up very much. So what you see is what you get.
Yeah,
gets one shit pushed.
So here you
in.
go. Here's the definitions. Yes.
An allusion to anal sex.
I don't think that's an illusion, personally, when you're getting it
No,
pushed in. But
they're alluding to
I
it. That's
know.
what that means.
I-
Not
I-
an
I know
illusion,
that.
illusion. So anyway. So I don't know. So Riley is lucky. Mentioned count herself lucky that police came and stopped Brandon from ass raping Riley.
Yeah, but he also doesn't see that he played his fucking self, because he said that Dick sent his goon, but Eric had his goon. So it was goon on goon violence. And it was almost a rape in front of the Boozy Bird. Like, come on, guys.
Listen to Vito type like a fucking office.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I got because I have a mechanical keyboard. It's very loud. It's a nice.
No, I'm
guy.
just saying, like,
It's got a nice anime lady
quit
on it.
responding to Riley. You're not going to win it, dude.
Well, now I'm responding
not.
to men.
You're
definitely
You're not going to win it, bro. It's you versus an autistic girl.
But like, here's what drives me nuts is her and Frog Tony. They're going, oh, your comic's so bad, you're gonna get blown out. Oh my god, everyone's gonna. And I'm like, well, what's bad?
But you've
about
already
it?
made the money.
Yeah,
Well, first of all, I've already made the money, so I can already be happy with that. But second of all, I like the comic, and I'm like, well, what do you guys think is wrong with it? And then
They don't know. They don't care.
know. I mean, today's there's 3D assets in it thing. I'm sure you guys are going through that, and we'll talk about that. But then it's like it's like the same shit like Kiwi Farm says, where they're like, well, it's just the boys. I'm like, well, it's not the boys. The boys doesn't go between universes, and it's completely different from the boys. Like, yes, all art draws from other art. If you said, "Hey Vito, you clearly like took some stuff from Gantz," I'd go, "Of course I took stuff from Gantz.
Yeah,
I love
Vito,
Gantz."
Like, who
Vito, you
cares?
read Frog Tony's script, right? He let you read it, correct?
Well, the only reason I care is that most people who critique my comic book don't go, "And we're going to drive to LA to pee on your lawn for some reason." I go, all right. I just think it's unnecessary.
Frog Tony's book is just a ripoff of Spider-Man.
1% of the people who supported your book, dude. Like the other people that sent you $130,000 just want the fucking book.
And just so that everyone else knows that I wasn't making anything up, we have proof here.
Oh, somebody ever had your shit pushed in?
Hey, Pig, you ever had your shit pushed in? Your shit pushed in. Simple question. Nah? Had my shit pushed in. Oh, yeah, man. I had my shit pushed in, bro.
What?
He looks like my barber.
That's the guy from Breaking Bad. That's what do you call it? Tuco.
That dude's not doing good in Hollywood
Look,
now.
the only reason I care is that theoretically, okay, look, for a small period of time where we're building a fun little community of people, united under the idea of like, we don't love Eric July, we don't love some of these FNT guys. We're about making real art, we're about making real comics. And then I guess because, they ran out, Eric is not responding as much as he used to, so they can't, fight with him as much. And they're like, I guess you're right. You know what? I'm just giving them another Eric July because they're like, well, this guy I can actually talk to, this I can actually fight with. The problem is that I'm like, well, guys, we're all supposed to be in like the same sphere, and we're all supposed to be like, these are guys who have been on my podcast. Frog Tony was on my podcast on Friday, and he spent the whole time fighting with me for some reason. It made for a terrible episode.
Well,
I'm like, Tony,
he wanted to go to a buffet with you, and you didn't take him.
yeah, well, that's the craziest thing in the world is that
and Vito,
instead of
Vito,
texting me, hey, can I get a ride? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Pick me up at the airport at LAX. Not going to happen, dude.
Not ever. Not ever.
Never.
I'll give him a slight pass as a guy who does not live in LA and maybe doesn't understand.
He lives in Chicago, dude. Nobody wants to go to a
Nobody wants to pick anybody up at an airport to begin with.
Wait, does the LAX not rent cars or have an Uber pickup lane?
For California on a Friday, like it's 4:00, dude. What the fuck? The traffic's gonna be backed up for days.
Dude, I'm surprised he got to the show as quickly as he did. He called me at 4:30 and said, when are you picking me up? I'm like, dude, the show's an hour and a half. I'm not going to drive to LAX and then drive. LAX is on the other side of town from the podcast.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he was even able to make it to our place in like 2 hours with the traffic. It was like rush hour.
Were you surprised, though, after seeing him in person, he didn't ask you, where's the closest dentist?
Look, I can understand that, I would obviously make it a priority to go to the dentist and get something in there.
Let me ask you
or grab a Tic Tac or a chiclet just because you're going to be on camera. But
Vito, if it happened, say 17 years ago, don't you think you would have found time?
Is that when his tooth got knocked out?
From a baby rattle.
At least 17 years ago, when his kid was a kid, he knocked it out with a baby rattle. Is the story?
Well, maybe it's just his look now. Maybe in his community, it's like everybody's been like, "Well, that's Tony with the."
Don't you fucking put that goddamn broom down and stop sweeping? Don't you fucking dare!
Wait, I'm confused. It was his baby rattle.
It was his kid's baby rattle.
Oh, okay,
was stuck in a bouncy chair, and he said he went to pull it out, and he smacked himself so hard in the fucking mouth.
So here's the problem. I don't think people know my history with Frog Tony. Frog Tony kind of got started on YouTube talking about this video game console called the Intellivision Amico, which ended up being a huge scam.
Yes.
And I found him because of that, because I was very interested in that story, and I would go on his streams and we'd talk shit about that. So Frog Tony was like my guy, and then obviously started following my podcast, and then he fell in with the Comicsgate stuff the same time I did. We were kind of like linked up. And then we had a what I think was, petty, stupid fight that I thought that we could just get over it. Like, okay, I posted a panel from my comic, and he said, well, this looks wrong. And I thought he was just trying to get my goat. He says he was trying to give me actual criticism. I'm like, how can you criticize my art when your comic looks like this shit? And I was, busting balls.
Giving it to him.
Well, you're defending yourself too. Like,
I'm going, well, this is what you think looks good. So what do you know about art? Blah, blah, blah. I thought I was just busting balls. He thought I was being really mean and insensitive. And I apologize to him, and I apologize to his artist. His artist is even DMing me going, hey, man, we're totally cool. I don't know why Tony's saying we're not. Like, I don't care. It's not a big deal. And then there was
to draw the next book that somebody offers him to draw. Like, what the fuck? Like
well, Tony came on the podcast. He's like, don't you know you could ruin that guy's career? And I'm like, I don't think so, man. And I'm also not talking about
career.
Yeah, and I'm also not talking about it on podcasts unless Tony brings it up. The only time I've ever talked about Tony's art is he goes, you said my art sucked. And I went, yeah, it does suck. But you brought it up. Don't bring it up.
Do you remember that night, Vito, me and you and Jim were all on that stream with Frog Tony with that weirdo that kept calling you a motherfucker?
Was it Trixie, the golden
Trixie?
Yeah, Trixie. Trixie doesn't like me lately, I guess.
But the person that Frog Tony threw off the stream was you.
Yeah.
Like, during the stream, he threw you off because Trixie kept calling you a motherfucker. It was me and Jim were like, is this how the internet works? Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, you were actually being reasonable, dude. Like, you were just like hanging out. So
I knew that's how the internet worked.
I didn't, but
well, Jim's been around way longer. So yeah,
you know, one thing I will say during that stream with you and Dick and Tony the other night, Tony called you his friend. Like, he said, "Oh, my friend is," and I'm like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah, he did when he said something about Dick. He's like, "No, Dick's not my friend. You're my friend." I was like,
"Yeah,
wait, you're friends now."
You're friends? Like, I saw you throw him off a channel or off a stream on a Sunday night, and Vito wasn't doing anything ridiculous. You were actually talking about why you shouldn't show up to my house, and Trixie said you shouldn't take Riley so serious. Well, and I actually told you this, Vito, or I actually told people in my chat. Well, I don't know how people take shit, Eric. Like, how you respond to people showing up at your house. I don't know what your history is. Maybe Vito actually has had some trauma in his life where people showed up that did some bad shit.
I think a lot of people don't see Vito as a human being.
I know.
That's the issue.
I don't know. Well, and it's something you deal with online a lot, is that you get reduced to the status of a cartoon character.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you're an internet personality, people go, well, that's not a real guy. He doesn't care about anything. He jokes and he talks
I'm not
shit.
going to reveal any details or whatever, but I actually spoke with Vito quite extensively after all this stuff happened privately, and we had some chats about it. But it's kind of weird because I feel like Vito gets tossed around by people when they find him useful. They bring him in, and then all of a sudden he's this
like
popular person or whatever,
guy.
right?
Yeah.
And then when they find somebody else that they want to have around, they kind of kick Vito out. And it's just how I perceived it.
This is why I've basically, and especially in the YouTube space, okay. And I don't know how to put this, but there's a lot of guys who really want to make it on YouTube, and they see a guy like me who, let's be real, the impression of me, because I've played this is a character obviously that I play into, that I'm a lovable schlub, I'm a total idiot, I don't know what I'm doing. And therefore, they see me succeed, and they go, but he's an idiot. Like, he doesn't deserve it. And I go, do you guys not understand that there's, like, a layer of character there that maybe I'm a little more clever than, slightly more clever than the average bear?
Yeah. So when you're talking to people in real life, it's not Vito, right? Oh,
did Vito freeze up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
And there's a lot of this, like, what have you done for me lately mentality, where I try to help guys out.
$2. So was your fight with Riley real?
Well, that's what's getting complicated. Is now I don't know. I'll wait. I don't want to spoil any kayfabe or anything,
right? Like, you thought you were having a good time, just like let's keep this going. Let's have some fun. Now is it real anger? Is there real anger going on?
It's this kind of weird game where people want to go, it's a game. And then I go, okay, well, what's the game? Can I be a part of it? And they go, it's not a game, it's serious. I'm like, okay, so it's serious? And they go, no, that's part of the game. And I go, oh, man, I don't know what you people want from me anymore. I'm like, if this is all a bit and this is all shtick and you're just doing it to try and make comedy, okay, but it's confusing and I don't know how to play it, and it would be better if we coordinate it. And they go, but if we coordinate it, then it's, not funny anymore. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't know what to do. And then
Vito
I get
can't-
shit on. We got people clipping me. I won't name who, but it's like, oh, look, Vito's ruining Riley's bit.
Yeah.
And I go, I don't know the bit. No one has explained the bit to me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for the bit. Am I supposed to go, I hate this guy and I'm gonna kill him? If you want to do a comedy bit with me, talk to me. You know, we can figure something out.
I also have a lot of friends that are comedians in LA. And
Yeah.
so like I'm good friends with Herbert Russell. I don't know if you know him or not.
I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, he goes by Herb though. You know, Josh Denny, I used to tweet back and forth with him on Instagram. We would talk quite a bit. Not so much anymore. I think he's gotten really busy. But like I know people that work in the industry, and you know, obviously you go the improv route. Everything is a yes and situation, and you just keep it going, you keep it going, you keep it going.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, you know, everybody has to be in on the joke, or it's not a joke, really. You know,
It's not a joke, right?
yeah.
Exactly, Eric.
And the
yeah.
joke has to be funny. Here's the other thing is I listen to the audience, and when the audience tells me, hey man, we don't get this Riley stuff, and you know, we don't love it, I go, yeah, you know what? I don't get it. I look, at the end of the day.
Hey, did you learn that lesson from Cuties?
Well, I still like that joke, but what are you gonna do?
I know
things that are funny to me, I get, are not always funny to other people. I really wanted to make. I mocked up a hat that it said "Cuties 2" casting director on it, and I really wanted to make it because I knew it would piss everybody off. But I'm like, well, man, I can't push that any farther. Anyway,
you might not get into that Patreon money from Dick's show anymore.
Exactly.
Like, what
I guess to me, it's like the thing is I want to make a funny show, and I got to do what I think is funny. And obviously, I have different ideas of what's funny, so I try my best to sell. And you know what? In the past, there's stuff Riley's done where I went, well, you know, I don't think this is the funniest thing in the world, but he's a friend of the show and part of the show, so I'll try to sell it up. I'll try to play it up, you know. But at a certain point, hey Vito, I came to your house and I peed on your lawn.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? You want me to go, oh my God. Oh,
and I don't like, is it,
I mean,
as an
what is he
outsider,
gonna do? Leave a dead spot in your grass?
right.
How fucking
I don't know.
terrible.
And like, I don't, you know, I like Riley. I like Mint. You know, everything I've seen publicly with them has been fine. You know, I've never had any issues with them
they're
behind the scenes
very,
or whatever.
like happy people, right?
Yeah. So I don't really have an issue with that. I just feel like there's like this unfunny element that this has gotten to a point where it's just not. I don't know. It's not entertaining
become
anymore.
tedious, and it's also come to a part where I go, okay, well now you guys are actually like breaking what I would consider to be an obvious ethical boundary, which is they have old pages of my comic and they're like posting them, like unfinished pages with unfinished dialogue and art that, you know,
Like
is waiting
this?
to be
And he
revised.
just
Yeah, like
posted
this
on Twitter.
Right,
I've never
and
seen
I'm-
this page. It's not published.
Yeah, and this panel, this isn't even the final page, so you know he's putting out spoilers for the comic.
Frog
you
Tony
know.
is?
Yeah, he just
Frog
posted this
Tony
on
just
Twitter.
posted an entire page that has never been released to anyone.
Well, just so you know, Frog Tony supports all smaller channels. Right?
Oh yeah,
Juan?
He's lifted them all up on his shoulders, and he crusaded to the point where, you know, his channel is not successful because he spent so much time on these other
Promoting
small channels.
I just think this is wild where I go, Tony, so you're a guy, you want to have comic creators come on your show, you want them to trust you, and maybe you want these guys, hey, Tony, will you take a look at a script, or here's some pages for my comic that's coming up. And you're basically telling them if they cross you, you're going to take those, you're going
And
to start
double.
making videos with their unfinished material, you're going to start you're going to review their unfinished books.
And
like,
if you don't
what
kiss the
creator is
ring
going to trust you
and
with
bend the
anything?
knee. Yeah,
But
if you don't-
that's also crossing Tony in his mindset. Like not in a real world mindset, Eric, or low watermark. It's just Tony thought you fucked him over, Vito, so he's gonna fucking
No. Tony doesn't. Hold on. Tony doesn't think that. No. He's lying and trying to make his audience think that's what happened. That's what he's trying
I don't
to do.
know how
He's
I've fucked
hoping and
Tony
fucking
over.
seething.
He says that like because I said shit about his comic, like and he's complained to multiple people. He's like, well, ever since I started fighting with you, my viewership got cut in half. And I go, okay, well, let's stop fighting. And he goes, well, we can't stop fighting.
Let me give you a piece of advice on that.
I think this would be 100% yes. Vito would hang out with Eric in public. Of course.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't he?
100%. I would like to hang out. Eric, come to LA. Let's hang out.
I would love Eric to come to fucking Illinois and hang out with me. Like,
all right, so
Eric, I'd like you to
2025.
come down with
invited
and
Vito,
shout trees.
Eric, if you come to LA on a Friday, I'd love to get you on the podcast. I think you'd be a good guest.
Eric,
cool.
if you
Thank
come
you.
to
Yeah, definitely.
Alabama, I'll pick you up and take you to a buffet. Just saying.
I'll call you from the airport and text you.
I've invited Vito
I'll
to
come
come
get
stay
you,
at
don't
my
you worry
house
about it.
multiple times.
I'll come live there. For
I
a
look,
week.
see, this is how far behind I was. I was seeing all the jokes about the airports and the buffet, and I didn't put
dude,
two and two
Pride
together.
Month, Pride Month. You have to understand, we're adults.
Yeah.
We're adults, man. Like, I don't give a
Well,
fuck what Eric does with his private life. He's a man. He likes to talk about life, and I enjoy talking to Eric DeBunks. He's a good man. I enjoy Vito. Vito's a little susceptible still to the fucking noise around him because you're not 40 yet, right, Vito?
I'm getting there.
But you're not there.
Again, the bigger problem. Look, in a perfect world, and let's be clear, there's a lot of people I avoid, right, or that I just ignore. But these are people who are in the community of the show, which makes me the bulk of my income. It's like, in a way, I don't want to say coworkers, but it's like people who are theoretically associated with my job. Yeah. And I go, well, I don't know what to do when people who have been on my show or have been promoted on my show all of a sudden decide I'm public enemy number one and need to be ridiculed and dragged through the dirt. And I go, okay, well, I guess I don't know if you guys notice, if you watch the podcast, I go, well, I guess I'll just do that thing where I ignore it and don't talk about it. And, it's hard to do that when Dick wants to talk about it.
Do, but the hardest part for you is that Dick won't let you forget it.
I don't think it makes for good radio, and that's why I've gone to him and I've said, hey, do you want to try and figure out how we can, keep having these people on the show and have it be, not weird and awkward, and whatever. We haven't figured out how to do that.
Dick likes
we won't
the
ever
weird and
figure out how
awkward.
to do that.
He likes. Dick likes to make you squirm.
Now, I just want to know, how did your fame to claim on YouTube start? Were you a video game guy? How did you start on the internet?
Star Wars videos, right?
Well, you mean like on how did I get started on YouTube in general?
Yeah,
like
YouTube.
I did this big video back in like 2017 talking about what do you call it? Sorry, I'm watching I have no idea what's going on.
What are you watching? Are you being Jimmy Fallon right now? Are you being distracted?
That's my job, is to look at 6 other things while the show's going on.
What?
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
So Vito, how did you get monetized and start being somebody on YouTube that people wanted to watch every week? Or
back in I don't think people wanted to watch me every week. Back in 2017, I made a video where I went to a Berkeley protest, and you remember that commercial where
you were giving out Pepsis, right?
Kendall Jenner. Yeah, I was handing out Pepsis in making fun of the Kendall Jenner commercial where she also hands out cans of Pepsi at a protest. My experience was that Antifa took them and started throwing them at people like grenades, and the cops yelled at me for handing out weapons. So that was I'm like, I'm just giving out soda.
Funny. That's fucking funny, dude.
Well, yeah, that video got like millions of views. Sadly, because it has violence in it, it couldn't get monetized. A lot of people are always like, hey, how come you don't make more YouTube videos? And I go, because every good idea I have gets demonetized and I make no money off it.
Yeah. And
I've made tons of videos. Like I did another one where I pretended, remember when that girl Belle Delphine sold her bathwater online?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I remember that video.
So I made a video. First, I made a tweet where I pretended that I bought it because I just photoshopped a label and put it on a jar, and everybody believed I had actually bought the bathwater. And they're like, look at this fat neckbeard loser. Of course, he's the one who would buy it. And then I made a video where I pretended to vape it. I mean, again, that got demonetized. It's why it's kind of a tragedy that I'm like, man, you guys have no idea what kind of wacky and weird comedy I could be making if it, actually made me money.
Do it on Rumble, dude.
Maybe. I don't know. I would have to fund it through Patreon. So I got kind of disillusioned with that. But then I made a big review of Star Wars The Last Jedi that eventually ended up getting 10 million views. I think I
10
made
million?
Yeah, and I'm not shy about that money. That money paid my rent for probably a year and a half, if not more. And then I said, "Oh, well, there's money in these movie reviews, Jesus."
There's
So I
gold in
kind
them
of
there hills.
Yeah, well, I kind of fell into becoming, because again, it was the only thing that made me money. And people go, "Oh, you fell off. What happened to the good stuff?" And I go, "Listen, man, I had to pay my rent. And if Star Wars is going to pay my rent, like, let's do it."
So you didn't want to
Frog
deliver
Tony is
pizzas
in the
for a
chat.
living?
If that's really him.
Does Frog Tony want to come on and tell me like what I did wrong? Anyways, let's see. All-time revenue for that video. Guys, if you ever get a YouTube video with 10 million views.
And Vito didn't say that. Dave did. So
$23,000 I
said
made.
that Tony kicked him. Yeah, Vito didn't say. I said it. I was there. So how much money?
23,000.
Almost 24,000 off a single 20-minute video. And that's before it looks like it got demonetized. It got demonetized eventually. Again, even my Star Wars video gets demonetized. I would have made another like $5,000. But because I made a joke about Hitler, they go, "Oh, well, that's a promotion of Hitler. We can't have ads on this."
You don't like the stiff arm syndrome? What the hell?
It's all bizarre. So after getting demonetized a million times, I don't know what to do with YouTube.
Yeah, just like I got a community violation strike over the weekend from YouTube. So they're not fair to anybody.
Well, there we go. So what do you call it? So yeah, I was doing the YouTube thing, but again, it's just hard to monetize it effectively. And then luckily I, ended up guesting on Dick's podcast a couple times.
Are you willing to talk to Frog Tony, Vito?
Yeah, sure. Bring him on. He can explain
on,
what
Tim.
I did. He can explain what I did wrong.
And tell me why I'm wrong too. Like
explain why I'm bad.
Frog
You're
Tony's
Michael
going to let you
Jackson.
have it. He's going to come in here guns a-blazing.
Yeah. He's gonna come in here guns a-blazing.
So the clips I was seeing of
especially with your
Vito
fucking
and
picture on
Frog
your fucking
Tony
screen
were from
shows
the
in
podcast.
of Hollywood.
I'm
Holy
a grown ass man. I do what the fuck I want. What I think's funny, I'm gonna do.
So there's a full podcast that wasn't like a little bit that you guys did. Like there's a full like.
What do you mean? When we
I saw clips of Frog Tony, but I didn't realize it was a full thing.
He came on the
Like-
entire episode. He came on for 2
Dave's a
hours.
guest. Yeah.
And the entire time he was fighting with me about little things. And I mean, I hate to say it, the comments are all like, "Who is this guy? Why is he freaking out? This isn't, it's a dog shit episode."
Apparently, he did a whole cope stream according to Stimulated yesterday about how you turned his chat against him while he was there.
Yeah, supposedly you
How?
primed the audience before you got there,
Like-
and turned the audience against him.
Dude, he was doing this thing where I'm like, he was being kind of Let's be clear. He's
Vito,
been like,
you didn't do that. You didn't even have time to do that. You were getting
No,
into
I
your
didn't-
problem
I
when
didn't
he showed
tell-
up.
okay,
Vito,
look,
not only that, Vito, it's your fucking show.
Thank you, Dave.
It's your fucking show with Dick Masterson.
right.
As much
Yeah,
as
you
they
don't have
hate
a-
you, they love you, dude. They love the fucking yin.
They
and
enjoy
yang
the
of you and
show.
Dick. Yes,
I think I need to tell guests ahead of time. I think I got to tell them, hey, listen, I know you may have listened to the show and you may have seen that me and Dick fight, and you think that it's going to be fun for you to emulate Dick and try to fight with me as well. But the audience is not going to like it, and you're
Yeah,
going
two
to have
dicks is
because
too
other
many.
guests have done the
That's what I've
same
always
thing.
been told.
Yeah.
And I go, just be fun. I got to tell people, just be fun and likable, and just roll with it. I should prep people in that way, because people come on and they go, "Oh yeah, it's an antagonistic show. I got to shit on Vito, blah blah blah," and I'm like, "It's not going to work." Dick can shit on me expertly because he's a great comedian, and we get into great back and forths. If you're just coming on to go, "You're a piece of shit, you're fat," blah blah blah, it doesn't work. Anyway, I don't know if Tony's coming on.
I sent him a link.
That's good.
You said that with so much, interest in that. It was like that.
No,
that's
I
amazing.
want him to come on.
So nonchalant.
Look, man, like Tony.
I just don't get it. I've told Tony, I like you. If I didn't like you, I would have never went on your show well before you were talking about comics or anything. Like when I used to go on Frog Tony's show, he probably had like 15 people watching. I just went on because it was fun to talk shit about video games. Okay. And now he goes, well, you were only just using me to get views or something. Like, you used my audience to make your comic successful, which I don't follow that at all. Ethan Van Sciver made my comic successful. Let's be very clear about that. And
let's be clear.
I don't know.
I told Ethan to bring you on, and so he brought you on. And
That was true. That's true. You know what? I owe you big, because I had been for a while. I'm like, hey, Ethan, maybe I could like squeeze on there sometime. He's like, yeah. We'll see. I don't know. For some reason, if it comes from a third party, he'll go, yeah, I'll do it.
So Jen
I do owe you big.
Australian says, I watched that stream, Dave. Vito was stalling from sending Tony his phone call recording, and Vito's feed cut out. Tony said Vito left.
Vito was
didn't
stalling.
leave. You weren't. I like that whole stalling thing with the fucking voice message stuff. Remember the
they wanted me to send the video, and I'm like, no, because then you guys, because then you guys are gonna clip the video and you're gonna zoom in on my face and you go see how his eye twitched there. That's how you know he's lying. And I'm like, I will give you the audio recording, but why does it matter if it's a video or audio anyway? Because I could have just clipped it regardless.
Don't you hate it when people zoom in on a picture of you?
The most
and then
infuriating
use it for
thing about
stuff?
that, the most infuriating thing about that stream was like
thank you,
the constant goalpost moving, where it's like, you called them, and then I show that they called me, and it's like, well, you didn't donate to their GoFundMe, and then somebody provides a receipt that I donated to the GoFundMe. It was just like, they bury you in accusations to the point where you go, just say you think you hate me, and everything I say is a lie. Like, what do you want? I'm answering every single allegation against me.
And the hardest part for me, if I was Vito, would be my co-host laughing his ass off every time he reads a fucking comment. It's like, holy God, dude, that's not what's
it's terrible.
Happening. It's so
terrible when you're on a panel and people just laugh at the jokes that get made about you.
I think Dick just likes to have fun and laugh, and he's trying to go for what's going to.
Yeah, I agree.
Controversy.
I agree too, but it's got to be hard for Vito. But do you guys talk after the stream video or Vito? Do you guys go like, "That was great. That was"?
I always assume Vito storms out and doesn't come back.
No. Usually at the end of the show, we'll go, "Ah, that was a great show." I don't know why Dick is so tickled by some of the stupid super chats. I'm like, okay,
he's an
man.
8th grader.
That's real.
He's an immature 8th grader.
Sometimes his sense of humor, I'm like, all right, you got me.
Vito,
you got a front row seat though, Vito, for lawsuit 2.0.
Getting a super chat makes you happy, first of all. Like,
yes,
it doesn't matter if it's $2, $50, $100. You're like, I got a super chat. Somebody gives a fuck enough to send me money for me to read it. It tickles you as the host, and I'm that guy. Like I just got a super chat from Jin Wong for $5 Australian, and it made me happy. Like, and I get why Dick's excited about it, but when he reads it and he makes you answer the question, because the chat gets the show.
For $2, does Vito know he's fat? Vito, do you know you're fat?
Yeah, I think
Vito has no mirrors.
The thing is that what Dick doesn't understand is when you're a fat guy, like you've been hearing fat jokes for 20 years, there's nothing left there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you
And
better
that's why I
correct,
go,
right?
guys, please come up with something like creative as a fat joke, because it's just like,
You're so fat, you got on the scale, it said get off.
oh my God. But whatever. Look,
You're so fat, you jump in the air and you get stuck. Oh my God.
Where the hell's
so
Frog
funny.
Tony? Did he respond to you, Jim? Did he even?
I know he saw the link. I saw that he saw it.
Well, I think Midol takes like 20 or 30 minutes to start working. So he might be
no, he
waiting
just.
on
I
that.
don't go on streams like that anymore. Okay,
but you're in my chat. Like,
Then why are you talking shit in the chat?
Tony says he's not coming on because we're gonna. He doesn't want to make you guys money through super chats.
Nobody's gonna. So
What is he, Sturgis now?
Sturgis?
I actually don't have a problem with Tony. Like, I like Tony.
I don't
but,
either.
you know,
I don't.
so-
I don't understand what he's talking about.
I don't get it. Like we had. some
I just
laughs
think
the
it's
other
all
night.
fucking funny as hell.
It's just fun.
Tony,
Like,
I know
it's
you're
just fucking
okay.
funny.
Tony's listening to the stream right
Tony
now.
Mad respect
Tony,
I gave Tony mad respect, Vito, for getting on your show. Like, fucking wow. Like, you got on the Dick and Vito show. That's fucking incredible.
Tony, I'll give you $20 to come on right now and tell everybody what I did wrong and why I'm a bad guy. Like, why would you not want to do that? And I'll send you $20.
And he has a problem for no reason. We were not fucking mad at fucking Frog Tony. It was a live stream. We had our laughs, just like everybody has their laughs with me when I talk dumb shit or negroid shit, whatever it is. But
Here,
I don't.
I'll
get
make him
mad
feel a
at
little more
people.
comfortable. Hold on.
Uh,
I'll make
wow.
him feel a little more comfortable.
Is this is Mint, right? Wow,
This is
BTM
Mint,
sucks.
yes.
He's a bad friend and he's a loser, and he's trying to make Vito turn on Dick.
He's not trying to make me turn on Dick. Look,
What
he has
the hell are you
criticism.
talking
He can have
about,
criticisms of
Hold on.
Dick.
Mint,
I
do
had
you want?
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Time
Wow,
out.
BTM sucks.
You want the link, Mint?
Yeah, man.
I can send it to you right now, Mint. You come on.
Mint, come on. I love Dick Masterson and I love Vito.
Ask Tony if it's because I'm on the stream. Because I'll leave if that's what he needs. If he's scared of me.
Tony says he wipes his ass with my $20. So I guess $20 is not enough to get him on the
You
show.
should probably use toilet paper because dollar bills are very dirty. You're gonna get like a yeast infection.
But Mint, I don't.
All right. Here you go, Mint. You've got the link if you want to.
You got the link, Mint. Don't be that way. I like.
Here's what all man like. Here's
Vito to turn on Dick. Like
No,
they're
no one
a
wants
great
Vito to turn on Dick.
combination.
Here's
They're
the
fucking
weird
hilarious.
thing about the internet is it's what people say. You can say I like turtles, and they go, "Oh, so you hate Jews?" And you're like, "Wait, what? Oh, fuck."
Yes.
Oh, tell me how you,
Wait a minute.
All right, now you got my
That's a
attention.
trick
Vito, tell me
question.
about the Jews.
Tell us about the bankers.
Yeah, and you're like, people just come to these wacky conclusions, and a lot of this situation with Tony and whoever else is these like wacky conclusions that because I said this.
What?
Okay. See, this is I don't know what to do with any of this.
I don't get this.
I don't get it, man. Like
until what? Until we talk to
Until
Vito.
what?
Vito's a good dude.
Yeah, Vito's
No, but I'm not. Like this is what I don't get is I go, guys,
Mint,
if you
come
got
on
a
the show.
if you have a problem
Mint,
with me,
Mint, bring you and Riley on right now, just because I want you to understand. Or I want to understand why you think that I don't like Dick Masterson. I've met Dick Masterson. I've never met fucking anybody else on the stream in person. But the person we're talking about is Dick Masterson right now, and I've met him. He's a really, really cool guy. We talked for 20 minutes.
but here's what's gonna happen. I'll tell you right now. This clip is not gonna be what's shared. They're gonna, if they clip something, they'll take the 2 seconds where you said, I hate when Dick laughs at Vito, and they'll go to Dick and they'll say, see, BTM Reviews was talking trash about you. He doesn't like you. And that's how so much of this drama starts, is taking like one tiny weird little thing and going and making up what it's really about. It's like, and it's happened to me so many times.
Please, Mint and
Yeah,
Riley.
but
I
then
want
I'm thinking,
Mint and Riley to come out because I want to know if Riley felt that Brandon was trying to have sex with him.
Oh my God.
Like, oh, that was scary as fuck. And I said this before about Riley. Like, what a bold woman, like walking in that parking lot and putting up with that shit that night when she was going to her car. That was fucking weird, dude. Julio Cesar Surfi says, this is why BTM can't have nice things.
why does Tony have to get? I'm sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
No, I'm just like, I guess so, but I think Mint
I think it's very nice.
is getting the wrong impression here, dude.
No.
She's fine.
She's
Sure,
no. Why is Tony got her fighting his battles?
Tony don't want to come on because there are actual adults in the room. Lol.
No, I'm laughing at what Mint's writing in the chat right now. Hold on. Here.
Go ahead. Thank you, Andrew.
I am in a hotel and we aren't coming on, but we could come on in the future. I'm going to hold you to that, Mint. And if you bring Dalish on, that would make me happy.
Oh, wait. Tomorrow night. Let's schedule it for tomorrow night.
Vito is a manipulative person. He's lying again. Well, I don't know.
What am I lying? Okay, what am I lying about?
Look. We can talk about it tomorrow night.
This is the crazy thing. As it goes, Vito's a
And
liar.
then she
Vito,
said, Riley
and it always
did feel
becomes-
sexually violated by Brandon's eyes looking at his tits and penis at once. I could see that happening.
This is why Mint's the best.
There you
She
go.
gets it. Like, she gets it. Like,
All right, go ahead. Sorry, Vito.
The worst part of this is you go, all right, let's talk about this and I'll share my thoughts and my feelings. And you try to be 100% honest with people and you try to say what's on your mind. And at the end of it, they go, you're being manipulative. And you go, so like you can't say anything because it's just at the end of the day they go, well, you're a liar and a manipulator, so everything you say can't be trusted. And you go, well, then why am I even here? Why am I even talking? What is the point of any of this?
Okay, so
you know, and it's just it's exhausting, you know.
Jen for another 5 Australian says, here's my problem. The things Vito and Tony say don't line up. One of you is a pathological liar.
That's okay. So give me an example, and maybe Tony could come on and just like settle it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but you docs bent on a stream.
Yeah, well, I ended up getting so flustered that with a million people telling me you're lying, they didn't call you, whatever, that I tried to show the call logs and her phone number was on the screen. And again, that'll be a situation where it goes, oh, you doxed her on purpose to punish her. It's not to do with the fact that you had 6 people screaming at you, and in your haste to defend yourself, you held up your screen. But whatever. Again, it always turns into a he said, she said. And if people want to believe that for some reason in the midst of a thing, me apologizing and trying to figure something out, I went, no, look, here's the call I got. That was me somehow planning in my head, haha, I'm going to leak a phone number. You know,
Okay,
it's up to your interpretation.
So, Mint, I get you're on the road all week. I'm sure you're traveling for Thanksgiving. That's awesome. Early December, question mark? Yes. Look, I stream probably more than anybody in America.
That's true.
It's retarded. What I'll do is I will send Jim Satala the link every night, and we'll send it to you. And if you and
in December, she said her and Riley want to come on for a Justified review too, so that's fine.
Oh, yes, that'd be great because I don't have your booty, so I can't do your cool ass video reviews like you do. Like when you're doing what's that, League of Their Own, and you're playing a catcher. It was fucking cool, man. Or your video is a world-class liar, and I will come on right after Thanksgiving.
They're asking you to pick sides, and
No, I'm
that's what's
not.
gonna. No, but that's what it's coming down to is pick a side. Frog, own your veto.
I'm 56 years old.
I hope you don't. I don't think you need to do that. You can be on anybody's side. I don't care.
I want to hear the conversation. Like this is.
I
why,
want to know what I lied about. What did I lie about?
When's your book coming out?
I'm aiming for early 2023, just because of how it's going to take.
2023? You're going to put a time machine?
Fuck me. 2025.
Like what's early? March, February?
March at the latest is what I'm thinking.
And never, ever, ever.
I'll probably, and I think I'm gonna
never show anybody in the world your bank account. That was gay as fuck, dude.
Yeah, you
I
should have
mean,
did that.
I tried to fucking get this because I have a guy telling people everybody needs to ask for a refund because Vito's going to run out of money and he can't fulfill the book. And I'm going, if it takes me showing you guys that I have the money to print this book, okay. But like, why are people saying this? It's bizarre to me.
Nobody needs to see that, dude. Just
Yeah,
I don't
I
think they
agree
need
with
to
that.
see it
Don't-
either.
Don't,
I didn't
don't
think
get
they needed-
bullied into doing that, Vito. Just
Stop
handle your own
paying
shit, bro.
attention to weirdos like the Ripitards who want to make you look bad. I hope
Vito, you got two options to handle this stuff, bro. You either lean into it, which you're not good at doing, or you just don't fucking worry about it.
So
you handle
Vince,
your
I'm
business,
not
get your
asking
book
for
out.
side.
And
Do you guys think I'm gathering troops right now? Or am I
No.
just you invited me
because
on,
you would've-
you invited
would've
me on your
DM'd me.
show to explain what's going on?
Well,
Yeah,
I
you're cool.
invited you on the show because of a Frog Tony video you posted in a room. Like that's why you're here. It's
And
not-
I hate to say it, a bunch of old comic book geeks or you guys, I'm not putting you on the front lines with a MR-15 or whatever, AR-15. I don't think any of
Well,
us should be fighting a war right now.
I don't want to be on the front line with the MRE anyway. I would prefer the gun, but
An
you know,
MRE.
it's whatever.
Yeah, my bad.
Some of the MREs are good though.
Oh yeah, the Sketty one's real good, and the beef stroganoff. But
The pepperoni pizza one
Either
isn't
way.
bad.
Yeah, the
I haven't had
pepperoni.
that.
I've heard.
Man,
it's
if
good.
you're in the chat, can you give a good example of a lie?
Nah, don't ask, dude. Don't
Well, because what is this thing that I'm a liar? What am I lying
let me ask you
about?
something, Vito.
I'll say this right now. I've gotten very ambitious with my belief in when this book would be done.
Vito, you're talking to a woman who's in love with a man. She's going to defend that man
no matter what,
any way she can. Like, I've been married 30 years. If my chat started making ridiculous comments about me, my wife might show up one night and say, "You guys are all faggots." I'm just saying.
I get called that nightly already.
I do want to own up to something, okay? In the past, I've been very ambitious about release dates, and that information was based on me talking to my people and saying, how quickly can we put this together? It's not just shit I pulled out of my hat, okay? And then, obviously, I was given ideas and time frames that didn't end up being 100%
asshole who will not take any fucking edits without his approval. I know you love him, dude, but good God damn, can we get the book out? Can we?
It's coming.
Can we read the book?
Yes, well, you can. And look, I love the art, and I gotta do, if I gotta do revisions to make it the vision I want, and there's parts of it that were not the vision I want, so I kicked it back to him and I said, we got to fix this, and this, and he's doing it. And let's be real, I can't draw a comic book, and I think the fact that anyone, I look at it and I go, I don't know how you would do this. I'm already mystified by people who can draw an entire page of art. Okay, it would take me a month to draw a page. So
BTM gets it. The hat is over the fence. Too many people have been treated like retards by Vito, whom is the biggest retard in the universe.
If people think I'm dumb, that's fine, but I'm a successful dumb guy at least for the time being. And what I'll say is, one place I'm not dumb is you guys.
Eric's got popcorn.
Stock Tip Vito is killing it this month. I told you all to buy hymns. I told you.
Yeah, and I didn't buy it because I listened to Dick.
Yeah, Dick. Every stock pick, I go, Dick, this seems like a good one. He goes, that's trash. And then I'm like, all right.
Crazy Cat, you're right. So I do not want another Jimmy Reyes. I even put that shit to the side because I cannot fucking rag on Jimmy Reyes anymore.
I can be dumb at life as long as I'm okay at the stock market. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, dude. Like I have some crypto coin shit that I bought when I was in Vegas 2 years ago because the Uber driver said this is gonna go wild. You'll be a millionaire.
Was it a good coin? The good coins are coming up.
Well, like in the last, since Trump got elected, it's went from negative to like plus 95%.
Yeah, it's crazy. The entire market's on fire.
It's incredible. Like I told my wife, should I sell part of this and just go back to where I was at level? And she goes, do we need the money? I'm like, oh, shut up. Quit making sense.
I mean, Eric's put out a lot of comics.
Made a lot of money and not one good comic between them.
Well, I think my comic's good. It's obviously a matter of opinion.
It just has to come out.
And it's coming out. And the cool thing is, that I'm already making progress on the second one. I'm also making progress on a couple other super killer like projects. This is going to be bigger than just a comic book, I hope. It takes time, and I'm setting the groundwork. But I'm going to say this is, we had a failure to launch. All this, would have been great to have launched like a year ago. But if we can hit the ground running once this first book comes out and kind of revitalize it, and hopefully there's obviously some people who go, Vito's slow and he's not taking it seriously. I hope when they see the book and they see some of the other stuff I'm doing that they.
I know that my man Jim is like really excited for the book. Like he's like waiting for it. He's been like, hey, just send the book. I want to read it. Like. Because you,
well, Jim, if you want the preview, I can send it to you. I would trust you.
I have the first part. The first,
right? Yeah, you have the first part. Well, if you want the rest to think about it, it's up to you.
If you want to send it to me, I'll read it. I'll give you what I think.
The problem is I don't have it's in a state of disarray right now.
That's all right.
I haven't arranged it into a PDF yet.
All right. So, good night, Mint.
Too ambitious, yes, Mint. I agree with that. I am too ambitious. And I am.
Where do we stand on the thermos and the lunch boxes?
Oh, the lunch boxes are done. Did you see the lunch box? Oh, I put
What
them all
about
in my
the thermos,
garage.
though?
The thermos might be an add-on item that people are gonna have to purchase.
What?
It's hard to get thermoses. They don't make all that. They don't make like plastic thermoses anymore.
Yeah, they
I've
don't
tried
have
to
the molds
explain to
for 'em.
people the Aladdin lunchbox company stopped making those plastic lunchboxes and plastic thermoses. I think because for generations kids were drinking soup out of a thermos with BPA's linking into it. So there you go.
Well,
I mean, it made us stronger. I mean, sure, I have a tumor under my armpit, but it's no big deal, right? Like,
I've actually talked to a guy who wants to start remanufacturing those plastic lunchboxes and thermoses specifically as collectibles. So we'll see if that happens.
Where did Frog Tony go? He's
I
not
looked
even
into that.
interacting in the
You
chat
said it on
anymore.
the biggest problem, or maybe one of your.
I did say it
live
on Biggest
streams.
Problem. You can't make those anymore.
Yeah,
I actually know
looked
the last
into
guy
it.
who made them.
Yeah,
You
I
meant-
looked into it, and the
Cannot wait
investment to do
have
it
Vince
is
on the show. It'll be fun.
It would be a huge investment. You have to make the molds, and you have to make a whole machine to make those.
Yeah, the
things.
molds don't exist anymore, so you would have to
No.
have engineer the machine.
Oh, like
and then
we
go from there.
The same way we can't get back to fucking the moon because NASA lost
Yeah,
all
because
the plans.
yeah, because they had more technology than our Texas Instrument calculators had in the 1990s, but yet we have a goddamn iPhone in our pocket. Make that make sense? Anybody?
Well, the moon doesn't spin, and we never landed there. So
The moon does spin; it just spins at the same speed as Earth does.
shut the fuck up.
You see these teeth? These are the teeth of a serious man.
I will say this. Look, I'm a man. I'm a very ambitious person, and I have big dreams. And sometimes it can be hard
And
to
a
execute
tumor.
on those dreams effectively. At the end of the day, if I fail at this venture and I just make one comic book and everybody hates it, you know what? I think I can live with that because I like the story I'm making. And at the end of the day, I just have to be happy with what I'm making. I think if a creator's happy with what they're making, that's what matters.
Vito, if you do that, you've succeeded where millions of other people have
Millions
already
have
failed.
never taken the chance on. Like
Exactly.
And you
Yeah.
sound
So-
like you sound
And
like
if it sucks, I'm not going to cry like Eric July, and I'm not
Why
going to
would it
go,
suck?
these
You're-
reviews are fucking shit.
If it does suck, then you make a video. You make a YouTube video like all those guys who get caught doing weird shit, and you go, I hate to make this video, and then you cry about it and make some fucking YouTube bucks off of it. The fuck
I'm
are you
going to say
doing?
I made something I like, and maybe my tastes don't align with everybody else, but I don't know. I think people are going to like it.
Everything that I've seen, man, it looks fucking great. To be
I
honest
have
with
to
you,
say,
and I don't like anything. So
We have some cool other ideas. I really want to get. I don't know. I won't get ambitious.
except for Wicked, I liked Wicked. It was fucking great. Go see Wicked. Everybody, go get a girl.
I
and go
heard
see
Wicked is good. Somebody asked if we're using AI art in the book. We're not, and it's a very silly accusation.
But you are doing some copy and paste stuff in the diner. Me and Jim kind of talked about that a while ago.
in the artwork.
Yeah. Some of the
I
stuff
mean, it's
looked like
possible
maybe
that
it
he has some background elements. Again, I'm not drawing
like
it.
the tiles and stuff.
No,
like
it
I
was
get
stuff
it.
like it looked like he took maybe like the
stools.
there's like the stools and the sugar,
And, copied them over,
copied
so
them
it's
and
like the
copied them
same
over.
thing.
I mean, it is what it is.
Whatever, dude. It's a diner. They all look the same in a diner anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Look, if a guy's got to take some like obvious short, and this is a thing where, you know, you're always making some compromises. You know, and
I mean, if
whatever.
guy's
As
not-
long as it's not like pulling out. But again, it's not AI. Like he drew the stool. If he decides, well, it's just, you know, instead of drawing 10 stools, I'm just going to copy one over. I go, yeah, whatever. As long as it's not like,
oh, look at Eric
throwing it away.
Damn.
Oh, there you go.
What is this?
And
Eric?
again, this is something you guys caught. That's not even something that I noticed. So
Just something I made
don't
up
think
while
it's
we're
something-
sitting here.
Very good.
But I mean, who gives a shit, right? In modern day comics, everybody's excuse is, well, they're using 3D assets, whatever. If the guy drew the shit and then he just wants to copy and paste it to fill out the fucking countertop, who cares?
Or, or be honest about using 3D assets and say, yeah, we use them for buildings and furniture, and for our
that's all
shop,
you've got to
or
do.
something.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Right.
the other
There
thing.
you go.
That's the other thing is that I have people going, well, Vito is blown out because, you know, he's always criticized Eric for using 3D assets. And I said, no, I don't. If somebody uses 3D assets to get the book done or whatever, and it speeds up their process, fine. Would I prefer the artist go in and like draw over it to make it look more natural? Absolutely. But, you know, if they don't want to do that and that's not part of their process, okay. My
That's
issue with
yeah.
Eric is him going, look at how quick I can make these books. Why can't
Right.
anyone match my speed? And I go, well, the reason they can't match your speed is they're drawing it.
Yeah.
Not
Okay,
only
they're
that,
not
it's
running it through
he
a
used
program.
3D assets very poorly. For fuck's
Yeah,
sake,
he did
go
a
look
bad
at
job.
ISOM 1. I mean, you can use 3D assets and never even notice that they used them unless you have like a really good eye for Uncanny Valley.
You don't have a random floating elevator
supplemental stuff. Like if you're using them for
Yeah,
supplemental stuff,
perfectly
nobody
fine.
gives a fuck, right?
Yeah.
The fact that Isom, the character, was a 3D asset in some of the shots
It's
was ridiculous.
fucking insane. Yes, it is absolutely fucking
Well,
insane.
That's why Low Watermark has bought every book because he loves the 3D assets. He
Well,
thinks
that's also
right, Mark?
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Yep.
But that's also
Love
why Isom doesn't look anything like he's supposed to in every fucking book. He looks different. And
Yeah.
every time
No,
you see
not book.
Isom, he
Page
has no
to
character.
page.
He has
Page
no
to
character
page.
model.
Right. It's page
So-
to page with that fucking disgusting universe. I just want to hear Vito's take on this Frog Tony video, Jim.
I would
Oh.
love this because this video is anytime someone tries to hate on me and they do such a poor job of it, it ends up making me feel really, really good. Because I
Good.
go, wow, they had the whole comic to shit on, and this is what they picked out. I must have done a really good job.
Jim's going to present it.
Hold on. What?
What?
Let's watch this video. I was like blown away that this is what Tony chose to talk about, and I'll show you why after.
Go ahead.
Because he thinks this is a secret.
Okay. Ready?
Also, does somebody have their speakers on? Because I'm getting like some echo. Am I crazy?
I think it's you.
Eric. No,
It's mine.
I've been here
It's not
since
me. I'm
Erica
using-
Bunks came on.
I got headphones.
Oh, really? Let me it should be my headphones unless there's
Maybe your headphones are
Catch
turning
up
real
live,
loud.
Summer. Catch up live, Summer
My
Swan.
speakers are definitely off, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Catch
I don't
up
have
live,
anything
Summer.
on.
Did that fix it? Is it better
Yep.
now?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's so much better. I wanted to scream at him, but he's a guest, so
Oh, no, I didn't realize it. I just turned on noise cancellation. It must be something in the background.
And getting yelled at. So you could have said, Eric, you actual homosexual. Turn
You're
off-
an idiot. You're an idiot. Turn your fucking speakers down. I would have been
Jesus
like, okay.
God,
got
he's
it.
a fucking music guy. What are we doing here?
oh look at the kitty. Here's a good bowl.
Look at that pussy.
There's two of them actually.
You just collect pussy, don't you, Vito?
I do collect pussy. I know how to
Yeah.
keep them around. Couple Q-tips a day, and they don't go nowhere.
Fuck.
Who is this
Anyway.
person that keeps? Who's this person that keeps asking me to rank Vito from 1 to 10? Did
I
you
have
see
no
that?
Vito's
idea.
a 10.
I'm not a 10. I'll tell you
Vito's,
that right now.
Vito's a hot 10. Vito
Don't
is
worry
an
about it.
Alabama 10, boys. Y'all
Scraps is a 10.
have at him.
Scraps is a 10. We like scraps.
That was funny.
All right, let's go, Jim. Oh, by the way, Frog Tony is the chosen one of CG.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I'll be
Well,
right
I'm
back.
the new
I'll be back.
chosen Juan, so you know.
Chosen one of Hollywood. Yes.
Yeah, because he's not Hollywood Frog Tony. You see how he stole my gimmick? You remember my
Yeah.
gimmick from a few weeks ago? He got mad at me when he came on Ruby King's stream. And who the fuck do you think you are? Hollywood Cynic? Bro, it's because I was on my local news. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
People are still butthurt over nothing. Like, what the fuck? Why did he show up on a stream that gets like 20 viewers? Like,
Oh, it was to come on there and argue with me because he was mad at me in DM rooms and nobody fed into his fucking ego. And so he wanted to do it live.
Ah.
Yeah.
But he's not going to show up here, so I don't get fucking.
Yeah, and if he wants me to leave so he can come in here and big talk, I'll leave,
No,
buddy. I've already
I
dunked
think-
on you.
I don't know. I guess
I don't think he
were
wants
we-
to come
were we,
on.
Were we trashing him on Friday or something?
Never. We were laughing about stuff, having a good time, giving him props for even getting on the show with you and Dick, Vito. Like mad props for Tony getting on the show.
Yeah, I wish we'd just hash it out, but I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, digital piracy. Vote it up. He doesn't use AI. Vote it up, guys.
There you go.
He hand drew that picture right there in the middle, right there. Andrew.
Oh yeah, he uses no.
No, he's mad about this.
He's mad about what?
He's mad about this.
About us watching this video?
Oh, this. Well,
we were, sorry, Tony. We were just joking around. I don't know. I don't even remember who. Someone clipped this and sent it to us.
No. Either way, being mad about that is ridiculous. Like, people make fun of me all the time. Why be mad? It's who you are, Tony.
I still haven't seen your naked shirt, Dave. The shirt that makes you look like you're not wearing anything.
Yeah. Like, they give me shit all the fucking time. Like, it's
I get
never
shit every time I'm on this stream.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Vito's back. Let's attack this video, Jim.
Attacking. Oh.
And again, Tony, I still like you, and I
Yeah.
don't want to fight with you. But whatever. I don't know what to do.
I just think it's all funny.
Oh, it's
I think
Cynic's
this is-
fault. No, it's Cynic's fault.
It's always Cedric's fault. Yes.
Cynic's fault.
Tony's
Yeah.
always my friend in my heart, even if he doesn't want to be my friend anymore.
Tony,
I have no problems with Tony. I thought
Me neither.
I something was funny. I laughed at it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings.
Don't apologize for laughing at something you thought was funny.
I
mean-
like Tony's teeth. It's charismatic.
I wasn't even laughing at his teeth.
No, we were.
Sure. I'm just kidding.
I was laughing at the lack of teeth, actually, but that's besides the point.
You're laughing at the lack of teeth. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I was laughing at your teeth. I was laughing at your lack of teeth, Tony. It's different. All right.
We're
Very-
all grown men.
very good.
Okay. Look, I get shit from being from Alabama. I catch so much hell every day. But you know what? I don't cry about it. I don't not come back on here. Who gives a shit? Have you never played sports? Go to a fucking locker room sometime.
Oh, no way. That
Jesus
is,
fucking Christ.
yeah, that's what they said. That's what my preacher said in Arkansas. Jesus fucking Christ. Believe in this, man. Jesus fucking Christ will get
Crying
you.
about it now, Bama boy. Damn it. No, I'm not. My eyes are just sweaty.
All right, let's play this, Jim.
Play what? Oh shit!
The-
All right, hold on. I got it. Sorry, I'm doing 4 different things at once, man. You know
What are you watching besides
I'm
that?
not watching anything.
What are you moderating? Who are you moderating?
I'm not moderating anything.
Okay.
Me bags never duplicated Hollywood frog Tony chosen one of CG Chicano Stanley. I am here with depressing news because it seems that Vito has missed a memo that we all agreed on, that 3D assets dragged and dropped into comic books and/or the use of AI art is a no-go. But it seems like
You wanna
Vito
pause that real quick.
do exactly what he
Pause it,
accused.
I have never said that people should not use 3D assets. I have never said that people should not use AI to assist their process. Like, there's this weird thing where people think everybody has the exact same opinion. Everybody thinks I have Dick Masterson's opinion. They go, "Well, Dick said this." I go, "Well, I didn't say it."
Right.
Again, let me reiterate. I don't care if Eric July uses 3D assets, and if they look natural and they fit the scene, that's fine. I don't care. It's a comic book. Again, my problem with Eric July has been bragging about his speed, knowing full well that everyone he's competing against is devoted to traditional processes, which take longer than just making a 3D comic. And also the fact that his 3D comic looks bad and he has like leftover elevator doors and shit in it.
Oh yeah.
And
That
people can
shit's
disagree with
fucking
me, and people can say I don't want any 3D art, and that's fine. But stop saying I said that, because I didn't. So I'm not being a hypocrite, and I'm also not being a hypocrite because I'm not using 3D assets anyway. So whatever. Even if I'm saying I could use them if I wanted to, but I'm not, because again, I'll tell you this: my artist fucking hates AI. I think he even hates that I've sent him storyboard stuff with AI, and he's like, "Why are you using this?" And I'm like, "Well, it just helps me, and it's my process." He fucking hates AI like a motherfucker. So there's no way there's any AI shit in the book. He would kill me.
Tony, why don't you just come on instead of being in the chat?
There's no AI in the book. I would like, honestly, I'm like, "Hey, man, you want to use a little AI?" You know? And he goes, "No." And I'm like, all right. I have not tried to force AI on him. He would kick my ass if I did.
All right, I guess let's hit play, Jim.
Is Jim still there?
I'm here.
Did they both die?
No, I'm here. I was looking for
Doing,
that
with no regard for you.
I was looking for that picture you made of Dick.
That I made?
Oh, that I made
No,
of Dick?
that you made of Dick. Because, to
Oh,
prove
you want me to
I make
resend
fun
it
of-
to you?
No. That's all right.
You sure?
With no regard for his backers, with no regard for Comicsgate and all the principles that we uphold. But guys, before we dive deep,
I have no
into
respect
this,
for
I wanna ask
Comicsgate.
you to go ahead and like this video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already, and of course,
I like it
share
if
this
I
with
hadn't
all your
seen the
friends. They're
video
going to want
yet.
to know.
I might not
You're going to
like
want to
the
stay
video.
in the know as we review these super killer leaks. But this is just a little preview of it because we're just going to talk about a specific thing that I noticed in these. So this here is a
That was a
panel
hard cut.
from the super killer leaks that I got a hold of. As you can see, it is page
You guys
59.
like my art?
That was
now,
that was sent
Vito's
to you.
drawings are these squiggles here, these squiggles here, and these squiggles here. But as
Not
you
bad
notice, there's a
squiggles.
very
Not bad.
intricate
I
design
like
in
the
the middle here.
squiggles.
It's very, very impressive. I mean, if Vito had drawn this by hand, whew, he would be a great artist. He wouldn't need to get an artist to draw his comic book.
But he's not.
No, sadly, it is clear that this is either AI art or something that he dragged and dropped and used some AI systems to sort of change it a little to fit his
Oh
needs.
my
Guys,
God.
this right here proves
Who's
beyond a
who's
shadow
got
of
the
doubt that Vito's
pitchforks
taking
and the
easy
torches,
way
guys?
out. Now, the question is, will
true,
his artist
Vito?
use this as
True?
some sort of
Like,
template
Is what
to
true?
draw over it, to change
you
it,
did
manipulate it in
drag
some
and
way
drop
to try to
stuff
make
for
it?
this. Like, did your
That's AI, 100%. That's also not a panel from the book. This is the storyboard that I send to my artist, and I go, "Hey, you know how I can't draw? Well, here's kind of what I want it to look like. So can you take this and then draw it in your style?" And in order to facilitate this process, I go, well, I want it to be like a dimensional portal that kind of looks like shards of glass tumbling away from each other in this weird, intricate digital fucking thing. And I can't draw that for shit. But what's cool is I can go to an AI program and be like, show me a portal that looks like a bunch of pieces of jagged glass and a bunch of spinning digital nonsense. And it can spit out a facsimile of what I'm trying to envision in my head.
So this
And then
isn't part of your book.
No. I can take this and I can send it to the artist and go, here's what I was thinking. Please
Eric, do you feel
take...
lucky?
Tony, how are we trashing you? What are we saying that is trashing you?
Yeah, this is and why
I'm responding to your claims that my book has AI in it.
It's a little channel. Like, dude,
Lil channel.
like who cares? Like, dude, we're just Tony, nobody dislikes you here. This is the weird thing.
You're trashing me in this video. You're going, Vito's lying to the backers. Vito is disrespecting the spirit of CG. That's specifically what you said. I'm responding to you trashing me, and I'm still not trashing you. I think you're nuts. This is crazy. But Tony, I still like you. I want to be your friend, but you're saying crazy things. You know this is not a finished page. You know this is what I sent to the artist to have him reinterpret it. And the reason you know this is because I tweeted this exact page out back in February. Everyone who follows me on Twitter has already seen that AI is part of my process. I explained that. Real quick here, I'll link. Let me link a tweet to you in the chat. Do you guys want to bring up? This is Tony's big revelation, is that he found this out. He found a leaked copy of my comic, and oh my God, Vito's using AI, and he doesn't want anyone to know. Here I am on Twitter about 8 months ago, going, "Hey, check out what I can do with AI," like with this exact same page.
Present it. Oh, whoa.
This is from February. I said, "Hey, look what this helps me with storyboarding. This is my storyboarding process. I use AI to storyboard, and then I hand that off to the artist, and they reinterpret it in their own way."
Well,
so the idea
Tony
that I'm
uses-
hiding
Tony
this
uses
from
AI
people,
to send to Finbar because Tony also can't draw. He said that on his streams.
yeah, of course. Okay, so look at this. I said, like, hey, I want it to look like and this I never sent to my artist, but this was again as part of my drafting process. I'm like, well, what could a 50s diner? I'm like, can I see some ideas of 50s diners? And I go, oh, that would be good to have like something on the walls.
That looks cool as fuck is for AI too. Like,
Dude, you can get
that's
AI
really
to
good.
make a really I hate to say it. You're gonna start seeing a lot of AI backgrounds. You're gonna start seeing stuff like
Sure,
that. And we can't be too afraid of it because one of the big problems of comics is that they do take a while to make, and anything that's gonna help I would hope that artists can take those and then again reinterpret them in their own style. That's going to be my hope for artists.
I think Tony thinks we hate him here, dude. We don't hate Tony, man. Like, stop.
I don't
Like,
hate Tony. I want to be his best friend, but he don't like me
nothing
no
wrong
more.
with using AI.
I also like Tony. Tony
First
antagonizes me all the
American
time.
Manga, hold on. Says nothing wrong with manga, AI for ideas or layouts, especially for writers or people who can't draw but want to portray the page the best they can to the artist. Yes, like
AI will replace stock photos. That's it. So
Dude,
right now,
I make my fucking thumbnails with AI on Canva. Like, this is what I want the thumbnail to be tonight. And it's like, okay, here you go, stupid. And I go, well, Jim doesn't look as cool as he should. So I'm gonna have to change this up a little bit. Like Tony, dude, you get the wrong impression because you're on a live stream and we stream snipe it for 30 minutes and we had some fun. It's not out of hate, it's out of fucking respect that
That's
you even
me.
got on the Dick Masterson show.
I'm
Like,
persecuted.
you got on the Dick Masterson show with Vito. That's pretty fucking boss, dude. Like, holy fuck. And Dick Masterson's laughing his ass off in the first 20 minutes. I'm gonna have you back every week because he was just having a good time.
It started off good, but then
Yes.
it turned into like more.
And we
Why'd you
laughed.
insult my
And we
artist?
laughed after that. Like, we're doing our own
Yeah.
stream here. Like, it doesn't, like, what the fuck are you looking at, Jim?
That's Sean, the audio engineer, as a Nazi commandant, and for some reason I'm the Jewish man. There's Dick. Dick is Schindler in this comparison.
And he looks really young.
It's good stuff. Excellent Photoshop. As I'm saying though, like right now, okay, like for my colorist, she was coloring the diner and she was like not sure what color to make it. So I found a stock photo of a diner and it had kind of these aquamarine walls, and I send her that. It's like a reference. You know, same for this guy. Like, you know, he's like, in the script, it describes her as a waitress, but there was a specific waitress outfit I wanted her to wear. So I sent her a reference image of a waitress wearing an outfit. And that's what AI is going to be, is you can go, you know, show me a waitress, and it'll generate 5 or 6 ideas. And you go, show me a waitress outfit. And you go, oh, I like that one best. Send it off and go, please draw it like this, or, you know, copy the hair, copy the hat, whatever. Like, it's going to be an idea. It's going to help you envision things.
Andrew for 5 says, modern manga artists whose stories takes place in modern Japan are using 3D assets of backgrounds, which help them get a weekly manga done faster. Like, of course, like,
yeah,
especially.
And that's the point that I was making with Eric July. Is I'm like, yes, it's faster. It doesn't look as good. We know this. You know, one of my favorite comics is this comic called
It's not worth
Gantz.
$35. Like,
no,
right? Like, dude, if I can do this by throwing some words in a chat, then maybe it's worth like $15. Not
Gantz is one of
35.
my favorite comics, and all the backgrounds look like 3D trash. And I accept it because I go, well, it's a Japanese guy who has to make it every week, and I don't want to kill this guy. But if that guy bragged to me about how fast his comic is, I'd go, you're an asshole.
Frog
So
says
now
he's going to leave now.
Tony's saying I shit on him after a meetup. I have no idea what he's talking about. Like,
But let me ask you this: even if you did that happen on the internet in front of a bunch of fucking people?
What
You
I
get what I'm
think
saying, like,
right.
why would he be making that public? That sounds like
Tony,
fucking
I think
Tino
after
shit.
you left, I said, I can't believe Tony expect me to pick him up at the airport. What a crazy okay. If that's talking shit behind your back, then yes, I was talking shit about behind your back. I can't believe you expected me to drive to LAX with an hour and a half before the show. I think that's nuts. But again, how many times do I have to tell you that I like you? I've been on your show a million times. I obviously liked you way before you had any clout to give me, or whatever you think this is. Like, why do you not believe me? You think I'm just constantly talking shit behind your back, and I'm not. Guys, have I ever come to any of you and said, "Hey, I fucking hate Frog"? Like, have I ever talked shit to Frog Tony about your back? Okay,
No.
So I don't know who he's hearing this from. I don't know who he's hearing that I'm talking shit behind his back.
I just think he sounds a lot like Eric DeBunks. They're super close. Eric, are you Frog Tony without the green glasses on his nightly streams?
No, I haven't actually been on Tony streams in probably about 6 months, maybe. He usually streams when I'm working, so I can't really get on there anymore. But I've never had an issue with Tony.
No, he's
like
a
I've,
nice
even
guy. Tony's
I've
a
talked with on stream and off stream. He's always been very nice to me. So
Tony, don't you? I think you have a wrong impression of like nobody's hating, dude. It's all like I don't.
I've busted your balls, Tony.
It's
I
jokes.
admit to
It's
busting
literal
your balls.
fucking jokes. It's literal fucking jokes. And in your fucking Twitter profile, you have in there, you're a comedian.
Yeah,
It
as
says
much as you bust
comedian.
balls on Eric July or whoever. Guess what? I don't give a.
Everybody gets a
fuck about Eric
turn,
July.
right?
I don't hate him. Like he's just a dude living in America. He's just a man. You know, Eric's been going hard on his fear of Trump becoming president lately. Have I ridiculed Eric for that? No, because I still like Eric.
and I don't come on here and talk shit to people that support Trump. It's not like that's not my goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to be antagonistic with people.
Well,
you know,
even if you came on here and we talked about it, it wouldn't be, oh, Eric's a fucking dipshit because he thinks this word.
No, not at all. Not at
Let's
all. It
hear
wouldn't be
why
like
he
that.
thinks
Yeah.
it. Like it's, dude, like Tony, man, like these are comic books.
That's what I don't understand, man. Is I'm like, why can't we all just have fun?
It's
like
comics.
This could be fun.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, I've actually been working on sort of a comic book thing in the background here
Good.
with a friend of mine.
Good.
The premise is I don't want to give too much away, but it's about the Earth being invaded by aliens and humanity has to turn to mythological creatures to help fight back the aliens. That's the premise of the book. So, like werewolves and vampires and stuff like that are going to fight back against aliens invading Earth, and you know. So we'll see what happens. I don't have like an Indiegogo or anything like that. I'm just sort of starting out with everything.
Hey, Rippaverse, you ever had your shit pushed in? At least it's not me, Dan Blackroyd, this time. Holy hell. Look
It's,
at
hey, whip of us. You ever had your shit pushed in, bud?
All right,
well,
Jim,
you's about to be wokey.
let's continue with Tony's ridicule of Vito for no reason. Like, I don't
my storyboards.
I don't understand why.
Well, his theory is very interesting. He's going to give a theory very soon.
Okay. All right.
Let's hear it.
His own. Will he completely disregard this and is this sort of a style guide? Hey, this is the sort of look I'm going for, but don't actually use this background. Or perhaps Vito is going to send him the actual background that he used before he put the squiggles in, and then just have his artist put actual pictures of, Beck, the robot, Super Killer. Now, we won't know that. And the only way we will know that is when Super Killer finally releases, eventually in sometime in 2029 or something like that. But I'm showing you this now, and I'm making this speculation because if I don't,
can I give just one
then
piece of
Vito can
advice
always
here?
say that it's
Yes,
not true,
please,
right? He could pass this off.
Tony, script your videos. There's too many ums and ahs and pauses in here, and like just script your video, buddy. It's 6 minutes.
No,
just jot it down, man.
No, dude. Like, don't defend Comicsgate and give Vito shit by saying it's going to be about in 2029, maybe. Like nobody knows better than the people that support EVS that his books take a long time to come out.
I've been I've been told I'm trying to sabotage EVS by pointing out that his books also sometimes get delayed. And I've had Tony and others be like, how could you possibly say such a horrible thing about EVS? I'm like, but you guys are telling me my book's delayed and that I'm a piece of shit because of it. Like, delays can happen. What do you mean?
Yeah, Summer Swan says Tony is paranoid. He thinks everyone is out to get him. I was a big fan.
That's true.
Well, I can tell him a million times I'm his friend and I want to promote him, and he just doesn't believe me, and I don't know what to do at that point.
I've told him a million times, Vito. Look, man, me and you had a falling out over me calling over Twitter. I called Mint mid, literally said mid girl.
Mid. Yeah, mid. Yeah.
And he blocked me. He pitched a fucking fit, called me a retard, and blocked me. And he's hated me ever since then. And I've said it a million times, Tony, if that's what you want to act like, those are 8th grade schoolyard rules. I'm going to make jokes and point and laugh at you. But at any point in time, you want to DM me and talk like grown fucking men in our 30s, my DMs are open, pal.
But low watermark,
anytime.
Like low watermark, he's like protecting his biggest membership chatter or whatever is going on for him, right? Like,
that's a good point.
Right, like am I wrong?
There might. I see what you're saying.
Mark. Hold on, Vito. Mark, do you agree? Like, this is some protection bullshit because Mint will come on and throw 20 memberships on your channel if she's watching.
He did it. She did it on the coach stream.
Hold on. Let Mark answer.
Sorry.
Yeah, I just agree. I agree that that's probably a motivation as well. You want to, keep your base going. I mean, Tony has, that crawl about his targets, right, for streams and all of that, doesn't he?
The fucking gay ass fucking
money.
Yeah, but if you want that number to keep going, then you're gonna try to promote people that get you the money. So if Mint is sending a ton of money, then okay, I get it.
Yeah,
I do, but I don't like.
Oh, I know. But I understand what the motive would be.
Live stream. Now it's really weird on YouTube now. Eric and Vito, you guys know this. Like when you start a live stream, there's an actual goal button you can push.
Yeah, I use it on my streams.
I have no idea.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like you put a goal for your super chats.
Yeah, you can do like fun things. Like I actually did a bonus stream this weekend. It was like if I get 10 super chats that are blue or higher, you get a bonus stream this week. And so people donate to
for
that
like memberships or something.
Yeah, you can do super chats, memberships, and then what happens is if they reach the goal, like all this confetti goes off in the chat and everybody gets to see it. It's actually pretty cool.
Well, here's my bonus for the chat, and Mark knows this. If you send me $50, I'll drink a Virginia vodka or a Jamaican rum for a shot for $50.
I mean, you can set that goal. You can do it. You can set it for any level you want. Super chats or whatever.
Like my goal is $1. Yeah, that's so gay. Now
my goal is to laugh.
My goal is to come on with the chat and have a good time.
There you go, Dave.
It's not about
right, man.
Like the chat's the best, and I haven't begged anybody for money tonight, but I'd probably be like, whatever the money is.
I mean, is setting a goal begging for money? I don't know if it is, right?
No, I don't think so. Not like that.
You should make your chat feel like they should owe you something for tuning into your channel.
But I don't take anything away from my chat for not hitting the goal. It's just an incentive that I could do extra. Like if I'm going to do an extra stream for the week, they feel like they're contributing to whatever that is. And if they hit the goal, they pick what the stream is about. So there's all kinds of rewards for doing it. Like,
Well, that's cool. Like I should do like 18 fucking streams a week, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be harder for you because you
we
stream
almost
every
already
night,
do.
But like this past week, my goal was if we get the goal, like 10 super chats at $1 or more, whatever the lowest tier is, I'll do a bonus stream and we will talk about one of these things. They picked ranking DC TV shows. So that was the whole bonus stream, was ranking DC TV shows.
Do you watch those?